Ramya ma'am, bye. See you, sir. உங்களுக்கு 120, எங்களுக்கு 145.
and affordability.
Any special pricing options?
The Surface Pro is more powerful with a larger display, while the Surface Go is smaller, more portable, and has a lower price point.
Which one best suits students?
The Surface Go is best suited for students because of its portability and affordability.
Any special pricing options for students?
Yes, Microsoft offers special discounts and pricing for students and educators on the Surface
Good afternoon, sir. We will leave for a few minutes. Let's participant joins.
ये रिफंड जो हो रहा था ये कौन से फॉर्म में हो रहा था पॉइंट्स के फॉर्म में
Good afternoon, everyone. Dear participants, as we step into the final day of our ATAL Faculty Development Program, it is our privilege to welcome our esteemed speaker, Mr. Ashwini Kumar, to share his insights on shaping the future of the metaverse with AI. Currently, he is serving as a principal manager at Microsoft Bangalore. Mr. Kumar has been instrumental in leading digital transformation for the top tier clients, collaborating with architects, delivery teams, and partners to drive large scale cloud adoptions. Notably, he directed programs that enable over 4 million students to embrace remote learning during the COVID 19 pandemic. His strategic consultancy has significantly influenced executive decision making, shaping long term customer success. In his previous role, he led cloud adoption efforts in the education sector, composed major technical events and public forums, and received awards for the exceptional contributions to large scale cloud sites. Prior, as a cloud infrastructure architect and support engineer, he delivered multi million dollar global services projects while resolving complex technical challenges for premier clients. A distinguished academic background complements his illustrious career, holding an executive program in general management from Indian Institute of Management Bangalore and a Bachelor of Engineering in Electronics and Communication Engineering from VTU Karnataka. His ability to drive digital transformation has successfully led high impact cloud and AI initiatives, fostering innovation, strategic business outcomes, and executive influence. Recognized with multiple awards for his pioneering AI driven strategies. Mr. Kumar has consistently delivered transformative solutions while coordinating complex technical engagements. His impressive credentials include cybersecurity, architect, Azure expert, Azure AI engineer associate, PMP, ITIL V3, COBIT V5, and certified trainer, further solidifying his status as a technical industry luminary. Today, we embark on an existing journey into the AI powered metaverse. Mr. Ashwini Kumar will deliver into how artificial intelligence is revolutionizing virtual experiences and driving intelligent automations. With his deep expertise in AI, cloud transformation, and business strategy, this session promises to offer valuable insights into the further of digital ecosystems. We are truly honored to have him with us today. Dear participants, please join me in extending a warm welcome to Mr. Ashwini Kumar. Welcome, sir. Over to you, sir.
Thank you so much, madam, for this great introduction. I'm not sure if I'm audible. Am I audible to everyone?
Yes, sir. You are.
Okay, great. So let me start with trying to share my presentation. One second. Share. This thing is that I finished my college in 2005, and then I joined Microsoft in 2005 itself. So the only company which I've ever worked for is Microsoft. So all this Zoom, Gmail, I don't understand at all. So please, I mean, pardon me if I am not able to use the tools effectively or efficiently. Uh, so let me just, how do I move this? Okay, this is visible. Do I have to
Yes,
minimize
sir. It's
this?
visible.
I'll minimize this. Fine. Okay, I'll move it to fine. Great. I met Dr. Sunita by chance. And when I met her and when she invited me to be a part of this FDP, there is a very old thing which happened during my school days. So during my school days, I think a lot of us during our school, we would have to go and write essays for your class 8 or class 9 examinations. So I had a friend, and that friend, so essentially all the essays would be on maybe 3 or 4 topics, and of that one topic would come in the exam. So people used to prepare on all the 3, 4 topics and go, and whichever came in the exam, they would write the essay on that. So there was this one person who knew, who was not very hardworking. So he had prepared an essay on funeral. So an essay about going to a funeral. But as luck would have it, in the exam, the essay came on cow. So essentially, what does one do? I prepared for writing an essay on funeral, and the exam is asking me to write an essay on cow. So essentially, he wrote the entire he wrote the entire essay about the funeral, and the last line he wrote, while returning from the funeral, I saw a cow. So that was his essay on cow. So I had a similar situation. See, I work in the kind of cusp of cloud, cybersecurity, and AI. That is my expertise. And metaverse is something that I'm not an expert on. I have very layman understanding of metaverse. So I had a choice whether to do a last line kind of an approach on how to that while returning from a funeral, I saw a cow, or try to give you something valuable, which I believe that would be of value to you. So I chose to make an attempt to show you a few examples. Why does this not progress? One second. Fine. Yeah. So this is the agenda which I have tried to make it ahead. And since I told you the only company I've ever worked for in the last 20 years is Microsoft. So whatever I say will be Microsoft only, because that is all I know and I understand. So I would try to essentially, my introduction is already done by ma'am here. So I will not spend too much time in doing that. Uh, uh, Mostly, I'll just add, I love working with educational institutions. My goal and ambition is that every year I try to essentially impact roughly about 10,000 students on AI learning. So I worked very hard. In fact, in June and December every year, I try to spend like 3 days in June and 3 days in December at a campus, at a college campus, either interacting and teaching faculty or interacting and teaching students on AI and other technologies. So that I do out of passion, try to spend as much time as possible. And any session requests, I try to make it as much as possible. So I do a lot of it as passion. My core job is not education anymore. I used to do that some 6, 7 years ago. I used to lead the cloud sales for education for Microsoft India. But even in my current role, which is mostly customer success and adoption, I try to cling on to the education aspect of things. So anytime any of you believe that you need to have some sort of collaboration on some sort of engagement with Microsoft, happy to connect with you and make sure that whatever help and support can be given to you. Obviously, that is not on a commercial basis at all. That is available to you. So that is my introduction. And here I will try to delve into AI-driven metaverse for collaboration. So essentially, it is not something new. I will showcase how AI-driven metaverse for collaboration is implemented at Microsoft. I have a few slides on that. I will showcase that to you so that you get an understanding of how metaverse is actually being used right now by millions of people in the world through Microsoft technologies. The example is it's called as Microsoft Mesh. A lot of you might have heard that. And then second, I will talk about, okay, so one thing is that something that is existing, something that is being used effectively across the world, and how do we, if we want to go and build something similar, how simple and how easy it is to go and build that. So I will also spend some time on those aspects, a high level architecture, as well as show you some example demo, and also tell you how you can go and do it on your own. So it's very simple. It does not take, I mean, anyone can be a developer in today's world, and anyone can build solutions in a matter of minutes, not even a matter of hours. So I will showcase that and try to demonstrate that. And obviously, the session is not only about me talking. The session is more about me trying to share whatever I know. I don't know everything. Also, I'll try to keep it at a very non-like jargon level. I'll try to keep it as simple as possible. There are like 35 slides. I will not go through all those slides. However, those slides are there because I understand it has to be shared with you so that you can use it for reference. And if you want to go and pick something and search for something, you will have that. So we will go through that. And any questions, do ask me. Either I will know the answer or I will find out and provide you the answer. That is the approach which I have. So with that, let me get started. Before I start, anyone any questions about my background, what have I done, or what am I planning for the session, or anything specifically that you want to hear? I'll take a pause to see if anyone has something to comment, suggest, add, or feedback. Okay, so either I'm not audible or I mean you don't have anything to add. So I'll assume that I'm audible and I'll move ahead. Fine. So see, my understanding of metaverse, and this may not be a very academic understanding or a very formal understanding of metaverse, is that someone built AR goggles or VR goggles. Oculus did that. Microsoft also did that with HoloLens. I think Google also had some effort, Google Glass. People built this augmented reality headsets or goggles, and it came in as like a big wave, or if you can say a big marketing agenda. And I think for about a year or so, metaverse was the only thing which was in the discussion as well as in the news. Everyone was trying to build something in the alternate reality and immersive experiences, virtual front stores, storefronts, and all that. They were being built, and most of it was being driven for driving these hardware sales in US for the holiday season. So again, as I'm saying, this is like very layman's understanding or a very business perspective kind of an understanding of metaverse, not getting into the theoretical definition. But again, after the release of generative AI, the whole world moved from talking about metaverse and how metaverse can become like the next big thing. Even Facebook changed their name from Facebook to Meta because they saw a big future in metaverse. Slowly, the world moved on to talk more about generative AI. And right now, for the 1 year or so, generative AI is the new thing and the most fascinating thing. But that does not mean that metaverse was a fad. That does not mean that metaverse was only a marketing propaganda or an agenda being driven by a few companies altogether. There are very good use cases which have come out of that. And today I'll try to showcase a use case in Microsoft Teams. So if you don't know, Microsoft Teams is a parallel solution to Slack per se. I will not call it a parallel to Zoom because Zoom is mostly an audiovisual conferencing solution. Microsoft Teams does a lot more than that. So in fact, earlier Slack used to be the largest enterprise communication platform. Now, by far, Microsoft Team is the most widely used enterprise collaboration and communication platform all across the world. So, how is Metaverse implemented in Team? I will showcase you that. And secondly, there are a few scenarios. Some of them might be like already known to you. Your reaction might be that, okay, this already is there in Zoom. So what is new in that, right? So again, the idea is not to, novelty is may or may not be the whole aspect, but reliability as well as security and protection of privacy is one of the aspects that is guaranteed with any of things that you will see right now. So moving ahead. So in academia, it might not resonate very well, but essentially, all these things like, first of all, we started talking on audio. People could just go and communicate on a Teams thing. People don't even had an option to share their video. So from audio, we went to video, and then from video, we went to content plus video. And then from that, we went to appearing together into a grid of videos. Multiple videos could be shown at single time. Then what would be the next thing for connecting and evolving? How is the connect between people in a virtual world evolving? So today we'll talk about that. So essentially, as you would have seen, I mean, a lot of these communication platforms or audio video platforms now try to make it more immersive for you. So immersive could be done at 2-3 different levels. One level is to go and create an avatar for yourself, and then that avatar is essentially representing you into that video feed or into that particular session. So that is one way. Second way is that in the same virtual channel, you have everyone participating as an avatar, and then the whole thing is created as a virtual world for you. So that becomes the next set of things. And then essentially the third set of things becomes that, okay, now you try to utilize your audio video hardware plus your AR headsets and VR headsets, and then get into a more immersive experience. So you can be at home having those headsets and those things, and then still people from different parts of the world can come together as a part of this entire setup and try to interact with each other as if they are very close to each other, or they are in the same room or same place, right? So that is the immersive experience that I'm talking about. So this immersive experience is not only about creating your avatars. The immersive experience is not about, I mean, having multiple avatars in a video call. It is more about combining everything together and making it happen in a virtual world. So what does it do? So essentially, when people are working from home or are all over the world and they are not able to connect together, so essentially it is used as a tool to drive engagement. Essentially, the more you engage, the more creative you get. If you talk and share ideas, if you're able to collaborate, if you're able to discuss things, then the end goal is always something positive. Second is that because of this increased productivity and increased collaboration, essentially the performance of the whole team is enhanced. So that is all backed by data. It is not just me telling you that. Plus, the end goal is that it drives the business forward. So that is the end goal, because if it is not taking things forward, if it is not saving some cost to someone, or if it is not adding some value, then there is no point in doing all this. So there is research proven data that the business is driven forward by driving effective engagement, and then resultantly driving better performance of teams, and then consequently the business is driven forward.
Sometimes hybrid meetings can feel a little impersonal.
Hello?
Avatars for Microsoft Teams gives people the choice to show up how they want, helping them feel more comfortable and included. But can we take digital presence a step further?
Just a minute.
Immersive spaces for teams help interactions feel more engaging, more connected, and more natural.
Great job, Miriam.
Yeah, nice presentation.
But what if we could take it even further by building a custom immersive experience just for your organization? Microsoft Mesh elevates orientations, trainings, and employee experiences by transcending time and space. No matter where you are, you can come together in one place. Connect like never before with Microsoft Teams and Microsoft Mesh.
Great. So this video just showed you how it takes a lot more beyond having your avatars in a call or having reactions from avatars as such, right? It gets you to a whole immersive experience, and that is the difference or the essential way in which these immersive experiences are created. Is this something from the future? The answer is no. It exists right now, and it is available to most of the users of Microsoft Teams, available to them. I just want to check if the sound was there or not, if someone can confirm by unmuting and saying yes or no. Were you able to hear the sound?
Yes, sir.
Okay, very good. Thank you. So that is the mesh experiences which are available in Teams. And again, it does not stop at that. So the thing is that you can also build your own experiences. So like we were talking about creating entire virtual twins of systems. Your office you can create as a virtual twin and things like that. So that is what you can do very easily. It is not that difficult at all. And the entire platform, the entire core of it is available to you from Microsoft Teams. And anyone who wants to go and do that, it is not really like a 2-year project or even a 6-month project. It is a matter of weeks that they can build the entire thing and roll it out to their entire organization. So again, this is not new. So presence and avatars in Teams is known. So let me, all of you know that already. I think Zoom also allows that to, if you don't want to share your video feed, if you want to share your avatar, that is very well supported. And you can also customize your avatars. I'll not spend too much time on that.
With avatars for Microsoft Teams, you can meet in a whole new way. Choose how to express yourself with customizable avatars and reactions. Include more people in the conversation, whether they need a break due to video fatigue or they just feel more comfortable with their video off. Add a new layer of choice to your virtual meetings. Connect like never before with avatars for Microsoft Teams. With avatars for
Okay, so I think that was nothing new. I mean, a lot of you know about avatars. Does that it adds a little bit more functionality than what exists in elsewhere in the world right now, in terms of having more sets of reactions or having more experiences that you can add to your avatars apart from avatar customization. So let me come to the how to transform with immersive space. So we have seen that immersive space video also. So this is more about having more in-person connections, and it is mostly facilitated through these AR/VR headsets, which are available from various vendors. So people can essentially wear them and participate in meetings. So that takes the meeting experience to a whole new level, as if you are face to face and you're interacting in a whole different environment. So again, as I said earlier, it is using the capability of all the metaverse components, bringing it together into your everyday life in a real use case that is currently being used by several people all across the world, right? That is what I am trying to showcase to you. Okay, so one more thing, which how do I move this? Okay. So essentially, you can actually create a lot of these, how do I call it, like breakout sessions or group activities or essentially isolate people in the same environment. So a lot of features are there where you can also have environment level sounds which you can incorporate into the entire setup, right? So it is not only about avatars, it is about you trying to interact with each other as you would do in the real world in the same shared space. So for example, if you are in a space like it is being shown in the picture right now, and two people are like a little bit far apart from each other and they are talking softly, then obviously the other people in the room are not able to hear them, right? So all these kind of experiences are enabled. So again, if you want to build like a game-like experience, or if you want to do group activities, or if you want to make sure that, I mean, you can have personal conversations, or if you want to make sure that you can have multiple clusters which are being done. So all of that is possible. So it is not like really like a very version one solution that, okay, you give a space and everyone joins that Teams chat or a call and then does things together. Multiple levels of isolation, collaboration, as well as building activities and experiences is available right now. And again, this is not for future. This is right now, and all that is powered by Microsoft AI. I'll talk about that, how it is being powered also. That is also a part of the agenda. Okay, so again, this is an extension of what I mentioned right now, but just adding is that you can and you cannot be immersed. That is also your choice. So if you want to remove distractions, then that is also something that you can choose, because when you are with multiple people, it could also distract you. And whether you want to be distracted or be a part of the whole experience, all that is up to your choice. So you can be present, you can be isolated, and you can be in the experience or without distraction. All these things are possible. Your experience is your own personal experience. Uh, Everyone in the entire virtual space is having their own control about how much and how far they want to get immersed. So that is one more dimension of what I mentioned earlier, that you choose how much you want to engage, how much you want to indulge, as well as how much you want to get together with each other.
To jump into immersive spaces, integrated right within your team's workflow. In Microsoft Teams, schedule and join your immersive meeting the same way you would schedule a typical Teams video meeting. Once you're in the meeting, click the View button on the screen. You can join immersive spaces from your PC or from a VR headset. If you're viewing from your PC, you can move around with your mouse or by using the WASD keys to move left, right, forward, and backward. To teleport, hold down the left mouse button on the location you want to go. Immersive Spaces has spatial audio, which allows you to have side conversations, chat one-on-one, or facilitate group discussions easily. Simply grab a friend and move away from the group to have a side conversation. As you get further away from the main group or turn in a different direction, their audio will decrease. A message notifies you once you've left the main meeting audio zone, which will allow you to start a side conversation without leaving the main meeting. Once you are finished with your side conversation, you can move back toward the group to rejoin the main discussion.
So far we looked at what exists. Now let us look at, you can also create your own custom mesh experiences on the same platform. And you can, if you are a trainer or a tutor or a consultant, or any sort of that kind of a professional, right, where you have to interact with multiple people and you would like to give them an experience, an immersive experience, then it can be done very easily with the tools and technologies available from Mesh. So this is Microsoft Mesh, available free of cost inside Microsoft Teams. And these are some of the technical details of how to make it happen. So you can have up to 200 attendees per event, and you can have a pre-configured environment, or you can create your own. And even if you don't know how to code, Microsoft is all about democratizing IT. So whether it is democratizing the use of personal computing or making computing more personal, that has been done. Whether it is about making software development so easy that anyone can do that, that has been done. And now the next wave is that even without writing code, you can go and create multiple complex things, which earlier was not possible at all. So to create such an experience, you need to be an animator, you need to be able to write code, you need to be a sound engineer, and you need to be very creative in terms of designing everything on your own. All that is not required anymore. Anyone can go and create such experiences in a no code format. So in fact, I tell everyone, I speak a lot at multiple forums. I tell everyone the trend is that computer science engineering is, or computer science subjects are the most popular subjects in admissions at various universities. In fact, I give an example of a university that I used to go to a university in Chennai. There, they have an intake of 3,000 students total every year. So first year, 3,000 students take admission in that university in engineering. So the first year I went, CS was 800. Second year I went, the CS intake was 1,800. The third year I went, the CS intake was 2,800. So all the other branches were closed down, mechanical, civil, even electrical, and all those CAD labs, CAM labs were all converted into computer science labs. So now we will see a reversal of that trend. Right now, the whole ability to go and write code, the whole ability to go and do data structures, programming, do software development, lifecycle management, everything can be done more effectively and more easily by AI than anything else. So people will start focusing back more on the core skills and core branches of engineering, and these other computer science related technologies will become an enabler for all of them. So that is something that you will see happening in the next 4 or 5 years, that intakes in CSE should gradually, kind of getting balanced out with whatever has been kind of taken over by CSE, right? So that will happen, if not now, sometime down the future, it is bound to happen, because writing code, building solutions, developing applications is no longer only in the realm of computer scientists or computer engineers or IT professionals. It can be done by anyone and everyone. In fact, in a demo that I'll show you, I can show you how you can create something like this virtually with no knowledge of computer science at all. And I'll also encourage you to go and do that on your own and try to see how it can be done so easily. So that is my whole point, that it is not meant for specialists now anymore. It is all meant for anyone and everyone. Whoever wants to go and do that can do this. Fine. So this is nothing new. Just getting into more details. I'll not spend too much time on that. So this is more important. So I'll spend some time here. So now we have seen this kind of environments. Where is it going to be useful? So the very first use case which I have seen being used in multiple places is through immersive trainings. So essentially earlier, even now, if some company, IT company or non-IT company has to do some trainings, people are flown in from all over the world to a central place so that they can interact with each other and learn. So these immersive trainings are a very good use case, or a very big use case for this immersive experience in Microsoft Teams. So with AR, VR headsets, people can be in their own locations from all over the world and essentially participate in the training in the same engaging way as they would have done as if they were face to face. So that is also something which is very highly used and very widely used also. So online trainings, virtual trainings are taking to the next level. So that becomes one thing. Second is new employee onboarding. So a lot of these employees which got joined to companies have never been to their headquarters because of travel restrictions which came in after COVID, or because of various other reasons. So if they want to experience multiple headquarters of the company, or if they want to see multiple regions of the company, or even their own office in their own city, then onboarding new employees and giving them those experiences is also one more big use case that this is being used on right now. Beyond that, the use case of having meetings, so like employee all hands or town halls, where essentially people interact with each other. So that's also a very common use case which people see that. And digital twins, anyways, is the use case of Metaverse. So I'll not talk too much about that. So creating a digital twin or showcase or essentially trying to mimic the real world into the augmented reality world or virtual world, and using that as a showpiece or showcase for various other purposes. That's also very widely used. So this is about building these. So actually, I'll pause this. So this is about building custom experiences. All of these are videos. I will maybe not go through all of them or even one of them, but this is just trying to showcase to you, like if you are essentially a developer who wants to go and build custom solutions, how you can do that. So you can use existing tools like Unity or Infuse Logic or Physics enrich interactions. So all this can be done. And if you are an expert in this area, then obviously, I mean, this will showcase how you can go and do that. So I don't think this is relevant to the current context or the current audience, but just to give you a sense of how your own existing tools, if you are an expert in any of the tools, then you can go ahead and start building those experiences. Beyond this also, if you're not an expert in any of these tools, then also you have an opportunity to go and make this a whole environment built for you, and I'll showcase that to you how it can be done. So that's also one more thing which I'll cover. So I think this is about the end of this. Uh, 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 what is the existing setup for Microsoft Teams Mesh? So I'll take a pause, see if anyone has any questions or anything. Also, I'll use this time to have some water also. I've been speaking for about half an hour or so. But if you have any questions, please do unmute or just put it in the chat window. And then I can take some time to answer those questions for you, because now we'll move on to a new topic, which is about how to build something like this of your own. No questions? There are some chats. Let me see if there is something in the chat. Okay, it's all good afternoon. Fine. So you're all faculty itself, right? Or is there anyone, because normally if, faculty sessions, whenever I do, I have hundreds of questions. How this, why not that, why only Microsoft and all that, right? I get so many questions, but this audience is very quiet. Unfortunately, in this tool, I also don't know how to see, I mean, what to do next, but no problem. I'll try to move ahead, and I'll spend about next half an hour or so. So on to the next topic, which is how to build something like this on your own. So the session which I have planned is about half an hour of introduction and how to go and what already exists and can be used by anyone, and how to go and build further on top of that. And secondly, how to use AI to go and build something like this of your own. So that is my second aspect, which I will try to cover. Fine. So now a lot of you might have seen this and would have known about this already. So you can actually create a text-to-speech avatar and then embed that into your application with various gestures. This is something which can be done in a matter of minutes. In fact, I will show that to you also. That is in my agenda. So essentially what happens is that you can get a photorealistic human avatar with very natural sounding voices. Excuse me. And what are those voices in languages? I will show that to you as well. So in fact, what I've done is that I have tried to build an avatar which speaks in Kannada and only responds for a particular topic. So I will try to showcase that to you, and I'll showcase to you how to change the language and how to change the personality, how simple that is. So you can do the scripts with multiple languages. You can use Azure AI speech service. I'll also showcase about that, what it is. In fact, I'll encourage you to go and try it out on your own also, how to go and do that, so that you can do. And as you know, the supported regions are like data centers where this kind of service is available from. So it is available from multiple data centers, and this list is always increasing. So India is not there right now, but the whole idea is that very soon India will also have this kind of capabilities locally. But again, it is not in India, does not mean that it is not available to you. You can anytime use the services from anywhere in the world and go and build your applications, or go and build your demonstrations, or teach your students how to go and build all these kind of things. Now, where is this useful? It is useful in live chat. So if you have a chat system for your business, you can use it there. If you're using customer service, again, for customer service also, this is very useful. Training, conference, AI assistant, and much more. These are very good examples and real world examples of having this particular speech avatars that you can have. So these are some of the services which are available. So I will not go into each and every services. I think their names are very much self-explanatory. But the common thing which is being used here is speech. So we are interacting in as if talking. So a lot of you would have seen this Google ads which are coming in right now, Gemini ads, where you're talking to your phone. So here you're taking it to the next level. You're not even talking to it. You are actually talking to a person in front of you. So that's also something which is available to you. Obviously, it will use all the knowledge and reasoning available from OpenAI as well. Fine. So now it can be done at two levels. So first is a pre-built one. So if you want to have, if you don't want to spend so much time, effort in trying to take a video or take photographs and build a model for yourself. So, and essentially, if you can just do a recording of yourself, and the avatar will capture you and build a custom avatar of your own. So suppose you are a teacher, you are not present somewhere. If you want to create some online content, then nothing has to be done. Essentially, you have the script. Even the script can be generated by OpenAI, and then the whole video can be generated for you. And then the entire thing can be done for you in a matter of seconds or minutes. Let me see if there is some chat. I don't know why this chat thing came up. Yeah, so how to do it? That is, see, that's why I'm here. I'm here, right, to show you how to do that. Otherwise, if I just show you it exists and you don't know how to go and do that, then it is a waste of time for you also, right? You're not learning anything new. You're just getting news. So my idea is not to give you news. My idea is to show you how it can be done as well. So that can be done, and this is essentially using AI to accelerate the building of virtual scenarios and virtual setups. See, if I don't know, I keep on getting these chats. Okay, great. Fine. So that is there. And again, the voice could be your voice, or the voice could be one of the pre-existing voices that you can do. So I do work with a lot of universities. In fact, universities, I mean, move very slow in trying to adopt technology, but such technology exists right now that teachers can do 10 times the work they used to do earlier, whether it is creating content, doing assessments, or making sure that, I mean, students' knowledge is personalized. So different students will learn at different pace. One teacher or one faculty member can use AI to customize the learning experience for a class of 40, and that too at a very low cost. So I've been propagating the setting up of centers of excellence in generative AI to a lot of these universities. But again, it's very bureaucratic setup. People, I mean, move very slow. They don't trust technology. But today, hopefully, I mean, some of you will know and see how easy it is, and try to take it up with your leaders to see how it can be done better. Because see, the world has already changed. Whatever I'm showing you, or whatever I'm doing right now, it's not something which is going to happen tomorrow. It is happening right now, and it is available to people right now. So whoever takes the lead and moves ahead on this will be ahead of the curve. And as someone said, right, world will become in two parts: people who use generative AI and people who don't use generative AI. So people who are going to use generative AI will always be ahead of people who are not going to use that, because they can do a lot more in the time that they have. So with that, I'll move ahead to the next part. Okay, so why is it stuck now again? Okay, fine. So custom avatar is you can essentially create how to create that. I think that was the question which I think one of you asked right now. This is just the theoretical steps to how to go and do that. So first of all, you have to go and do a registration for yourself. So the registration link, I'll show you how to go and do that. So once you do the registration, you'll get an approval for having built your own avatar. and with that trying to create videos of your own and given text, and then you can use your own voice, or you can use some neutral voice or neural voice also, which is available from pre-built setups. You can have gestures also, and it can be done real time or in batch mode. So both the modes are available. I'll go into more detail of what is real time and batch mode. And it could be done for your own product. See, again, this is more commercial in nature, product or brand. But again, we are talking about academia here. So it could be done more for your subject, whichever subject you're teaching, no matter computing, electronics, electrical, mechanical, civil. This is going to benefit each and every subject. So there are two modes. You can go and do that. How do I move this green bar? Okay, it will always be there. So, so you can either do real-time synthesis. So resolutions, and the FPS stands for frames per second. So that is available to you. And codec is again, how are you encoding that particular video? So when you're doing batch mode, it has got a little bit more flexibility. Also, it is a little bit cheaper compared to doing real-time synthesis, because real-time synthesis takes a little bit more resources. And obviously, I mean, when you're doing teaching, like if I'm doing a live session right now, I might use real time. But if I'm preparing content for my next class, or if I'm preparing content for my online students, right, using avatars and my content, which can be used for multiple students, then batch synthesis is something which I would use. To give you an example of online content creation, a lot of you will have students who are from online batches or online education. I'll just take a pause again to see if any questions. Okay, so please repost feedback link. Okay. I lost my train of thought. Yeah, so I was talking about these online education example, right? See, in online education is a very good use case where you can have personalized experiences for students. So for example, I create a 5-minute video for a particular topic, and then I ask a particular quiz. So in that quiz, I could have like 5, 6, 7, whatever number of questions. And based on the responses of those questions, I can form a personalized learning path. So if I know that some student is not doing very well in a particular topic, the next video that he will get will be a little bit more reinforcing the topics that he is weak in. And someone who has given shown strength in their particular setup, right, they can actually go and move on to next topics. So using these kind of setups, you can personalize learning to a great extent. And creating videos or multiple paths and things like that, right, used to be very expensive. That's why people are not doing personalization, because for a multiple trees, single course, you have to go and create, let's say, 300 videos. So 300 videos you will not be able to record, because the time and investment it requires to go and build those kind of videos of production quality is a huge amount of time. But with this kind of a setup, you can actually go and AI can go and create those many avatars, those many videos for you, so that for each and every concept you can create an introduction, reinforcement, re-reinforcement, and assessment, and each student can go through their own personal journey, so that they can go ahead and get a grasp of the entire subject. So that you can achieve with batch synthesis. Even with real-time synthesis, that is very much possible, that based on question and answers that they are answering, they can be reinforce certain topics. So that also is very much possible and available. Okay, so this is stuck again. So this is getting into more of like technology architecture. I don't know how much that will be relevant or useful, as I'm trying to be at more conceptual level at in this session. But just to give you a session, so the left part of it, which is not inside the box, that is technology. The right part of it, which is in the red box, it is your own data. So what I'm trying to signify here is that it is all built on your own data. It is not like only ChatGPT that it is giving the same answer for everyone. It is using ChatGPT, but that is only a small component. It is not only using your own existing intellectual property, which will be from your current syllabuses, or which could be from your current knowledge base within your university on that domain. So that is search and provide. That is also not only the thing. It can also rely on domain data. So data could be coming from publications like Springer and things like that. It could be coming from bodies of knowledge on that particular topic, which could be stored inside Azure storage, or could also be coming from elsewhere. So if you have something, you have got some publications which are stored internally for yourself, then that could also be done. If you have got domain data coming from, let's say, a subscription to a particular magazine or a particular journal, it could be coming from that. So you combine ChatGPT, you combine search for your own IP, you combine whatever have you your own publications, plus you combine your own domain data. All that you bring in together as your own knowledge, and then provide it through a particular interface like this. So for everyone, see one more chat. How technology get married with the data to bring effectiveness at the part of implementation. In fact, that's what I'm talking about right now. So essentially, it is a lot more richer than just making a call to ChatGPT and giving you an answer, because you know sometimes the answers could not be very accurate or may not be very relevant. So how, and since you are talking more professionally and trying to get more business centered or more education centered, right? And it has to be very accurate and very detailed. So how do I do that? So yeah.
It gives me immense pleasure to introduce monthly e-newsletter, Drishtang Navacharti Yatra,
I
for the
don't understand.
Department of Computer Science and Engineering. Its meaning is an exemplary journey of innovation. And another e-newsletter, Drishyam, the vision,
I
for
don't
the
know, ma'am. If
Department
someone is
of
trying to
Computer
talk here,
Application. Drishyam, the vision meaning a visual representation of the vision. Through newsletter, we celebrate not just a publication, but a testament of the dedication, creativity, and collaborative spirit of our department. The
ma'am,
January 1
can someone
newsletter
mute
is serving as
Shilpi
a
Sharma?
vibrant platform to showcase FDPs, research articles, and recent news. This newsletter includes 10 FDP certificates of CSC department and 5 FDP certificates of CA department. Within the launch of this is in e-newsletter, we aim to bridge gaps.
Am I audible? If someone can just unmute and say yes or no.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Okay, so the other person was also audible to all of you, right? Because I could hear her. I don't know if you could also hear her.
Yes, we heard, sir.
Okay, no problem. I think she was doing some newsletter pitch to someone. So good that we also understand that newsletter is very useful to everyone. So not really a waste of time for anyone. Okay, fine. So I was trying to see how to bring your own data and use the cloud technology to make it effective. So that is there. Fine. So this comes to the demonstration part. So I have 3 slides. First is demonstration. Second is try it yourself. Third is questions. So that is the end of my session. So that is how I'll do it right now. So let me start with, see, all this is theory, how to make it happen, right? So let me show if I can bring this up. Fine. Is my screen visible? Is the browser window up?
Yes, visible.
Okay, very good. So, fine. Okay, so let me just do some small changes. You are an intelligent assistant. What do you want me to say? Tamil, Kannada, Telugu? Whoever says first, I'll put that language.
English only, sir.
No, Telugu, someone I heard first. Telugu is fine, right? The spelling, Telugu, this is how it's spelled, right? Telugu, fine. About. So there are multiple avatars that you can choose from. This lady looks nice, so I'll just use this. So I'll just save the changes. Okay, so this is all happening in real time. as you see, I am logged into this browser, and I have just saved this particular settings for this avatar, and I'll try to ask something. Let me see how it works. Who is Narendra Modi?
క్షమించాలి, నేను కేవలం అజుర్ ఐ గురించి మాత్రమే తెలుగులో సమాధానాలు ఇవ్వగలను. మీరు అజుర్ ఐ గురించి ఏవైనా ప్రశ్నలు అడగగలరా?
Okay, so I think we are in Karnataka, so let me try to see Kannada also.
Yeah.
Huh?
What are the principles of responsible AI as per Azure?
ಕ್ಷಮಿಸಿ, ನೀವು ಎಲ್ಲವನ್ನೂ ಕನ್ನಡದಲ್ಲಿ ಮಾತ್ರ ಕೇಳಬಹುದು ಮತ್ತು ನಾನು ಕೇವಲ ರಾಢ ಕುರಿತು ಮಾತ್ರ ಉತ್ತರಿಸಬಹುದು. ರಾಢ ಮಾದರಿಗಳ ಹೊಣೆಗಾರಿಕೆ ನಿಮಗೆ ತಿಳಿಸಲು ಇಲ್ಲಿದೆ ಕೆಲವು ಮೂಲಭೂತ ತತ್ವಗಳು. 1. ಭದ್ರತೆ. ವ್ಯವಸ್ಥೆಗಳು ದೂರವಾಗಿದ್ದು ಅತಿಕ್ರಮಣಗಳನ್ನು ಹತ್ತಿಕ್ಕಲು ಮತ್ತು ತೊಂದರೆಗಳು ಘಟಿಸಲು ಅನ್ನು ಪರಿಹರಿಸಲು. 2. ಗೌಪ್ಯತೆ ಮತ್ತು ಸುರಕ್ಷತೆ. ಡೇಟಾ ಮತ್ತು ಗೌಪ್ಯತೆಯನ್ನು ಗೌರವಿಸುವುದು.
See, we can go and listen to the whole thing. I'm sure a lot of you don't. Oh, sorry, just fine. So,
ಕ್ಷಮಿಸಿ, ನಾನು ಮಾತ್ರ ರಾಢ ಕುರಿತು ಮಾತ್ರ
let her play it out
ಒಳಹೊರಟು
because I
ಮಾತನಾಡಲು
had
ಮತ್ತು
spoken
ಪ್ರಶ್ನೆಗಳಿಗೆ
in between.
ಉತ್ತರಿಸಲು ಆಗುತ್ತೆ. ದಯವಿಟ್ಟು ನಿಮ್ಮ ಪ್ರಶ್ನೆಯನ್ನು ನಾಟಕ ಸದ್ಭಾವಿಗಳನ್ನು ಆಧರಿಸಿ ವಿನ್ಯಾಸಗೊಳಿಸಿ. ಮೀಸಲಾದ ವಿಷಯಗಳ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ನೀವು ಕೇಳಬಹುದು. ನಾನು ಪ್ರಾಸಂಗಿಕ ಉತ್ತರಗಳನ್ನು ನೀಡಲು ಸಿದ್ಧನಾಗಿದ್ದೇನೆ.
Fine. So, as you saw, this is so easy to go and build. You don't have to be there. So right now I'm just talking about Azure AI. Let me see if I can make it to a particular topic of interest to you, right?
If you change the response style instead of default, is there any other option, sir?
Yes, sir. There is customizations are available. Casual, simple, default. You can also customize that using. I'll show you how to customize that as well. All these things are also possible. So right now default is professional, and that is there. If you want to keep it more simple, so if I'm teaching, if I'm building an AI tutor for kids in Telangana, so that they can learn AI, I'll keep it simple, so that it'll try to explain in as simple language as possible. So let's try casual. Okay. So so this is there. Let's save the changes. Now it will not be Kannada. How are you today?
Oh, I'm good, thanks. How about you?
So this is casual style. I didn't ask like a question which would come out in a very casual way, but this will talk to you as if it's a friend. It will not talk to you more formally. So I don't know how to go and demonstrate that. I cannot think of a thing, but you can do it in that way. So again, here you're using voice. You can use multilingual voice. Here
In front of you.
Sorry, I don't know if it's a question or someone forgot to mute. If it's a question, please do unmute and ask. So my whole goal and idea is that it can be done so easily. And okay, so eventually it has to be written as a code, but do you have to go and write that on your own? The answer is no. The way it can be done is that you can actually get pre-built code which you can go and deploy. So if someone has to go and do it in HTML, that is available. So let me actually see. So this is an HTML code in which this will come up as a website that you can go and deploy in your portal in a very easy way. That is something that you can do. So now what I'll do is that I will showcase to you how to go and try to do it yourself. Right. So there is if you open up your browser and try to, okay, I have some questions or comments. Let me see if it is just asking for feedback link. Okay, so please use English also. So AI free LMS platform, I don't understand what that means. So There are multiple free LMSs like Moodle which are available. If you want to go and learn AI, then I will say, okay, Punjabi. So I don't know if Punjabi exists. So I'll do Punjabi and English both. These are two new things which I've heard. But so if you go to learn dot, see the thing is that this I cannot use this browser also properly. This is the time when I feel that Microsoft is much better than these Zoom things. So many things are restricted, or at least I don't know how to use them. So if I go to learn.microsoft.com, right? So let me actually do that here. So if you want to know where to go and start learning, there are so many trainings, so many content, so many labs available free of cost to all of you. So that you can go and use. So if from what I understand, if you want a free platform to learn, where you can get certificates free of cost, this is the place to go and start learning. It will have a whole bunch of trainings. So that is that. Speech Studio. So again, let me see. If you go to so if you just go and search for Azure Speech Studio. So I'll encourage you to while we are all here, try to explore various studios which are available. So first one is Azure Speech Studio. If you're going and teaching about languages or avatars, that is one of the best places to go and teach that. So it looks something like this. So if you go to Speech Studio, it should come up something like this. And you can do multiple speech related activities here. Like what I was doing here is live chat avatar. So you can do language learning. So if you're trying to learn Punjabi or English or whatever, so you can learn that language. Let me see if Punjabi is available here or not, right?
Hi, what would you like to talk about today?
So this is an example. So which are there? I don't know which languages it says. Okay. Can you help me learn Punjabi?
Of course. I can provide phrases or recommend resources. What specifically would you like to learn in Punjabi?
Teach me a joke.
Why don't scientists trust atoms? Because they make up everything.
No, so essentially,
phone booth and meeting rooms मतलब no camping as in no gatherings.
fine. So I think Punjabi, I will have to see how to make it happen. I just tried it for the first time, and also it's in preview. But again, if you go to Speech Studio and then try out a few things which are available here, some of them will be available to you to try out on just like that. Some of you will it require you to create an account and then try it out like that. So here you can do a custom avatar. So if you want to go and build a custom avatar for yourself, this is how you can do that. So as I said, first thing is to apply for limited access. Once you apply for this limited access, then once that approval is there, you record a 10-minute video of yourself, then it will create a custom avatar for you. And using that custom avatar project, you can go and create videos in batch mode or also in real-time mode for yourself. So multiple things are there. I mean, not only to avatar as such. So you can have voice assistants build. All of these can be built. So similarly, like you have Speech Studio. How do I enable this? So you have Vision Studio. You have Language Studio. You have Azure AI Foundry. So see, I'm just trying to demonstrate this, but I will really be grateful if you also try to open it and try to do it on your own. So we'll start with speech. So you can start with playing around with in Speech Studio and try to see multiple options which are there. Second is that, so this will teach you essentially once you sign up and once you get some approvals for custom avatars. So I started with that. But since I'm also talking about AI, I'll also showcase to you how easy it is to go and do labs in AI, right? If you're teaching AI. So multiple models are available. You can go ahead and use that very easily. Similarly, there is a Vision Studio also. The only thing is that I don't know how to stop this from happening. So there is a Vision Studio. So here you can do, if you're teaching OCR, if you're teaching spatial analysis, if you're teaching face. So for example, if you're teaching how to detect faces, right? All these things are available to you. So if you just go to this image and then run a face detection, so it'll detect the face and say face mask is not there. Similarly, this person is wearing a face mask. There are two people. So all these are face specific examples. Like that, multiple studios are there. If you go to Language Studio, so Language Studio, you can actually use summarize information, do a call transcription, do document translation. All these kind of things are available to you in Language Studio. Document intelligence is knowledge mining. So if you want to do OCR, read, write, general documents, visiting cards, credit cards, how to go and read them automatically, how to read invoices, how to read receipts, all these kind of things, right? If you want to go and do that. Okay, so I'll not go and sign in here. AI Foundry is essentially getting to a whole new level, different setup. So that can be also done here. So actually I wanted to show you one more thing, which is that AI. So this is again an OpenAI studio where you can go and start building your OpenAI related models. Yeah. So whether you want to build a chat model or assistant model, real-time audio model. So images, completions, and multiple batch jobs and all that, right? You can do it from the Azure OpenAI Studio also. So these are multiple things. I'll give you maybe some 2-3 minutes to go and explore each one of them. Speech Studio, Vision Studio, Language Studio, and Document Intelligence Studio. And this AI Foundry as well as OpenAI. So OpenAI, these two things you will not be able to explore because you don't have logins, but these others you'll be able to explore. So with this, see, I will take a pause. If you just want to explore anything, ask me any questions on anything that exists there, or any questions about any other topics here itself, right? This is the time for you to go and try out a few things, see how it works out. Some of this might require some logging in and signing up. Do that. And then anything that you feel that you is not clear, it is not understood, you would like to know more about, please unmute and ask. Happy to answer any questions, whatever at all. I'll keep the last 15-20 minutes for questions and try to make sure that if there are any questions, I can answer them in as much detail as possible. I'll keep the chat window open. So this is the speech portal. So see, you can get the link, but these links keep on changing. Just go there and search for Speech Studio. You will get the answer. Okay, so one question is, how is this data set? So the speech avatar is there. So if you go to speech avatar, right? If you click on live chat, that is the speech avatar. Live chat avatar, this is the speech avatar. So if you are not able to sign in, it will just show you a demo like this. But if you sign in, you can build something of your own like I was doing earlier. So data, how is our data set being saved? Do we need to save the whole document? See, it's up to you. Whatever you provide as an input, so it's garbage in, garbage out, right? If you provide it as detailed information as possible, it will give you more accurate answers. So data set will be stored in blob storage, as it is called in Azure. In AWS, I think it is called as S3 bucket. So it's a very secure setup where you can store your data. A lot of the world's most secure data is being stored in that kind of a setup. So you can store it either in a data set, you can store it in a database as well, no problem at all. And it could be a document, it could be a bunch of tables, it could be images, it could be videos, hardly matters. Whatever format the knowledge or information is in, it could be used to go and do that. So for example, if you look at this language studio, even if you have a video, you can actually do transcription of those videos. Audio, video, all that can be transcripted and it can be indexed. So all that is possible. So it could be in any format at all. Hardly matters. So the question is, can we use it in IoT environment? So see, IoT typically does not have like a very natural language interface kind of a setup, right? So it is typically sensors providing real-time information to a central place or to within the sensors or the edge device itself, and making decisions or trying to identify patterns. So the natural language kind of a setup may or may not be. I don't understand the use case. So if you want to unmute and showcase and tell me where you see the use case of avatar in IoT. But yes, if it is about having a doorbell which is speaking to you in natural language, asking you who you are, whom do you want to meet, and that kind of a thing, that can be done. If you want to have someone to greet you at your front door and provide a very pleasant voice, or you want to create an avatar of your own in terms of your doorbell, and then showcase a small video or a screen for people to go and do that, that is possible. Other than that, I don't know what is meant by IoT here, but if you have anything specific in mind, please do ask. Happy to answer.
Dear participants, any other queries?
Sir, is it possible to have any guide like step by step to proceed for the sake of just a simple what exercise or which can be useful for our students? Where we can use some examples like that during our class works, please.
Yes,
so
sir.
You are initiated such a the starting time itself. You are most useful to our teachers.
Very good, sir. A very good question. First of all, thank you so much for asking. So, see, if you take it to your students, that's why I showcased all this to you, right? My topic was not to showcase to you vision or language or even OpenAI. So the reason I have showcased vision for you is that if you're teaching OCR to some in your class, right? Again, I don't know how to move this. This is blocking most of my screen. Fine. So if you're teaching OCR to your students in Vision Studio, so one thing is that you can give them a definition of OCR. But here, if you go and see OCR, ask them to go to this particular page. This is a very good use case where you can showcase to them what is OCR actually. So for example, credit card, right? So if you do a credit card based setup, so you can search within this credit card itself. So see, some reason I'm not able to do a selection here. But see, the whole answer is that, okay, this is one to Bing Studio, that's why. So if you take a photo and things like that, right, you can do that. So it came here, right? So if I selected credit card, using OCR, it can show you something very simply. So one thing is that you can teach OCR. Other thing is that you can showcase people how OCR works. Right?
Sir, are you trying to share the screen, sir? Are you demonstrating something? Your screen is not shared.
It's already shared. Is it not shared at all?
No.
It is shared, sir. It is
The
visible.
screen is visible. Screen is
Yeah,
visible.
visible only, visible.
Is it? Maybe then it's not only for me. I'm not getting. Yeah.
So I was just trying to answer Sir's question that if to showcase to students, right? So that's why I had showcased all these tools to you. If you're teaching AI, whether it is vision or language or whatever, these are pre-built examples that you can use in classroom. So it doesn't even stop at that. So one thing is concept, other thing is showcasing it to them like this. If you want to go and ask them to go and browse something and take something of their own, right? They can do that fairly easily. Now, one big problem or one big boon of today's students is that whether you want them to or not, they are going to use ChatGPT to go and finish their assignments. That is happening whether you like it or not. So we have to figure out ways in which we can give them more challenging assignments or give them something that they actually learn, right? So this again becomes tool where you can use something like spatial analysis, found people in an area, detect when people cross the line and all this. These kind of small projects you can give to them. Now, earlier when people didn't know what to do or rather how to do things, this would have been a very big challenge. But today, when people, how part is very simple. Even if you want to go and build a rocket, how to build a rocket, that information is available. But you don't learn until you on your own try to apply and make things happen. So these are quick start guides available for like count people in the area, right? So this kind of a thing, you can go and do that. So again, some issues, once you sign in, then a lot of things start working on their own. And like that, you can give them more compelling assignments also. Are we in the world of step-by-step guides anymore? My humble answer and experience is no. It is go figure out, because figuring out things has become much more easier. In fact, I saw that I think the FDP team had given this link for the Speech Studio. I didn't even give the link. I told you go and search for the Speech Studio and you can go in and work it out like that, right? So that is the way I think people learn on their own, right? If they do some search, if they go and figure out. So the role will change from body of knowledge. So earlier the role of teacher was body of knowledge. You knew something and then you're imparting that knowledge onto students. Now the role of teacher is changing from body of knowledge to being facilitator, because all of these things which are you are going to teach right now going forward, chances are that ChatGPT knows more than you, or even some of the students will know more than you. So in that kind of world, if you try to become the body of knowledge, or if you try to be authoritative in terms of having knowledge about everything, then that will become a problem to you today or tomorrow. No matter whoever it is, one person cannot have the kind of knowledge that the system has. So that's why I will highly encourage you to use these tools which are available and make sure that you facilitate this kind of exploration, going and figuring out, and multiple examples, multiple pre-built cases, building projects, building capstone projects. These kind of things are available right now that you can you can start going and using in classroom. If some of you want to have like a whole curriculum level integration, whether you want to go and integrate the whole thing into your curriculum and teach it like a formal course which ends into a particular outcome for a student, more than happy to help you. My LinkedIn is available to you as a part of this deck. On the first slide, I have mentioned that. So please do connect. And if your university is forward thinking and they want to integrate this kind of industry things into their curriculum, all of it is done at no cost at all. So can text-to-speech avatars make reasoning? Answer is yes, because it is answering based from reasoning large language models like OpenAI. So whatever reasoning OpenAI can do it like that. I think one more question which I missed is, I think which type of AI it is. I think what type of AI is used in this. Fine. So essentially, when you look at AI, my understanding of AI and my definition of AI is that it is essentially applying knowledge to a new situation which is working in a efficient and effective way. If it is not applying knowledge, or if it is not applying to a new situation, or if it is not doing it effectively or efficiently, then that is not AI, right? All three elements are important for something to be called as AI. So here we are looking at all the models of AI, whether it is language interpretation, whether it is visual interpretation, and whether it is reasoning or comprehension. All of the various formats of AI are being used here, because when you're trying to create a human-like interaction in a virtual environment, it has to be able to see, it has to be able to speak, it has to be able to reason, it has to be able to communicate to you with gestures. All of it is required. So all the types of AI which are existing are being used here. Fine. So I think this feedback form is shared. So I think I'll kind of stop my lecture here. Again, I'm open to questions. We still have about 6-7 more minutes. Any more
Any other
questions?
queries, participants?
I'll hand over to you, ma'am. So I am done from my side. If any questions are
Yes,
not
sir.
there, please. Yeah.
Thank you, participants. As we conclude this enriching session, we extend our heartfelt gratitude to Mr. Ashwini Kumar for sharing his profound insights on the convergence of AI and the Metaverse. His expertise has provided us with a deeper understanding of the transformative role of AI in shaping digital experiences and future ecosystems. A special thank to you, to all the participants for your active engagement and enthusiasm throughout this ATAL FDP. We hope this session has inspired you to explore new possibilities in AI, cloud computing, and immersive technologies. Once again, thank you, sir, Mr. Ashwini Kumar, for your invaluable time and knowledge. We truly appreciate for your presence and guidance today. Thank you, sir.
Okay. Thank you so much. I don't know whether this is the end of it, or I
Dear
think we are done.
participants,
Yeah.
turn on your video for the group pic. Dear participants, you can turn off your videos.
Thank you, Ashwini sir, for your wonderful session.
Thank you. Thank you so much, madam. Thank you, everyone. I'll disconnect from the session now. Thank you.
Thank
Bye.
you.
Good afternoon, everyone. Moving on to the session 2 of today. Ladies and gentlemen, it is our pleasure to introduce our distinguished techie, Mr. Deena Dayalan. He is an expert in immersive technology. Currently, a senior Unity developer with a wealth of expertise in AR, VR development. He has been an active contributor to this cutting-edge field since from 2018. Currently, he is associated with Yaksha Visual Technologies in Chennai. He specialized in Unity 3D, Oculus SDK, AR Foundation, and Mixed Reality Toolkit, shaping the future of interactive and immersive experiences. Beyond his development work, Deena Dayalan also serves as an AR/VR trainee at JSR and AR/VR designer, imparting his knowledge to the next generation of developers. His impressive portfolio includes some of the notable projects such as Volkswagen Engine VR training, IAC AMI VR manufacturing modules, the 360-degree virtual museum applications and reality AR that allows architects and engineers to visualize floor plans in AR. Mr. Deena Dayalan's contribution spans a variety of impactful domains, including VR training simulations, industrial applications, and interactive AR experiences, all powered by Unity and the latest immersive technologies. Topic of the today is the role of AI in digital transformation and future metaverses. We are truly excited to have him here with us today to share his valuable insights. Over to you, sir.
Thank you, sir. I'll take away the screen now. Is it my screen audible? Voice?
Yes, sir, you're audible.
Yes, sir, it's audible.
Okay. The topic is the role of AI in digital transformation and future of Metaverse. Okay, this is our let's get into what is digital transformation in my perspective and the role of AI in digital transformation. And we will get into what is metaverse and the type of metaverse and how AI is going to impact or it's getting impacted in the metaverse journey. And the last is like a Q&A. So what is digital transformation? Any idea what is digital transformation? Maybe I can go with. The digital transformation is the integration of digital technology into all areas of business, fundamentally changing how businesses operate and deliver values to their customers. The major thing to consider here is it's open for it's common norms for all, either the business is small or to the enterprise. So why business needs digital transformation? So whenever we discuss with our customers who work in B2B sector, especially when it comes to this transformation of their business activities in metaverse or without metaverse, just AI integration, the first priority is like enhance customer experience. The most customers saying customer experience is the key. The second comes operational efficiency. Obviously, it's going to reduce the production cost and increase productivity in the supply chain. The third point is in driving innovation, obviously, to keep up with industry 4.0 to 5.0 era. By this way, it can create new revenue streams and expand new markets and stay competitive in their own business domain. Either it's like automotive or manufacturing, healthcare, take it, or even the education. Even nowadays, like a lot of digital transformation happening in the education industry, as well as finalists gaining a competitive advantage. That is like as usual, like every business needs to have their competitors and they have to retain their customers, or else they will leave back to their competitive other competitors can take over or the portion of the pie. So next. So how business can adopt DX? Obviously, companies should become, there's something called digital masters, I would say. There's a kind of terminology in industry speak, DX, CEOs used to use this word. Companies should become their own digital masters. How? The two things digital masteries cultivates during the process of digital transformation. Without these two, cultivating these two things, you cannot get the desired result. One is digital capability. Equipping the organization to effectively leverage innovative technologies for business improvement. It could be integrating new technologies like AI, blockchain, any IoT, etc., and developing based on the implementation. You can collect a lot of data-driven insights and automating the process, which is ongoing, whatever it is currently, it's ongoing or just manual, and obviously enhancing the customer experience is the key point, which I mentioned earlier in the previous slides. That is the key thing about digital capability. The major next thing is which one needs to focus is about the leadership capability. So because without leadership capability in the organization level, you cannot implement the digital capability at our own pace and individually. So for that, the first thing is at an organization level, especially in the C-suite level, We have to set a clear digital vision. What is the vision? What is the pivot they are going to take, and what is the milestone? Because it's not like just directly getting into the Can you? Hello? Yes, sir. I think your voice, someone is saying something. The voice I got lost. Hello? Hello? Can I proceed? Hello?
Yes, sir.
Yes,
Something
sir, you
happened.
can proceed.
Go ahead, sir.
Noise was happening. I don't know. I thought someone is asking a question or something. Shall I proceed? Okay, I'll
Yes, go
proceed.
ahead, sir.
Okay, the leadership capability is the key role which is a major pivot to build, I mean, drive the digital capability. Let's get into it in when maybe a couple of slides will be the kind of theory like points. So it's no other option which I have to move forward. So the first point is setting up a clear digital vision, and then second is like culture, establishing a culture for including in between the interdepartment organization level, fostering a culture. I'm talking about the need for digital transformation, how it's going to drive the business, and how it's going to improve the RevOps, those kind of things. And obviously, finally, it's you will build, measure, and then implement. And because when it comes to DX, it's not going to happen in one shot. There'll be a lot of failures. The management or organization level team has to sit, and the operation level, they have to find a way of insights and find the best practices methodologies, and then go for implementation. It's a never-ending loop. So eventually you will innovate and achieve the requirement. So the next is, what is the role of AI here? So AI role is, it's an initiative where the business adopts, I mean, like integrates AI into operational, I mean, companies' operation or their products, services to drive efficiency, innovation, and growth. Then how? If I ask you how, then there is an option. Obviously, it's going to be make use of this machine learning and deep models, which existing based on the large data sets trained. It's available internally or sourcing from the open data. Mostly it's open data is not going to work out here. Each and every company has their own data of previous records, last 20 years or 50 years. Based on that, it will work. So what is the final outcome? Then we will all ask. So for that, you need to power certain technologies. In the technology perspective, you need to incorporate, you build this products, I mean, like this, build this innovation. So one is computation. Say, for example, a camera data can be grabbed from a factory's data about which monitors the employees and or the machines, how it's operate. So you'll use this computation models to collect the data and train against the data and arrive at your conclusion. And you can use the Gen AI, which currently it's picking up, which everyone are using it. And IoT, obviously the sensors will transmit data from the physical systems, and those data can be used given as a fed to data processing systems to derive insights. And NLP, natural language processing data, and obviously the collection of all big data of the organization, and OCR and digitization. Like these are like the couple of things are there. I just added like a few six core techs which is driving for as a like a boost for this digital transformation in the AI perspective. So the final outcome is automation. I mean, like basically, as we mentioned earlier, it helps in streamlining the operation, reduce human errors, and increase the productivity through the above, what are the already mentioned AI-driven tools. And the next is to take data-driven decisions based on that vast data sets which was already available inside the organization level or also inside the factory level. Basically, it's going to improve the business strategy and customer experiences. I mean, like customer experiences I'm talking here is about their vendor or their partners, or it could be it's not like an end user because B2B is mostly, it's going to be there are a lot of partnerships and vendors going on. The third point is customer experience, as mentioned. By building like chatbots, you can build virtual assistants and build a recommendation engine based on their customers' needs. And finally, it's all about innovation through a lot of research and developments and try to bring in a lot of new algorithms and how it can be incorporated into their business model and to build a solution or come up with your own predictive analytics solutions based on the needs, factory to factory and industry to industry. It differs, right? So that's where a lot of innovation like research is researchers needs. So some use cases I can point out here in AI's use case before I just get jumped into the core metaverse concept. So one is like automation, as I already mentioned, automation and intelligence. The key area which is it accelerates improved decision making and user experiences. They include IPA, intelligent process automation, through RPA solutions and AI powered decision making. I mean, like first point is like I'm trying to say is about automation. Every time automation is the major thing which is happening currently, as much as possible. Machine level and then the user level. User level in the sense like take for example shop floor. There'll be a number of employees working in the shop floor. I'm talking about the manufacturing in this perspective here. So that comes a lot of automation required, and the companies are trying to implement as much as possible. And obviously their IT infrastructure, like integrating AI to some extent to say, for example, this AI tool can predict machine failure rates and those kind of things. So it can avoid unnecessary maintenance. So they can plan it well, as well as in the. So that's how the IT's role is playing a major role here. As we discussed about discussing about this data-driven decision making, as we mentioned, this AI, using this AI can extract a lot of data sets from existing and then also the real time. Obviously you cannot train the data set. I mean, train every time frequently. Maybe like after 6 months or 1 year, every 1 year, you can collect whatever the data collected, you can train it and derive at most latest data-driven insights. And these points are clear, like predictive and analytics is as usual, machine level and operation level, and customer experience, the chatbots, virtual assistants, and customer interactions, and hyper personalization. This is like example which I gave was only for the entertainment industry perspective I have given. Let's say Netflix is currently using some kind of, based on this driven data, they are working on their games. Say, for example, building a virtual world. To build a virtual world, they are collecting the data-driven insight from what is the kind of interest any persons are watching. Let's say you are watching a movie and how much passes you are taking and what and all while passing and where you're getting and collecting the data. And those data are collected and they are trying to come up with the game level so that they can build a game and as well as to build the virtual world, powering the virtual world. And for virtual worlds like Fortnite or like Roblox, we will get into those things shortly. And the key is like when we talk about this digital transformation, then we cannot leave the word the smart manufacturing. That is where we are heading towards the digital, industry 4.0. Now we are heading towards 5.0. Even though it's like here and there, it's very less. And there is one example we can AI-assisted diagnostics, robotic surgeries, and providing a personalized telemedicine solutions. That's where AI avatar. When it comes to I'm mentioning AI, I'm talking about the AI avatar kind of things. It's not just a text-based or a recommendation one. So I'll just play one video about first how AI is heading into the metaverse. Then we'll get into the
Welcome to the future of digital worlds. The metaverse is evolving at a breakneck pace, merging our physical and virtual realities like never before. But what's at the core of this revolution? Artificial intelligence, or AI, is the powerhouse driving innovation, creativity, and interaction in these vast digital landscapes. Today, we're diving into how AI is shaping the metaverse, from creating realistic avatars to enabling new forms of virtual entertainment. The metaverse is more than just a concept. It's becoming a reality where digital and physical worlds blend seamlessly. AI is at the heart of this evolution, making virtual worlds more immersive, engaging, and accessible. Imagine stepping into a digital city that looks as real as the one outside your window. AI-powered tools are creating these hyper-realistic environments by using advanced algorithms to simulate natural light, textures, and even weather conditions. And that's just the beginning. In the metaverse, you're not just a spectator, you're an active participant. AI is transforming how we interact within these virtual spaces. AI-driven avatars mimic our facial expressions, gestures, and even emotions. They're not just digital
This particular screenshot which I passed here could be a good example for AI ops level, which we were discussing in the previous slides, right? AI and IT operations level, how it can be connected with the metaverse and how the operational efficiencies can be improved. So, like say for example, you don't want to travel to the with different managers. They don't want to get into one location every time. So this is one use case.
Presentations. They're evolving extensions of ourselves that can engage, learn, and adapt in real time. AI doesn't stop at creating realistic avatars. It also breaks down barriers to make the metaverse more inclusive and accessible. Think about the possibilities. AI can translate languages in real time, convert text to speech, or even interpret sign language. This means that everyone, regardless of their background or abilities, can fully engage in these digital spaces. AI makes that happen, fostering a truly global community. Now let's talk entertainment. AI is reshaping how we experience fun in the metaverse. From virtual concerts that respond to audience interactions to AI-driven narratives that change based on user choices, the possibilities are limitless. And it's just the tip of the iceberg. Social interactions are another area where AI is making a massive impact. Virtual social networks in the metaverse are becoming smarter, more engaging, and more meaningful, especially with AI chatbots. AI algorithms analyze your behavior and preferences, suggesting friends, communities, or events that you might enjoy. It's like having a personal guide through the endless possibilities of the metaverse. Of course, AI in the metaverse isn't without its challenges. Issues like data privacy, ethical use, and potential biases need to be carefully managed. Developers and stakeholders are working tirelessly to create AI systems that are fair, transparent, and respect user privacy. It's a balancing act, but it's essential for building trust in these digital spaces. So what does the future hold? As AI continues to evolve, so will the metaverse. We're looking at a future where virtual worlds are even more interactive, intelligent, and interconnected. The possibilities are endless, and AI is the key to unlocking them.
Okay, so the next slide. So before dive into the metaverse and its types and what it's going to offer, I just want to quickly run a video. Okay, the final thought. We need to know how the AI and XR are. I just purposely use the word XR, let you know. It could be AI. I don't want to use the word metaverse here because we have not started what is the metaverse in the perspective of what I was trying to convey here. So finally, like the convergence of AI and XR is creating intelligent, immersive metaverse experienced by enabling dynamic environments, personalized interactions, and enhanced perception through the various machine learning algorithms and integration with enabling technologies like cloud computing, IoT, blockchain. So now let's get into what is metaverse. So what is metaverse according to the audience? Anyone, please? So each one has their own view, right? So anyone from the audience can come up with what is metaverse?
The metaverse, nothing but is a computing, is a platform that provides us, as you shown us, digital experiences.
Okay. Thank you. That's actually, as you said, metaverse is a place where you can explore the virtual 3D spaces, where you can socialize, learn, collaborate, and play. This is how it started when metaverse was, people started using the word metaverse. I think there is a movie, I forgot the name, like in Snow Space. I don't know, Snow Space, I think. One old movie somewhere, they came up with the word, the metaverse, from the first time the word was coined. When it started, people thinks, I don't know how many people about there is something called in 20 years. I mean, I guess it's in 2002 or 3. There is 5 I don't remember the date here. It could be between 2003 to at the time there is something called Second Life. There's a game called Second Life. So it's a virtual world. Most people, I don't know, people know it or not. Maybe you can Google, search something called Second Life, still exists. It's a virtual world. You cannot expect much graphics into that Second Life, but you can go with your avatar created and you can go play and work and meet people, socialize, and that's like a starting point of the real metaverse. I mean, the 3D perspective. It's not the 2D, it's a pure 3D, and a couple of other competitors are there, but still a Second Life exists. That is the starting point of the initial metaverse, I would say. Then after maybe in the last 15 years, a lot of discoveries and technologies has gone up, and it started evolving. So now, if you talk about the metaverse, now there are a lot of metaverse. Say, for example, there is something called Decentraland, Sandbox, Meta. Meta is like basically a metaverse. I'm not talking about metaverse here. Meta, Facebook company, the Meta, they purposely changed the name from Facebook to Metaverse. A lot of people thinks Metaverse means uh, Meta. Meta as a company, Metaverse is something different. They smartly use that name to capture the audience in the initial stage. They have their own product in the name of Meta Horizon, a couple of things, and they are already. I think if you read last 2 days before the finance call, I came to know that Meta has so far invested 60 billion in building this metaverse ecosystem. And if you take this graph level, the left side is pure centralized monopoly, and the right is towards decentralized. We call it as like the blockchain ecosystem based. And I don't know how many of you know about Fortnite. That's like one type of metaverse. You can go play and You can socialize. Minecraft, people would have played as a game. That is a kind of metaverse they are also trying to build. It has their own audience base. And the current market trend in the consumer metaverse space is Roblox. I'll just show you maybe later on after playing one more video of Roblox. I'll just log into my Roblox account and show you what is the potential. If people don't know, if you people know about Roblox, have experience. Basically, the Roblox is like say for example, millennium audience like us, we'll be using the Facebook, Instagram, right? But if you take this Gen Alpha or Gen Z or Gen Alpha, currently they spend most of the time in Roblox. If you talk to your kid or someone in your house, you can ask them, do you know what is Roblox? Definitely they'll be knowing, because that's where they like to spend the time. Not like us, who's to spend time in YouTube and Facebook or Instagram taking snaps. This audience is completely different. And there's a huge millions of user base are in Roblox now. And I'll show you, I'll try to log into my account and show how this works at the interface level later. So these are like metaverse currently. There are a lot of things. The best part is you can create your own metaverse if you have the capability in the technology skill sets and build your audience. Same. And let me play this video of what Facebook is trying to do, this metaverse.
Over the last year and a half, a lot of us who work in offices have gone remote. And while I miss seeing the people I work with, I think remote work is here to stay for a lot of people. So we're going to need better tools to work together. Let's take a look at what working in the metaverse will be like. Imagine if you could be at the office without the commute. You would still have that sense of presence, shared physical space. There's chance interactions that make your day all accessible from anywhere. Now imagine that you have your perfect work setup and you can actually do more than you could in your regular work setup. And on top of all that, you can keep wearing your favorite sweatpants.
Good. Let's get together real quick for a debrief.
Here, if you see this video, Meta is trying to target even the B2B segment, but that's not kicking off. Their core area is like to B2C segments.
I'm free now. Let's jump in. Hi.
Hey.
So what do we think?
Things ready.
Great.
I'll prep it for the presentation.
All right. Good luck.
Imagine a space where you can tune out distractions and focus on the task at hand. And when you're ready to share what you've been working on, you can present it as if you're right there with the team.
Wait, where's Mark?
I think he's in the middle of something.
So basically, Facebook wants to take their existing audience base to their so-called their metaverse. It's called Meta Horizon. I don't know, they might take it or they have some other plans of exploring. Some things are going on. But main thing which I would say is, say to the audience is, please have a look at Roblox. It's going to have a lot of great opportunities open to the creators community. It's not just entertainment alone. If you are a teacher, if you have any skill specific, you can get into the Roblox. You can I mean, like, share your knowledge. You can make it's creating a revenue ecosystem too. That's what I'm trying to say here. Let me play this video, then I'll just go open my I'm just opening my Roblox.
Welcome to I'm Your Target Demographic. Today we're covering the basics of something called Roblox. This is intended for people who don't know what this is. So if you play or you're a fan of Roblox, this might be a handy video to share with friends or family that could use some help understanding it. Imagine Roblox is a platform for many different types of games and experiences. If you are interested, You could actually create games in this platform for anyone to play. Most people might just be consumers as opposed to creators, finding their favorite games to spend time with. There is a way to spend and earn real life money here. So some games or items within games might cost money, paying those creators who made them. Roblox also puts a high emphasis on your avatar, the character that appears in the game world as you. You can earn items and customization, but you can also spend currency to buy them. The currency in this game is called Robux and is purchased from real life money. If someone else is playing Roblox, but it's your account or your credit card attached, make sure you've looked into settings to make sure that they're not racking up charges buying the craziest of outfits. Now let's address the question, is Roblox for kids? That might be your first assumption, mostly due to the art style. But think of this more like Legos, something that even adults can have fun with, especially on the game creation side. Roblox has spent a lot of time evolving their security and privacy settings. So there are certain games off limits to anyone under 13, for example. There are also strict chat controls. So if you're a parent, you can control who can, or if anyone can, chat with your child. Let's look at some examples of what types of games people can play. What we're seeing now is an example of a game called Jailbreak. There's a prisoner team and a police team. The prisoners are trying to evade the guards and escape the prison, while the police...
The video is going to be 5 minutes. Instead of that, I'll just pause here for a moment and I'll just open my account. See, say this is my... can you able to see my screen, my Roblox screen? Could you please send someone?
Visible.
Yeah? Okay.
Yes, visible.
Yes, thank you. So let's say these are all people call us like kind of worlds. You can get into anything. Say, for example, I'll do one thing. I'll just get into something. I'll get into Adidas. Say, for example, think of like a brand who wants to create a brand impression in this particular audience. Say, I'm getting into this. Think of like I'm a user getting in. Now I'm getting into the Adidas store inside the metaverse. I mean, like Roblox metaverse I'm talking here. Just give me a moment. It's loading. Okay, I think my avatar gets loaded. Say, for example, I'm going here. Say, look at this is my avatar. And I can go. I can go and check what. You see, it's indirectly promoting the brands. This is one way of e-commerce, virtual commerce. So this generation kids, right? Just have a look at it, and then I'll talk about it. The noise is going to be distraction. Can you see a lot of people? Somebody are coming here, just going interacting. Just have a look at this word. I can talk here. I think this one is an example for a retail industry. So instead of that, maybe I can get into something else. Maybe I'll get into some learning. Okay, I'll get into this Python learning. I want to learn the Python course with my friends or something. I don't know what is this about. Maybe I can go and check it. Developer, discovery. Okay, I'll just get into here. Say, for example, let's take JAIN University, for example. They can launch their own, bring the JAIN University brand into the, Roblox Metaverse. And eventually it's going to, when these kids are going to come back while during their college times or whatever, it's a brand building from childhood itself kind of things. It's loading. This is about lesson. Okay, see, so for example, if you want to learn Roblox, Lua scripting, you can learn. Let me take Python here, and I want to know how to work on the variables. I'll I want to do something here, so I can type here my word equal to hello. So inside the metaverse, I'm learning. Maybe the best part is you can do your group learning with your friends. So it's throwing some errors. Copy. So like this, you have to go and explore what you want, like how do you accelerate. It's not just game alone. It's not just game alone. It's not just social networking. You can do a business. You can go and work. If you have a specific skill, you can work and you can work in the virtual stores as a helper. And if somebody is coming to the stores, you can help, and you will earn in Roblox currency. That you can use that currency to buy your virtual assets. So nowadays, kids love buying a lot of virtual economy. That's where the virtual economy is heading. Whatever I'm telling is completely related to what, say, for example, I'll tell something about virtual economy. Let's say this is my avatar. I want to buy something. Let's, for example, I want to change. I want to change, buy a T-shirt. Okay, I am just buying T-shirt. This one. This is a free. See, if you are a creator, 3D artist or something, if you have a specific skill, you can create these kind of assets and publish it to Roblox. And if somebody buys, and you'll make a money out of it. That is a kind of ecosystem Roblox is trying to create. It's already created. Let's say I want to change my sweater. Say this one is saying like 50 by Roblox. If I want it, then I need to connect it to my Roblox, and I currently don't have any Roblox money into my account. If you click it, automatically it will take you to my credit card if it's linked, and you have to pay it. Basically, it's 500 Roblox is equal to your our 500 INR. Hope you people are able to understand this, how this virtual economy lies. This is where the current Gen Alpha is spending. Instead of spending for their real physical dresses or something, they were trying to build this one. And I think some error, I don't know. And you can buy a jacket. You can keep exploring. Whenever you get a time, you just create some account, try to understand how this looks. So it's not just for the kids to play games, and you can go and explore where the current Gen Alpha and what they are doing actually, and what their likes and dislikes. This is one good example of Metaverse, specifically about B2C. I mean, like a business to consumer market. And so brands who are into retail sector like Adidas, I think that a lot of brands you can go and explore. Maybe you can search. Let's say, okay, there is something like, see, can you see this? KFC, they have their own store. Maybe if you go and explore inside, you can get some idea about what they are trying to do. When the Squid Game, which is recently launched, I told, right, the previous slides, we are talking about the Netflix thing. How based on the Netflix recommendation, they want to bring this audience to this year. Okay, after that, see, this is I think there is one store, KFC store, I guess. I don't know what is it. It's basically it's a brand visibility among the audience. So they're getting in, but nobody's there in this KFC store. No, I don't know. Somebody's there. So you can go and explore. So whenever you people get a time, you just go and explore, because we have a lot of other slides too. I have to check in. Can you see the Squid Game 2, which is recently launched in Netflix? If you are you have a habit of watching this episode, can you see the number of audience? 12,000 total visits, 1.8 billion visits. It's not just kids alone. It's created in 2021. Can you see that it's updated in 2025? Then look at the audience base, how people are spending time in exploring this one. So I'll go back to the slide again. I think I'll continue from here. And yeah, I'll move on to the next slide. Okay, now we have seen about the metaverse. Now let's get into industrial metaverse. Any idea what is industrial metaverse? Anyone?
Simulation of machineries using metaverse.
Simulation of machineries in metaverse. I think you got more or less correct, but that is not the right way of conveying the industrial metaverse. Okay. Industrial metaverse is the concept of digital world to mirror and simulate real machines and factories, buildings and cities, or transportation systems, grids, your healthcare, your door next door, even your home can be brought into the industrial metaverse. If you are building an apartment kind of things, I'm saying. So that is industrial metaverse. But when it comes to speaking technically, this is what I would say. It should be viewed as an evolution of, again, we are coming to the topic one, evolution of digital transformation of industrial systems. This is what about, technically speaking, about what is industrial metaverse. But if we go into it, then it will change slowly. Let's go explore. And to build this industrial metaverse, and there are a couple of technology blocks we have to talk. One is obviously we use the word augmented reality. It's one of the block. Virtual reality. These two are about user interface level, experience level, how people are going to experience. Metaverse can be experienced by opening a browser, like how I showed Roblox as a concept. If you are having a VR kind of device, you put on the headset and you can go into a virtual world and talk, meet and socialize and interact, and you can work even full-time job. It's like interface level. That's kind of UI level. AR is something different. You are in your real world and time, and you are walking along the road, and let's say you are walking in the street of Bangalore or your metro cities, and while you're going in the car, let's say some based on your geolocation, and suppose a virtual avatar comes out of one retail store and asking you, come, let's there is a 60% sale is going on, and immediately what you do as a decision, it will trigger your mind, right? So obviously you will say, okay, what is the 60% off is going on in that particular Zara store, let me go and explore. That's kind of driving in store. It's you're making the audience bringing window shoppers to bring into the store using. That's kind of one way of user experience level. And AI to take actionable decision or help as a virtual robots, or like I said, no, the avatars. It's take actionable insights to give us an input to the avatar or bot. I would say any terminology you can use. It could be a chat bot or a virtual avatar, their sales rep. The AI is going to play a major role in the metaverse block. And NFT, if we talk about, I don't know how many people know about NFTs. It's like a non-fungible tokens. I don't want to get in depth because it's like if we could talk more about the blockchain topic, then it makes sense to get into this NFTs. So it's a part of blockchain ecosystem in simple, or Web3 ecosystem. And it's a blockchain tech. It could be a hyperledger when it comes to industrial metaverse, which I mean like IBM's hyperledger or Ethereum chain. and obviously 3D modeling. So end of the day, it's all everything is when it comes to the metaverse, the art and the conversion of 3D data of whatever surrounds you matters. It could be a machinery, it could be a digitization of yourself, or anything else. It could be a table, whatever is just around you, whether it's a factory environment or your day-to-day life environment. Obviously, the tools like Unity or Unreal, which is powering the metaverse, or the other tools like we'll get into. I'll tell you about the tools, specific thing what current players who control this metaverse ecosystem. This metaverse blocks is I'm not specific only to the industrial metaverse. It's a common what consumer metaverse or industrial metaverse. More or less, it's going to be the same. The left side is like about the user interface level, and the bottom one is and bottom two ones are connected. One is about the economy, like currencies, virtual currency level, and the right side one is about the blockchain, is about the decentralization, security, I would say. 3D is about the digitization of data, and the last right side is about how you are going to use the development tools to build this metaverse. And what are the strategic drivers which is driving the B2B ecosystem here? When Siemens did a survey, what is the reason the companies or enterprises want to move on to the industrial metaverse? The major things mentioned is 50% people mentioned. I mean, C-suite level, I'm talking. The company's decision is, the motivation is generate new revenue ops. That's what. That's what they're saying. The industrial metaverse enables business to explore new business models, expand new market reach, and obviously to boost their profitability. So 50% says revenue growth is the key reason for moving their existing business. I mean, moving means transforming, as the previous slides mentioned, evolution of digital transformation of industrial systems, which I mentioned there. The purpose is revenue growth, first is. The second point is everyone wants to be innovative in the market level to keep up their competitors. So that's what they're saying. 44% says innovation is the key reason. 47% of companies are investing to support innovations like digital twin, AIML, or I mean, they are using this kind of particular technologies, digital twin, to accelerate their product development and reduce their go-to-market time. So it's going to keep edge over their competitors. I think 2 years before in Sweden or Norway, I don't know, I should Google, Siemens has invested 2 billion or something to build their digital factory somewhere in the Europe, I guess. Should be in Sweden or Norway. I'm not sure about the exact thing. And third point is, as mentioned, customer is the king. So customer support is one of the major reasons. The C-suite level, large corporations think through this industrial metaverse upliftment or moving to the industrial metaverse, they can able to provide a better support to their existing customers. It could be their partners, it could be their end users, it could be their vendors. So it can streamline the process. And the points are clear here. So obviously it's going to support there in their sustainability too, reducing waste. And as per the report, implementing the metaverse, the enterprise level, they identify like 4 different segments. One is product engineering, and the product engineering, the most investment goes for our research and development because it's still in the nascent stage. Nobody knows how to implement, how it's going to impact their level. So more funds are allocated for like research and development. and then product engineering and testing. Before they launch, they want to launch the new product, they want to test this and take it as a test bed. So they thought industrial metaverse, I mean, getting into the industrial metaverse and using the industrial metaverse is an ecosystem to test their product and new design and test with their new customers, whether like it or not, and field level testing, environment level testing. So you can keep listing. And third comes the model-based system engineering. That is more engineering level, which has nothing to do with the end customer perspective. It's internal level. I mean, like internal level between their internal stakeholders, I would say. They call it as a clients for them. They are not their partners. So system engineering. And second thing is operation level. What kind of efficiencies can be improved and best practices can be implemented in the operations level. So for that, they try to find some kind of use cases. One is manufacturing process planning, best practices method, I would say, and identify obviously the predictive maintenance, as we mentioned in the earlier slides, as a while we're talking about the digital transformation, the AI digital transformation. The same thing is applicable here. That is what I'm trying to say here. And using Gen AI tech for operations can bring in avatars, those kind of things, and product modeling in the operations level. Before printing the die or final cut, sending the file to, let's say you are using a milling machine, and it can reduce the waste, obviously, right? You can design and simulate and test everything. And if once you find the market fit and operational, I mean, like system fit, then you can go for from CAD to the CAM. I mean, machine manufacturing I'm talking about. And you can also use this autonomous robots training with the help of AI-based data sets, which is obviously each company will have the data sets, right? With the existing data set, they will try to integrate with their autonomous robots. They would call us a name called cobots. It's a terminology that in any industries generally use here. When it comes to the metaverse, I'm talking more towards this manufacturing and industrial, not about the IT side. There's IT is like kind of the one is it's going to be a powering thing for this, the real engineering or core engineering, I would say. It could be a manufacturing, automotive, or architectural, any industries, because they are the core industries, right? And any of their manufacturing things. And third block is they identify the use cases is like operations in the workforce level, how it can do their safety training, and periodic safety training is obviously it's more important in any workforce ecosystem in industries, for industries. So in the operation, the workforce level, training is the key, and remote operations, instead of sending the real technicians to the on-site, they identify a lot of remote operations. There is something like remote field guidance, I would say, using augmented reality technologies people uses as a part of industrial metaverse. Obviously, immersive training is closely related to the employee safety training. Two levels of training. One is safety training. Immersive training, I would say, is there is something called OJ, on the job training. Before putting any blue collar kind of employees into the shop floor, the companies, there is a mandate, OJT, that there's like a dojo training, the Japanese called DOJO, if you know about this manufacturing process. DOJO, it's a Japanese word. So they will put the employee, blue collar or freshers into the dojo training. That's a manual method. And nowadays people are using this kind of, I mean, like after digitization of their factories and their machineries, and they can use this virtual reality kind of technologies and make them to undergo training. Virtually, they will grab the object, let's say grab the object and go and place it in the CNC mill machine, like harsh automation machine. And then you can, once the charge gets pressed and it the final product. It's basically assembly line training, I would say. So instead of putting the fresher into the real machine, it will unnecessarily damage the parts. So for that, if you go with this virtual based training, obviously it's going to save a lot of time and effort. You don't need to bring in a lot of seniors time effort. You can use the senior level employees. I mean, I'm not about the C-suite. I'm talking about the operation workforce level, senior employee managers or plant manager level. They can focus on their other important decision-making process. So these things can be, with the help of AI and avatar based, it can monitor the individual performance and provide insights. And once they pass on to a certain level, then automatically they can put those people into the real machineries. Thanks to technologies like haptic engineering, so people can feel the pressure and touch feel kind of things using the haptics as a part of their immersive training. Remote collaboration is like, as we mentioned, when I was playing that video on the previous video, there is a teleportation you have seen. One employee lady will teleport it to one person's location. So if suppose you and me are working in different location, we can remotely collaborate by teleporting each other into virtual presence. And so those areas are one of the key areas people are started exploring. And connected worker assistance, it's remote support. It's like, as I mentioned, about field support engineer. And the last thing is everyone is start identifying is like supply chain and sales. Obviously, if you build a product and you don't want to take your product, like let's say you build a new product, something, you don't want to take the product in your hand or your vehicle. So you can onboard the customers. They can come and view and experience it. If they see the first level of thing is okay, then if there is a need, then obviously they can place an order in e-commerce, or if it's like an industrial machinery, then they can do a field visit in the later stage. Can save enormous time and effort. And obviously, supply chain is one area. Optimization is one of the second area which industries and management level sees as a huge scope. So that's it. Product engineering level, operation level machinery, and operation level workforce, and supply chain area. The 4 areas the company started identified and started implementing industrial, I won't say implementing industrial metaverse, and they started exploring and as a POC level or a mild small project level. And that isn't all the use case, but there are a lot of challenges also the companies are facing now. And obviously, these are the list of challenges faced by organizations across the globe. One is lack of interoperability between the data. See, when it comes to data, data could be a different type of, it could be a PDF data, it could be a computation data, or it could be a 3D data. The data exchange, there is no interoperability, right? That is going to be a challenge. It's not like when it comes to metaverse, it has to be a real-time ecosystem. So still people are finding a right method. Say, for example, in web technology, what we'll generally use like JSON or XML is a kind of format. In the same, to immersive, to make this industrial metaverse fully immersive, the interoperability issues has to be resolved. So people are facing, 43% of people face challenges in exchanging the data. Say, for example, Siemens use one way of CAD data and Autodesk use one way of CAD data. Even though we say there is a couple of interoperability formats like FBX, but still the data, the transmission from one software to another software is going to be a challenge. So that is one thing. And second is there are very shortage of skilled labor. Skilled people in this particular ecosystem to build a solution. It's not just AI engineer, it's not just a cloud solution architect. It's a combined expertise. It's a lot of people's effort are involved. So lack of skilled labor is 31% people say. It's all internal. And complexity level is huge in implementing the integration. And when it comes to integration means because of this there is no standard data formats, standardization, and poor scalability, finding the hard to find the scalability, and data quality is poor because a lot of things still there's no much digitization of data because I mean, like factories are not digitized. I mean, like 3D scanning has to be done. There is industrial scan companies like Faro. There's a company called Faro. You should check it. You should. Now the big corporations started using industrial scanners to digitize their factories, their components, their machineries, even the humans. A lot of things. I mean, humans means employees. So data quality is poor, and they are struggling, and it's evolving slowly. And obviously the software flexibility to handle those data. I mean, like data formats, 3D or PDF or video or image, any level, like SAP level data, and lack of vendor capabilities in AI and ML. That is also one of the major challenges. And interoperability is the thing because a lot of ecosystem in the ERP level, right? Think of like even in the, if you, let's say if you onboard one company into industrial metaverse, let's say, for example, let's say if take for example, Hyundai is building a metaverse. Think of like how many vendors they will be existing in their level. It could be a tire manufacturer, and then the rim, and 10,000 thousands of component suppliers. So think like how they have to work with this Hyundai, and that should be a data exchange. That should not be a security issue in data handling, and the time and effort required to train the data set. And it's a lot of parameters. It's a vendor level ecosystem. I don't know how much level it's going to work with them. And transparency in sharing the data is challenge with the vendors. One vendor will is ready to share the data. I mean, like getting into the ecosystem, but there is not much openness. If there is not openness, then it's very tough to train data and do a predictions, right? It could be a machinery failure prediction, or some other any flaw, machinery flaw, or human flaw. As a day-to-day operation, there will be a lot of issues. So, and next is that's what I'm telling. No, inaccessible data. Inaccessible data is because there's no transparency, there's openness. Some people want to keep their data in the closed ecosystem. So that is also one of the challenges, apart from the technical and data formats. And lack of vendor capabilities in creating digital twin. I said, right? So it's 3D scanning. There are a lot of very less 3D scanning experts in the global market, I would say. For example, last month I was consulting for I don't want to mention the client name in MENA region, MENA MENA region. They want to digitize one of their electricity department building as a part of their municipality, whatever. And we were trying to find, I mean, like shortlist couple of 3D scanning specialists. So the building area is around like more than 2 lakh square feet. After like between 2 to 3 months, to identify the one expertise, and identifying which scanner will go, and talking to providers like Faro and lot of scanning providers. We have to find it's a lot. It's going to be a lot of headache, and finally waited out 3 or 4, and after that, then we are going to start. It's not the project is not yet started. Once this is done, each floor is, I guess, 10,000 square feet. It's total like 1 lakh or 2 lakh square feet. And it's not just building alone. It's also about the pipeline, the EB line, how it's going. Basically, they want to build onboard their one of the key electricity building which controls the entire I don't know about the district or the state into build their own industrial metaverse for their operations. And the last one is capability in implementing user interface level. I mean, like implementing AI or AR or VR solutions in the B2B. A lot of B2C is available, but B2B it's pretty much challenge. You have to know, there should be a know-how about how this digital twin works. You should know about handling the real-time IoT data, even though API level data are provided, but still you need to know about know-how. So a lack of such things is there. So these are the major parameters of, I mean, like technical challenges which people currently face. I'll move on to next slide. I'll just play one video so people can get idea about how Siemens and NVIDIA have collaborated together in building a digital twin. Digital twin, we'll get into it if needed later based on the time. I'll just play around.
Siemens and NVIDIA are partnering to advance industrial digital twins in the metaverse, opening a new era of automation for manufacturing. In this demonstration, we see how the expanded partnership will help manufacturers respond to customer demands, reduce downtime, and adapt to supply chain uncertainty while achieving sustainability and production targets. By connecting NVIDIA Omniverse and the Siemens Accelerator ecosystem end-to-end, we will expand the use of digital twin technology to bring a new level of speed and efficiency to solve design, production, and operational challenges. Siemens Accelerator offers the industry's most comprehensive digital twin and includes best-in-class software for digital manufacturing, collaboration, design, and industrial operations. Omniverse, based on the open standard of USD, Universal Scene Description, connects a wide range of software tools and users with.
Sorry to pause here. This is a software called, there is a software called NVIDIA is having something called Omniverse. Omniverse is a tool which NVIDIA is powering using a technology called USD. That is the fueling power. Using this Omniverse, industries and B2Bs are started building metaverse, I mean industrial metaverse. For example, for Roblox, they have their own studio, something called Roblox Studio. Using a Roblox Studio, you can build and you can launch your B2C products or anything that's targeted towards Gen Z and kind of B2C customers. B2B segment, NVIDIA is controlling this market, and one more player is Dassault Systems. Let's see that. Let's play it. If you want to build a data center digital twin, they are having the data set of complete data center. I actually did once my small POC for a Kuwait region, building a digital twin for a data center. But it's in the virtual VR headset, but I cannot put on, and sorry, I don't have a video also. If anyone wants to explore, maybe after this session, maybe later on time, I can happy to share a video, or if you really wants to see the data center POC, which we built it for one data center for Kuwait region.
AI, physically accurate visualization, realistic physics, and ray-traced RTX rendering. NVIDIA Omniverse is a large-scale, full-fidelity virtual world engine and ideal for industrial metaverse. The connected platforms running on GPU-accelerated systems from edge to cloud unlock amazing superpowers from factory planning to autonomous robots and beyond. Uniting the worlds of information technology and operational technology, the Siemens Accelerator platform uses edge-enabled devices to collect real-time IoT data connected to the digital twin. When problems occur, engineering, manufacturing, and logistics teams can immerse into the live digital twin to root cause the problem and develop a solution. New solutions can be tested and validated using the digital twin across thousands of scenarios and edge cases, eliminating the need for physical prototypes, reducing critical downtime, and increasing manufacturing agility. Siemens Accelerator and Omniverse train robot perception AI models on physically accurate synthetic data generated from the digital twin, accelerating both initial training and retraining in the event of production changes. In live digital twins, customers can train robots to perform tasks before deploying the AI models into the physical robot. Omniverse can even be used to train fleets of robots working in harmony. Industrial automation is being supercharged with AI. Inside a digital twin, customers can design environments that allow humans and robots to collaborate safely and efficiently. Together, NVIDIA Omniverse and Siemens Accelerator are bringing open collaboration to industrial automation, enabling full fidelity live digital twins to drive a new level of speed and agility in the era of software and AI-driven digital transformation.
Look at the level of realistic quality it's building.
Supercharged.
Can you see this avatar? This is like a 3D avatar. Let's say this avatar can be connected to the real avatar, which is really working on the real factory. That is the beauty of this.
With AI.
Beauty of this industrial metaverse things. Whatever you're seeing is the virtual version, which you can simulate and test it before you want to build a new factory, or if your factory is already existing, you can through physical by connecting the IoT sensors to the physical systems. With the systems, you can pass on this data to the digital version, and you can take insightful decisions. It could be a machine failure or output, maintaining the whether the machine is maintaining the optimal level of result. I mean, on the supply chain level. It helps in keeping a lot of decision makings. And these are all, there are a lot of players, but these are the major players which control this market currently. The game engine tools, Unity and Unreal are playing their role. Roblox is doing for a consumer. Meta is mostly on the socialized world market. And B2B, the three major players like Dassault Systems, Siemens, NVIDIA. So these are the major players who's playing, I mean, their role here. Let's, I'll just run through few metaverse, I mean, how AI is connected with the metaverse. I cannot split the AI and metaverse as a separate entity or separate technologies because the title is, I don't know, it's being mentioned as a role of AI. I'll just give some few hints or just so you people can be able to understand. So one is, let's take for in manufacturing as a use case in the industrial metaverse, building up a smart digital twin for factory. That's what I said. No, earlier I mentioned about digitizing the factory, and with the digitized factory, you can connect the real data from the real machine to the digital factory. And once that based on that simulation data, you can do a simulated predictive maintenance or real-time monitoring of the plants or your systems or your components or even your person level decision making. AI-based supply chain optimization using digital twins to simulate logistics and reduce inefficiencies, as I have mentioned. That's it. Second is building, I mean, utilizing the AI for virtual training or remote assistant. Say, for example, we have already discussed, you don't want to keep your senior resources occupied for every time for the training they were junior level. Instead, if you can build an avatar of the senior resource person, and thanks to this Gen AI kind of tech, so with that, automatically based on the real-time conversation, the senior virtual avatar can correct or help them junior level while during the training process. If they have done a wrong steps, if they have did if they are wrongly assembled or wrongly grabbed a object virtually, automatically the avatar will AI powered, I mean, like avatar. AI means it need not only to be a avatar based. It could be a voice also. It could be a text based guidance also. It's up to the decision makers to build what kind of capabilities to be included in this building this virtual training modules. Gone are the days I would have learn about e-learning, right? E-learning is one way of training the resources. Thanks to this industrial metaverse, there are a lot of capabilities and possibilities exist nowadays. And AI-powered remote troubleshooting can be done using augmented reality. Say, for example, think of like if you are a employee who is working in the Nokia tower erection in somewhere in the outskirts of a mountainous region, and immediately you got some doubt, and you don't want to call the senior person to come, or you don't want to call a video call, come in the video call, explain and use your regular camera. Instead, think of like you are wearing a smart glass like this guy who is wearing, and he asks how to operate or how to assemble that particular 5G tower board, which is hanging in the 30 feet or 50 feet height. Some troubleshooting has to happen. They can do AR-based overlays, and it's easy, and it eases the technical support member who is sitting in the onshore and as well as in the offshore. It's create a full immersion communication. So that is one. For that thing, you don't want to depend. I'm telling is you don't want to. Either you can use your remote troubleshoot technician, and with the power of AI, it can give actionable insights. You don't want to Google and search. You don't want to. I'm not telling about Google. Sorry, to use the word Google. You don't want to search your internal PDF document or something. Say, for example, if your data are connected through the Microsoft Dynamics 365, based on the audio conversation, the field technician asking, and this AI avatar or voice agent picks up the keywords and immediately brings in the particular PDF documents in front of the that's field technician who sits in the remotely, and he can able to share to the live technician who is working on the field, and they can immediately and easily troubleshoot the fault or any like fault issues or something in the boards. So that is one key advantage of remote assistance that I would say. And AI-driven factory automation. So you can integrate robotics in virtual environment for process automation, and you can integrate, you can simulate the production on production line to optimize your flow. And AI, this is one oil and gas industries, which I have worked with one Italian client, and based on the use case, we did one for safety training in the metaverse. No, it's not 100% metaverse. There is something like brown economy and green economy. That's what they will use the terminology. In that, for a brown field, we did one pilot level using Microsoft HoloLens to build a kind of metaverse. It's for the pitching to their stakeholders. And virtual operations and remote asset monitoring. That is one key thing. You can use this metaverse environment. Because of this metaverse environment, you can allow the engineers to monitor pipelines, turbines, and refineries remotely. The best part is you can connect your geospatial data, or else you can bring your map with the help of map data. You can do the simulation, you can do a testing, and you can check before getting into the real field. That is one thing. And there is a tool called something called CSIUM, CSIUM. They are actually doing good. Basically, in this particular, you can use the CCM service to plug in the geospatial data, and you can use the other stakeholders like other software or whatever the engineers to build, and you can simulate and check. We tried one thing for a decarbonization in the oil and gas. I remember in 2022, I guess. And obviously, as usual, like air power training for energy workers. It's we all know it's a hazardous environment. So it's a periodic training is always mandate as per the global rules. So instead of doing a physical training in the offshore, then it's easy, you can simulate the real thing, and you can any employees can undergo training, periodic undergo training. AI powered safety drills for oil spill, electrical failures, and gas leaks. That is also we have done one project for. There is something called hull safety training. In the ship deck, there is something called hull safety. It lies above the ship. It's a big ship. The ship will be around like a kilometer level, and we did one hull safety training. I mean, like periodic training is like necessary mandate for any person who is working in the ship, who is in especially in oil and gas. We did one simulated training for the Italian company Saipem. Because a lot of mishaps and deaths happen during in the confined space, especially in the hull. And AI, automotive and smart mobility in Metaverse. You can build a 3D simulation of vehicle during the R&D phase before your real production is started. You can do all sort of assembly line design, optimization, everything can be done with the help of AI, and it's a combination. That's what I'm saying. We cannot split. AI is one, and simulation is one, and digital twin is something, and physics AI is something, or industrial AI is something. When I am talking about AI, it's all about, I'm talking about there's a new word picking up in the global trend. There's something called industrial AI. That specific thing they are, I don't know, focus keywords most industries and veterans are using. And building a virtual showroom, and you for that you can do a post sale and pre-sale. All of this can be done. You can build a 3D configurator. You don't want to take all the vehicles, whatever the product which you build. Instead, just build a virtual showroom, put on the glass or open your system or machine. You can go virtually, like Roblox, go and check the machine. If you like it, then you can make your purchase decision. AI driven customer preference analysis. It's basically a recommendation, like based on how Netflix has, based on the AI based data insights, they launched something like, what is the Squid Game 2, which is in the Roblox metaverse. So something like that, recommendation system or analysis. Instead, they are using it for virtual showrooms. Based on the customer likes and dislikes, they can decide the new features and etc. before finalizing the vehicle design. And finally, it's predictive maintenance. That is one operation level. That is a major thing. And healthcare, obviously, training, as usual, the same virtual replica of human organs. You would have heard the word of additive manufacturing. That is one key thing is as a part of industrial revolution. I mean, like 4.0, additive manufacturing, I would say. 3D printing, some people use the word. So you can 3D print your organ, and say, for example, teeth has been broken while somebody has met with an accident. You can exactly 3D print. That is also related. That's all related to the additive manufacturing. Thanks to this latest advancements in composite manufacturing and polymer, whatever, composites. AI enhanced real-time health monitoring using digital twin technology. It's about the healthcare, hospital operations, those kind of things, machineries. There is a company, I think, called Maersk. I don't know how many of you know the company called Maersk, Maersk. Maersk Healthcare, you should Google. They are doing a lot of such thing in the digitization of their. It's a very old, I think it's 400-year-old company. Maersk Healthcare. If you Google, and you will know it. It's a kind of pinkish kind of tone. It will be, website will be. And virtual surgical training, AI powered medical simulations. These are like things people are exploring, use cases, combining all this metaverse blocks technologies. Telemedicine, virtual therapy, and virtual doctor. And education, obviously, in our industry and corporate training, that is one major thing. Classroom level, soft skill based training inside the employee, I mean, like corporate level. And the points are clear. I think the time is very less, so I need to rush. AI powered soft skill training, as I mentioned, and employee simulation, and you can teach what financial literacy and HR level stress maintenance and corporate level leadership decision making. All sort of things can be industries and verticals or departments can make use of this AI metaverse technology, I would say. And obviously assessment and virtual lab. We did one assessment. Say, for example, I worked with one of our client who was a placement trainer for IIT Madras, and the two staff, lady staff, I mean, they're old people. They are in 60s. They came out of IIT Madras and they started their own startup to build a spoken English training, which is like a formal way of learning. And for that, we build one AI-driven real-time assessment skill. Say, for example, if you speak for 30 seconds or 1 minute of time, my AI will produce the results, breakup of the results, and which will guide you what sort of things you have to learn as a recommendation system to improve your English. For that, in the phase 2, now we are working on the avatar system. Like a student will talk to an avatar on a day-to-day basis and improve their English communication skills. That is like in progress. Last 2 years, I was working on this project. That is one thing which I would say, personally, I like it and I'm still working. And remote lab simulation. Yeah, we did one project. What we did is we took one 3-cylinder engine of a car. Actually, we bought it in the second-hand market and we used Faro scanner to 3D scan it. And it took for 2 weeks, 3 weeks of scanning each individual component, around like 400, 500 components, I think, big parts. And we optimized it and we built a full virtual lab of automotive engine assembly, which is in the VR headset. I cannot say it, I mean, share it as a video. Maybe later on, if anyone wants to check it, how it is, maybe I can share the Vimeo video link to check it. Like there'll be basically you don't want a physical trainer. I mean, like an automotive lab technician. So everything is guided. There'll be a learning mode, there'll be a practice mode, there'll be assessment mode. So end of the day, a engineering student from automotive background can learn how to build how to assemble a train engine virtually. So they don't want to, it's good, no, right? So we don't want to maintain, it's very tough to maintain a engine inside the college labs, right? So you have to periodically overhaul and you have to apply and kind of things. It's virtual. We built it. We spent 2 years to build it. It's worked with, we didn't do because we are from pure core technology background. We took help from 2 professors from SRM Engineering College, Chennai, PhD scholars, and from automobile department at the time. And we make use of them and we built. Basically, we took a help from the subject matter expert. So we are able to build a lab simulation. And and our team also working with University of Tennessee, Knoxville, last 7 years in building material science engineering subjects modules into this industrial, like education based, I would say, content ecosystem. That's a remote lab. So students can put on their headset. They can learn how a machinery works, how the compression molding works, like that, how the one has automation machine works. It's pure machine related. We are trying to build a virtual lab.
Excuse me, sir. So
University of Tennessee.
the programming environment will be Which platform, sir? The development,
We
all these
use
kind of
different tools. We use different tools. We for 3D asset creation, we use tools like Maya, Blender, and we development tools. We use mostly Unity, and very rarely Unreal, because our team is mostly ecosystem is Unity. So we use these tools and we build this kind of solutions. And we basically work with research scholars and professors in building this kind of modules. So far, we built around 9 modules, and it's all patented by University of Tennessee Research Foundation. And in fact, actually, we released one kind of peer-reviewed journal, and what is this? Springer. It's about composite matter.
Maya software will be integrated with the AI tool also, right?
No, Maya is just for creating the 3D asset, right? If you want, you can use the power of NVIDIA's. The NVIDIA is providing a lot of 3D data sets. Using that, you can build a model. You don't want to build a scratch of model from the scratch. If you go to NVIDIA Omniverse, Omniverse is providing a lot of Gen AI tools, which they have extensive 3D data sets of machineries. So for that, using that, you can quickly build a model. And you can bring it to your engine, like game engine, like Unity or Unreal, and build your solution nowadays. But when we started during the COVID time, at the time, there is no NVIDIA Omniverse. NVIDIA Omniverse came just 4 or 5 years, I think, post-COVID.
You please spell out, sir, NVIDIA.
NVIDIA Omniverse. Omniverse. OMI, and you can Google Omniverse, NVIDIA Omniverse. So those a lot of tools are available. You can use those tools to build, and that the thing is subject matter expert and 3D technician knowledge and real-time game engine developers. So a lot of multiple skill stakeholders are there. And obviously storytelling, your user experience matters. So with that, you can build solution, whatever it is. Even pig dissection, we did it for one community college for US. Students can virtually dissect a pig. Retail e-commerce, which I have already shown, Roblox is one good example. PD product visualization, like shoe example, which we saw it, right? Supply chain, those things, which is internal thing. It's just streamlining the supply chain. That's how this kind of powering. And smart city. You can keep listing. Each industry is like huge. Urban planning, and smart city operations, traffic flow management. You can simulate if you're building a new smart city. Before getting dive into the like infrastructure level, you can do everything here. Say, for example, government wants to build a next version of let's say, for example, you take any new cities like Pune or Tier 4 city or any cities. If they want to build a build a metro, before taking the operation level, they can do this kind of virtual simulation using this technologies. And then based on the real traffic data analysis, and they can take a decision. Efficient can be made in the major primary stakeholders level. And you can keep listing firefighters, rescue workers, in the disaster management, or climate risk analysis. You can bring your CFD data, computational fluid dynamics data into the tool, and you can do that. The best part of Omniverse is it works with all the softwares existing in the global ecosystem. It can work with CFD tools. It can work with tools like ANSYS. You can do a network 5G study, how the signals will propagate, and it's endless possibilities. It's about how you work with multiple stakeholders, like what we discussed about digital capability and leadership capability. So only if all the department leaders are ready for this revolution, then digital capabilities can be made. The journey can be made smooth. So bird's eye view, I will tell this metaverses. This is what I would say. It's a creator. You can create, own, socialize, experience. You can monetize, transact. You can do a training. You can do shopping. You can analyze audience engagement. You can build digital twin. of, I mean, like the real one with the digital twin, and you can evolve with new things and build. It's a benefits. These are benefits and opportunities. On the technology side, edge computing, AI, AR, VR, cryptocurrency. I mean, like NFT, those everything. It's all interlinked. And hardwares, GPU I'm talking about, and physical systems, 3D modeling. I mean, for the digital twin to happen, the 3D modeling, or you can use the word 3D scan the data or anything. And this side, decentralization, it's about blockchain, those things, rights management, open source, we can bring in ownership, socializing, and industry level applications. You can think entertainment, anything, education, workforce, marketing, real estate, agro tech, manufacturing. This is how the world is going to be. Maybe, I don't know. It's maybe in 20 years or 20 years. It's slowly, it's everything is heading towards. Now, currently, large organizations started investing more. Maybe once this eventually other smart glasses. Now, let's say Sony is going to launch, closely working with Siemens and launching a headset for enterprise market. And Samsung is going to launch the new next headset. So next people will stop using the mobile phones and slowly go into the smart glass ecosystem. That smart glass is one way of experiencing. It doesn't mean metaverse. All these things are as a part of metaverse. That's what I would say. So that's what digital humans, avatars, AI, metaverse, NPC characters.
Thank you, sir.
Yes, sir.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir. And I think we're over. It's virtual commerce. Whatever I mentioned, I just gave us a detailed one. That bird's eye view, I gave us a detail. Due to the time limitation, it's already more than 5. So I should wrap up, and you can check the last couple of slides if I missed it. Thank you all. Thank you. Any questions? And stop sharing.
Dear participants, if you have any questions, you can ask. Okay, so I think there are no more questions. Okay, so we are concluding this session. As we conclude this enriching session, we extend our heartfelt gratitude to Mr. Deenadayalan sir for his profound insights on the convergence of the role of AR, VR, and digital transformation in the metaverses. His expertise has provided us with a deeper understanding of transformative role of AI in shaping the digital experiences and future ecosystems. A special thank you to all the participants for your active engagement and enthusiasm throughout this ATAL FDP. We hope this session has inspired you to explore the various new possibilities in AI, cloud computing, and immersive technologies. Once again, thank you, Mr. Deenadayalan sir, for your invaluable time and knowledge. We truly appreciate your presence and your guidance today. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Thanks all for.
Dear participants, now I request you to turn on your camera so that we can take group picture. Okay, thank you. As we conclude the final session of this day, our ATAL FDP, it is an absolute honor to welcome Dr. Ramesh Ragala sir, a distinguished scientist E-grade at the India Meteorological Department, New Delhi. Today, he will share his profound insights on artificial intelligence for real-time experience customization. A key force in the AI and ML cell of the Numerical Weather Prediction Division at IMD, Dr. Ramesh connects the power of AI-driven predictive analytics to develop weather forecasting and climate modeling, paving the way for more precise and adaptive meteorological solutions. Coming to his key achievements and contributions, he was awarded PhD in Big Data Analytics and Machine Learning from EIT Chennai, Masters in Information Technology under Wireless Communication and Computing at IIIT Allahabad. He has gained over 15 years of expertise in research and academia, including a distinguished tenure as an associate professor at VIT University. He has authored prominent research in leading journals and various conferences, while fascinating audience as an invited speaker at the national and international workshops on scalable AI, machine learning, and data-driven forecasting. Coming to his research focus areas, pioneering scalable machine learning in distributed environments, advancing data-driven weather forecasting models for heightened accuracy, engineering real-time AI customization to enhance user experiences across diverse industries. Today, Dr. Ramesh sir will deliver the transformative capabilities of AI-driven analytics, scalable machine learning, and predictive modeling, offering a compelling perspective of how AI is reshaping this real-time experiences across multiple domains. Ladies and gentlemen, let us extend a warm welcome to Dr. Ramesh Ragala sir. Over to you, sir.
Is it okay? Is the screen is visible? Is the screen is visible?
Yeah, yes, sir.
Sir, visible.
Oh, thank you. So is it okay if I am switching off my camera?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So please put in slides, sir.
Yeah, sure.
Sir, you can disable annotations also.
Will go now automatically. System is done.
Yes, sir. It is visible. If you can go ahead, sir.
Okay, fine. So good evening, all. This is Ramesh Ragala. And 1 minute. Okay. So this is Ramesh Ragala. I am also a lecturer, worked as associate professor earlier, and I shifted my domain from technology to science. That's it. So not more than that. Fine. So is it okay? Hello? Everyone? Is it visible to everyone?
Yes, sir, visible.
Fine. Thank you. No, just make it fine. So the topic is something different. The topic title. So I need to make the justification towards the topic title. That is customization of AI in the real-time applications. So simply we can say that how do you use AI in the real-time applications? With respect to that, we are discussing how this artificial intelligence is used in the weather forecasting. This is the title, and we have taken list of taken one use cases. We are dealing this concept in depth and the existing approaches and how they proceed further to get more accurate weather forecasting, those things. Okay, so I'll start now. How do you say, okay, how do you say without the weather forecasting information on your mobile? How do you live? This is the first question. Anyone? Anyone? Even earlier we have non-smartphone, normal phone. There also we used to have the weather information, signals, that means temperature is like this. That kind of simple message used to be there in the mobiles. Now if you are seeing that smartphones, by default, you are able to find few applications, that means apps, will come by default, and you are able to see the weather information, because that is the one of the key component in our daily life. That is, whatever the decision you want to make it, you need to check the weather conditions. First, okay, one simple example I will tell you. Why do you go for that? So that means if I want to, okay, so in my family, if I want to go for any marriage celebrations, then we are just checking this is the date is auspicious, and in this date, so these are the different, okay, so what we can say that stars and all, this is the auspicious time, so we can go for it. That all these auspicious, we are keep on saying that indirectly it is related to that weather conditions, because in that specific range, if you are want to do any function, weather will not disturb you much. That is the one point. And second one is, if you want to go for construction of any house, then most probably people used to go in summer, because no rain will be there, and they will, before going to perform the slab activity, they used to check the weather information, how many days the rain will not be there, in such a way that slab is going to be good. So those kind of things, that means in the constructions also it is there. So there are in many decision making, we are directly or indirectly depending on the weather. This is the point. That's why the modern society is depending mainly on the weather. Nowadays we are talking about urban climatology. So, and pollution, if you are seeing that Delhi pollution is more, some of the cities abroad, they are having the more pollutions. How to reduce the pollutions? Morning to evening, and the death rate due to that pollutions, that lifespan of the human being will be reduced. Earlier, people used to stay in the cities. Now, due to the pollution and some other factors, people have started staying in the villages. They have preferred to stay in the villages. That is the thing. And now, if you are seeing that, agriculture also. So there are many different sectors out there. Okay. So all, that means directly or indirectly, many sectors are related to this weather. Now, how this AI is working to give the better forecasting information of the weather to the end users, we are going to be discussed in that perspective. That is that. Is it okay to all? Hello? Hello? Okay, fine. So now, weather forecasting plays a major role in the modern society, we have seen. it is its implication spans from everyday decision making to the critical operations in many other sectors. The first one is disaster management sector. Anyone have the idea? Disaster management sectors. Whether is important in the disaster management sectors.
Yes, sir. To know the impact of cyclone, tsunami,
exactly.
prediction of them.
Exactly. See, I will tell you one simple example. Last year, 2023, in the month of July, we have seen severe landslide in the Kerala. Is it? And it was become very big issue also. And everyone is predicted there was a rain, there was a rain, and how much rain, that also has been predicted. But what happened? The land which is holding the capacity of the land to hold that rain is becoming so weak, then landslide happened, and that is severity. So that means casualty happened more. So this now, if we are giving this kind of information to the disaster management team, they can have the proper steps to avoid that kind of causality. I will tell you one more example. In Chennai, metro is there. Delhi metro is there. Chennai, so continuously 2 days rain is there. The metro or in normal local trains, MTS trains, local trains will run or not. Anyone? In Bangalore also local trains are there. If it is raining in normal rain for 2 days, will the trains will run or not? Anyone? Anyone have the idea? In Bangalore.
Depends upon the rain intensity.
Rain intensity is very less, let us say so, moderate.
Then.
Yeah, it will run. If the same intensity rain for more than 6 hours is there in the Mumbai, then local trains will be stopped. Why? That the nature of that. What I can say that the capability of holding the water in the soil is varies. So that is the one problem. If we are giving this kind of information, then we can have more. That means we can save more lives. And second one is the power, wind and solar energy. Everyone knows. So there are many aspects are there. I just tell you that common aspects of this wind and solar. So today, so we will get a more wind from east to west. That kind of information is given to you. Then what will happen? Servan B. Okay, I think he's writing something. Okay, fine. Then based on that, so wind energy can produce some electricity and solar also the same thing. Okay. Next one is agriculture sector. Everyone knows when to go for the crop cutting, when to go for the paddy, and then the different stages of growing of the paddy fields with respect to the weather is also going to be given in terms of the recommendations or suggestions. And railway has been discussed now, and aviation. Okay, so I will tell you one simple point. I think last year, 2023, in the month of February, the flights which are going to Delhi are the flights which are coming, so which are moving from Delhi to other states has been delayed more than 2 days or 3 days. Anyone knows the reason?
Due to bad weather?
Due to bad weather. So we know that due to bad weather. How the bad weather is impacted that? That is the another point. Because the entire weather is covered with a too much fog, smoke. Then, and there is very less pressure on the surface. And if they want to lift the aeroplane, there should be some pressure at the bottom of the airplane. That if that consistent pressure, that minimal pressure is not there, then what will happen? This aeroplane has to be used more energy to fly. First one. And second one is, while we are just landing the aeroplane, we should have the proper pressure levels also. If that is also missing, then landing is also very difficult. So these are the some terms or terminology which are used in the aviation with respect to the weather. If you have these weather parameters properly, forecasted properly, then you can do other things properly. So this is the one point. So there are many sectors are there. I'm just talking about few. Okay. Now the journey of the weather forecasting has been marked by continuous innovations. They are just, I want to forecast the weather. There are a lot of research is there, and some specialized labs, some universities, some institutes are working on this to improve the accurate prediction of the weather. Next one is, weather forecasting plays a dominant role in the socio-economic development of individual, society, and country as a whole. This point is valid. Why? Because any calamity, weather calamity, then there is a loss. Earlier, people used to say the impact of the cyclone in terms of the human being casualties. Now they started talking about how much property has been damaged. Are you getting my point? They are just doing this kind of, that means, so weather forecasting plays a dominant role in the socio-economic development, society, countrywide, and even world also. Okay, so this the essential task is, what is, in order to make that weather forecasting proper, then what is the thing is, the essential task is accurately monitoring and forecasting the weather. This is the term which need very, okay, this is the tagline. We can say that if we are talking about so weather and you want to have good thing, the simple thing, I'm saying that with respect to the science in terms of the weather, we are saying that accurately monitoring and forecasting the weather will, okay, solve many problems and will help in the decision making also. There has been significant development in India with respect to the weather and the climate. There are two terms are there. A lot of significant development is there in the India. Earlier, so cyclones, human life, casualties are more. Now, mostly it is zero only. We are giving such kind of precautions to the human beings inside the, to our Indian people, okay, to safeguard from the corresponding calamity. So that is the thing. And there are two terms over here. First one is the weather, second one is the climate. What is meant by weather and what is meant by climate? Anyone? What is meant by weather? The current situation of the weather parameters. The parameters like temperature, pressure, humidity, wind speed, in which direction the wind is going. That is called weather. And climate is what? The climate is talking about 5 years back. This is the temperature of the corresponding day. This is the humidity of the corresponding on the corresponding day. This is the wind speed of the, that is called climate. Climate is mainly talking about the historical weather parameters, and the current weather parameters is going to be discussed or described by the weather. Is it okay to all? Did you got the difference between the weather and the climate? Hello? Hello? Am I audible?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So, and there is a lot of significant improvement in the weather and climate with respect to the daily weather. We are saying the daily weather. What is this daily weather is talking about? It's simple. Do we have any thunderstorm in 1 hour or 2 hours or 3 hours? And what is the temperature today? Every 1 hour, how it will be there, that kind of forecast. And what is the wind? What is the humidity in the air? Those kind of daily and hourly basis information will be shared. That is the one thing. Second one is severe weather events like floods. Flood is happening. Okay, so in which area the flood is happening and how much circumference of that area will going to be, okay, affected. That's droughts, how the droughts will come. And nowadays we are hearing the point that is called heat or cold waves. Heat waves, we can simply say that heat waves. There are some definitions and the threshold of the temperature is there. So heat wave means continuously if the temperature is maintaining more than certain threshold, we are calling those 2 days having the heat wave. That heat wave will impact the human beings like anything. Okay, and cold waves, that is severe cold. Okay, tropical cyclones. We are in the region of the tropicals, so that's the tropical cyclones. Okay, so and then thunderstorm, tornadoes, and many things we have. Many things has been forecasting. So this is the simple. Okay, fine. So next one is, and here this weather forecasting. Am I okay? My voice is okay, or can I increase the volume? My voice. Hello. Hello. Hello.
Okay, sir.
Okay.
Yes, sir. Go ahead, it's audible.
Okay, fine. And now what is the thing is very simple. I am saying we can do that weather forecasting. That is good. How to do the weather forecasting? How do you predict the weather? This AI is popular recently, and this AI now started doing the weather prediction. No, we have this kind of weather predictions long back. Okay, and I will tell you one point. There is a one concept in that weather forecasting that is called numerical weather prediction models. We're calling that one as a NWP models. It was coined by that Bernice in 1904, and he proposed that if we have the weather parameter at the current situation with the help of some laws of physics, we can say that laws of physics, physical laws. Okay, with the help of the physical laws, we can predict what will be the weather in the okay, so after we can predict weather in the near future with the help of partial differential equations. So I'm just giving all the things in simplified manner. See, he proposed weather forecasting could be approached as a, okay, that initial condition problem is very simple. That I will indirectly I will tell you. I'm using some of the scientific terms over here, so don't bother about it. I will just minimize the terminology. Very simple. Present weather conditions I will consider, and I will use some physical laws, around 7 physical laws I will consider. And these inputs, present condition inputs, we are giving to those laws, and we are going to be solved. There are many unknown parameters are there. These parameters can be computed with the help of the existing known parameters, with the help of that. So with the help of, what is that? Partial differential equations. There are many partial differential equations are there. Okay, so this is called, that means the current weather conditions is given from their future prediction. We are saying that is called initial value problem. Deterministic initial value problem means what? Present condition weather parameters consider and producing the near future weather parameters. Only one accurate one. That is called deterministic initial value problem. But how do you identify? That means in order to make such kind of thing, the model has to be built. What will be the initial atmospheric conditions? What are the initial atmospheric conditions? That is very important. How do you know that? This is the one of the problems. So we'll see. We will talk that one later. And there are many laws out there. If you know the physics, many laws they have used for this one. And in order to execute these partial differential equations, the computer technology also improved from 1960 onwards. That's why these NWP, numerical weather prediction models, with using the computer technology to solve these predictions, okay, and to solve these partial differential equations to predict the weather parameters after giving the initial value conditions. That is the point. There are many physical based and numerical weather prediction models. are used to predict the weather condition with a different time step. So I can say that I want to predict the temperature for the next 1 hour. I want to predict the temperature for the next 3 days. I want to predict the temperature for the next 7 days, next 15 days. That is called time scales. So that is the one thing. And there are different weather. Okay, so our weather events also there. They are going to be span from the, okay, so what is that, minutes to even what I can say that days, months also. That kind of weather events also there. So that's why we do have many kind of numerical weather prediction models which are used to solve this kind of. There are many conventional weather forecasting relies on the physical models that approximate the atmosphere through the partial differential equations. I told you that we are using the partial differential equation to solve the, okay, so what is that? What is that? Atmospheric, the physical models. Okay, is the point. So now come to that next. Okay, fine. So I told you that different time scales. Okay, there are, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So here I described the 6 different kinds of time scales are there. First one is nowcasting. What is this nowcasting? You are going to be forecast any weather parameter like temperature. Okay, up to 3 hours to 6 hours. Then we are calling that one as a nowcasting. What are the different kinds of NWP models are there for nowcasting? Need to be discussed. Okay, need to be known, and how they are working. That also need to be known first. So what are the different kinds of events which are going to be predicted within 3 hours or 6 earthquakes? That is also there. And I will tell you one. Here thunderstorms, lightning, and flash flood. Okay, and cyclones. Okay, all these are some of the events which can be predicted with a nowcasting. Okay, so with a nowcasting. Nowcasting means what? Forecasting up to 3 to 6 hours. Next one is very short range forecasting. What is this very short range forecasting? Very simple. We are forecasting the weather parameters up to 12 hours. That is very short range forecasting. Then short range forecasting. Short range forecasting means we are forecasting the weather parameters up to 3 days. 3 days. So that means these 3 days you will have a cold waves. These 3 days you will have a heat wave. Don't go outside. Drink more water. That kind of. And a medium range forecasting. So medium range forecasting, this is very important. And we are forecasting up to 7 days. 7 days. That means from today, we are giving the forecast up to 7 days. What will be the temperature after? So while constructing, so we are using this kind of medium range forecasting. Extended range forecasting. So that means forecasting can be given for 1 month. That means up to 4 weeks. Long range forecasting. So that means seasonal wise. That means, so this summer you will have, okay, more temperature. So this rainy season you will have more rainfall. That kind of predictions. These are the 6 different kinds of time scales which are using in the, okay, so NWP models. Is it okay to all? Can I go ahead? Hello? Hello? Hello?
Yes, sir.
So next one is, so there are some models are there. They are able to forecast different weather events, extreme weather events with a different time scales. That is well and good. What are the problems? We need to see that those problems are. Even though NWP models are effective, because why it is effective? Because everything is in physical laws. Physics is involved in that. That's why more accurate. Okay, even though these NWP models are effective, but face inherent limitations. What are the limitations? The first one is computational intensity. Why we are using computational intensity as a limitation? Because these NWP models are supposed to be executed on high-end computing systems like supercomputers. I have one doubt now. Do you have any supercomputers in India? Do you know anyone knows about supercomputers? Hello?
Param supercomputer?
Yeah, exactly.
Indian made.
There are many supercomputers are there in India. So to purchase
Indian made is Param.
Hello?
Indian made supercomputer is Param.
Param. There are many computers, supercomputers are. So not now. So these NWP models are started executing on the supercomputers one. We are calling with the hi-fi term that is called high performance computing. We are using the term high performance computing also. Okay, so that's why. So why we are using these supercomputers? To solve these partial differential equations across the high resolution grids. That means, I will tell you one more point. These NWP models are working on the grid process. That means entire globe. They are dividing in terms of the cubes with the help of the grid. Okay, grid. That means grid mesh. We can say that mesh. Grid mesh. They have just over the atmosphere. They have just virtually attached, and they have some points. So at that point they are able to. That means at grid point. That means vertically, horizontally, intersection point is there, right? That point they are taking. They will put one station, and then it has the actual instrument to capture the temperature and all the information. And this grid space from one intersection point to another intersection point, the spacing will be there, right? The grid space, maybe 12 kilometers, 20 kilometers, 25 kilometers, 100 kilometers. There are more also there. If it is 100 kilometers, that means one grid point to the other grid point is 100 kilometers. But I have actual information about the weather parameter in the one. Okay, I will just go through that one point. Is it visible to all? Is it visible to all? Hello?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah. So let us take, this is the one grid point. This is the one grid I am using. And from this point and from this point, I know actual atmospheric information at this point and at this point and at this point. And that the space between this point A and this one is, let us take B, is 100 kilometers. Now, so in this 100 kilometers, what happened is, so let it be there is a small, okay, so rainfall over here, and there is no rainfall in this one. So how do you identify, how do you consider that kind of rainfall here also? That is the one kind of problem you're facing by the NWP models. That is called, okay, is it okay? Did you understand? Now the problem of the NWP, because they are saying that this one is the, okay, these 2 points, whatever the information we are getting, and they are taking the average of this one is applicable. They are interpolating these values and showing that, okay, so rainfall information or temperature events are there like this only, they are saying. Okay. Now, if you are taking one more point, so here we are taking one point, here is we are taking another point. I may have some kind of choreograph. So that means here, so in this region, we will have many hills are there. So what happened is, in the hills are there, more rainfall is there, and the wind will come from this direction and go back this one. That orographic information structure may not included in this also. That is also another problem. So all these things they are considering, and they are solving with the help of the partial differential equations, and this has to be executed on the high-end computing systems, that means supercomputers. That is the thing. Solving the PDEs across the high resolution grids demands significant computational power, and these models will run days, hours also. And one more thing is, nowadays, so many people are using very simple thing. So I am taking that initial condition of the atmosphere is like this, and my model is started developing and it's producing the, okay, so what I can say that parameters, weather parameters. Hello? Okay, fine. So then what is the thing is, one more point. This is, that means my model based on the conditions. These are the
இதெல்லாம் ஓவர் இல்ல மொபைல்ல உட்காந்து கேம் ஆடின்னு வரான்.
Dear participants, dear participants, please
Okay, can I carry on? So by mistake, that is. Can I carry on? Okay, fine. So this model with these parameters, it has started taking the initial atmosphere condition. It is producing towards this, and then it will produce. And this is what expectations. That means forecasting. But in order to get the accurate, what happened is we are changing these atmosphere conditions, the initial values, little, and then same model will apply, and we will check what are the weather conditions. And little changes to this atmosphere conditions, and then apply the same model. We will check the weather condition. If these three cases, weather is same, weather conditions are same, then we can conclude that. So this will be the somewhat accurate forecast in the near future. So this is called ensembling. That means the initial conditions have been changed a little bit and apply the model to forecast weather parameters. And then they are going to be check the average mean of those weather parameters. If it is same, then we can able to identify that, we can able to conclude that the forecasting is with a good confidence. We can say that. That is the one simple thing. So for that ensembling, so that means every time we need to change the parameters and then execute the model. So it will take long time. It will use more computational power and computational resources also. That is the one thing. And second one is parameterization errors. What are these parameterization errors? Very simple thing. If I want to, okay, so execute the model, NWP models, I have given all the present conditions. Some of the local and global parameters like cloud formation. Cloud has been formed. Will it have any impact on that? That if I'm not taking that cloud formation parameter, that is not taken by the model. We need to incorporate that information to the what is that model before starting. That is the one thing. If we are not properly specified the cloud formation, then what will happen? It is going to be give some error. Like with radiation errors, sun radiation errors. Okay, and that what is that land? So land is there, right? So those atmospheric related things related to the land, that soil or moisture, that information. So NW models will not take. We need to give that one. And likewise, if the model is nearby coastal area, that means the ocean, okay, conditions need to be given as an input also. All these things have been given separately to the parameterization, and these values are accurately not known to us, and some of the values only we are giving. So it itself is giving some errors. So that means we are giving the some of the inputs as error. That means the model is going to be produced. And one more error I will say that I told you now, this is the grid point, here the parameter values, and here the I can say that. So here the temperature is 12 degrees, let us take. Here the temperature is 10 degrees. So I am giving, but in between some temperature will be there some other places, but we are assuming that up to this entire span here to here is 12 degrees, from here to here 10 degrees only we are assuming. That is some kind of error we are giving. This error is indirectly given to the what model, and this model is also working on with the errors and forecasting. That is ultimately we are getting the output in terms of error only. That is one point. That's why accuracy, prediction accuracy is not 100%. It can't be also. This is the one. Next one is time reliance. The high time cost of the simulation respect the frequency of the forecast, which is critical for the start of predictions. I will tell you. So within 1 hour there is a rain or there is some thunderstorm. That means what happened is I need to execute the model. Execution of the model is taking more computational time and resources. Within 1 hour, how it is going to be done? That means so short-term extreme event prediction is very difficult. That is the thing. An initial value problem. I told you, no? So we are using that what is that partial differential equations. These equations with some known parameters, and we have many unknown parameters need to be getted. We are using the partial differential equations from the known parameters. So what are the initial values need to be given to that weather parameter? That is the initial value problem. Given the current atmosphere condition, we integrate this set of PDs to obtain the future atmosphere. That is called initial value problem. And recent years, okay, so that is the small information related to the weather forecasting and NWP models. Now, how this AI impacting or how this AI influencing that kind of models? That is the point. Now we are coming to that. We're slowly moving to our point. So recent years, I have seen the rise of machine learning and artificial intelligence in weather. See, weather forecasting. Many. I will show you some of the things. AI models are now capable of processing. Why this AI came into the picture? Why it becoming more popular? I will tell you a few things. Very simple. What these AI models, especially machine learning and deep learning models, they are processing large amount of the data, very large amount of the data. They're using more data, and the accuracy of that corresponding model will also be increases. That is that. And these AI models, deep learning and as well as machine learning models, are trying to grasp the complex patterns on the corresponding data, which you are not able to, that even human intelligence applicable on the large amount of that, still you are not able to identify the pattern which is there, complex pattern which is there. But these models are able to identify the complex patterns. That is the one thing. Okay. With these two, this AI models is becoming that means artificial intelligence becomes more popular nowadays. There are many factors are there. I'm taking one, I'm considering only two factors which are very helpful to my topic. That is that. Okay. And next one is AI-based forecasting approaches are aimed to overcome the conventional NWP models challenges by learning direct mapping from the observational data to the forecasting. So that means this AI forecasting approaches are just overcoming the problems which has discussed in the NWP model. That is computational intensity, that means solving PDC, parameterization, timelines, initial value problems, all the things. But what we are going to do it in AI, deep learning and machine learning, is working on the data. We have large human beings data with respect to the weather parameters, temperature, 100 years. Okay, so wind 100 years. Okay, pressure 100 years data is there. From all these things, what will happen is we can able to these models can able to identify the complex pattern, and it will try to forecast what will be the weather parameters, weather events in the near futures. That kind of thing is going to be doing. In this process, there are many data-driven models are demonstrated the potentials of the deep learning in weather forecasting and improved the forecasting accuracy also and speed up that forecasting also. This is that. So that means what? They started because we have a point. Artificial intelligence will work on the large amount of data and extract the complex pattern. And in the weather forecasting and this weather related thing, we have a large amount of the data. We need to predict. That means last year, June month, this is the weather conditions. This year, what will be the weather condition? That kind of pattern can able to pick by my deep learning model. Yes. So that is the thing. With respect to that, they started incorporating or doing some research of applying artificial intelligence models like deep learning and as well as machine learning in weather forecasting. Is it okay to all? Is it okay? Hello? Is it okay to all?
Yes, sir.
Okay, fine. So what are the key distinctions and advantages of AI models? AI-based models. What are the advantages? Okay. So first one is I am working with the data. I don't need to depend on any physical laws. I don't need any, what is that, partial differential equation executions. So all the models which are going to be used as a data-driven models. This is the point, data-driven models. AI models learn from the data, enabling them to identify the complex patterns, non-linear relationships in atmospheric phenomena that may be challenging to represent explicitly by physical models. That is the thing. And second one is computational efficiency. So these NWP models use the supercomputers. I don't need supercomputer. I need only one GPU. I will train that GPU. Even it will take long time, but during the testing phase, within fraction of minutes, we are able to produce the forecasting results. Training, ignore the training now. Just go for the testing. Very easy. That means we are using the low computational resources. Next one is scalability and adaptability. AI models can easily incorporate new data. That means so far I have used it. We have different kinds of observations. Let us take. I am taking the observations. So I will use some of the instruments over the surface, different stations. Okay, over the surface. That means in India we have many stations are there, meteorological stations are there. Each station they are able to find what is the temperature, what is the wind speed. Okay, so what is the visibility, fog, what is the, what can say that, some other parameters, humidity and all, that they will measure it. Now this is the one thing. Later what happened is I'm using some satellite images. Let us take. So satellite image has of the earth, especially that Indian region has been collected. If I'm giving that image, this AI models will adapt to take that as an input and process it and produce the forecasting. But whereas this NWP, if we are giving the different kind of input from the different resources, then what will happen? We need to model from the scratch. That is the one thing. That is scalability. How many new data sources and how much data you are giving. That is, so how much data, handle large data set also. And hence their ability to capture the intrinsic parameter across the different spatial and temporal scales. Now I will tell you here one point. We have different kinds of observations, input. What are the inputs we can give? So that means I am using that. So surface observations. I will use different devices to identify the weather parameters. And I will use some upper air observations. That means we will send some kind of devices to the atmosphere and identify the temperature. What will be the temperature after 20 kilometers away from the surface? Okay, 30 kilometers away from the surface, 10 kilometers away from the surface. That in order to identify that, we are sending some of them. That is called upper air variables. Okay, from there also we will get the data. Okay, and as well as some radars. We are using some radars to so identify the weather patterns. That is one kind of input. And another kind of input is what? Satellite data. From the satellite, so pictures, we are going to identify this kind of so cloud is over here, and this kind of visibility over here. But from that we can control. That means we are giving different types of data from the different resources given as an input to the model, and it will process and forecast it. The same thing is in the NWP also. If we have started using the drone generated data, IoT based drone generated data, then how this will be included in the NWP is difficult, but AI model we can do it. That is the one. Scalability and adaptability. Okay, facilitating the ensembling forecasting. So this NWP model, I told you ensemble. What is meant by ensemble? I will take current weather parameters like this and model applied on this and produce the output, deterministic output. But that forecasting may be correct or not, we don't know. I need to check it. I will little change the initial values which has been given to the model. I will change it. That in the changing of weather parameters, and then I will check I will apply the model and I will check the forecasting. Whether the same forecasting weather parameters in the forecast level or not, we will check it. That is ensembling. This AI-driven applications, this AI-driven models, they are feasible to have such kind of ensembling for improving the forecasting. So and quantifying the uncertainty. That means initial values we are giving, there may be some uncertainty. So now I will tell you one thing. What happened? I have given present input, and the NWP model will run for 1.5 hours and will produce the forecast for the 3 hours. But after executing this NWP model, these weather parameters may changes. Then again we need to. So that means we have a lead time of 2 hours. We are getting that, but we have considered only very old initial conditions, right or not? So that kind of uncertainty will be there. Okay. So now this is the critical problem. Everyone knows. I think we have seen some of the applications of the artificial intelligence with respect to the medical domain. I think recently, Nirmala Sitharam also told that they are investing more amount in the AI in the medical. Like AI in agriculture, AI in likewise some top technical companies, they started working on this one, like Google, Microsoft, Huawei, Nvidia. They started working on this AI in weather forecasting. They have done some improvement as well. Okay, they have done some improvement as well. They have done some improvement as well. That we will see it. So this Google, Microsoft, Huawei, Nvidia, they have done some purely data-driven weather forecasting models. These models outperforms leading physics-based global numerical weather models in many of the standard forecasting. Okay, of course, they are considered, if they are considering RMSS, root mean square error, anomaly correlation coefficient, how efficiently the what I can say that forecasting has been done with respect to the one more measure is there, that is anomaly correlation coefficient. So up to 500 HPA, that means 5 kilometers up to 7 kilometers from the surface. So what are the temperatures and you know that the temperature is keep on reducing if you started moving away from the surface toward the atmosphere, that up to that level. So they have trained all these companies, they have developed many weather. That means now I'm talking about we are using the data, and some of them data-driven approaches is in hybrid mode. That means they are using some of the initial conditions of the existing models also. We will say, I'm just using the data-driven now. Okay, all these data-driven are working on or use the huge amount of the data which has been given by the ECMWF. This ECMWF is European Center for the Medium Range Weather Forecast. This is the one. Okay, so high-end this office, which is giving the accurate result over the globe. Okay, it is having some data set. The data set is called ERA5. ECM. Okay, so ECMWF reanalysis. Okay, version 5 data set. All the models are used on this one. And if all the models are using this one, then what is happening? Doing the research to improvise the accuracy with respect to that forecasting can be done very easily because all models are using the same data set. They are rely on the traditional NWP analysis as initial condition when producing the forecast. Some of the data-driven approaches, they are just depending on the initial conditions which has been produced by the NWP models. Okay, getting my point. That means what? The forecast of the NWP model, I will take it and which has been given as input to the data-driven approaches, and it is going to be forecast further. That kind of thing will be taking place in some of the data-driven. We are calling those as a hybrid data-driven models. Okay. Now, is it okay so far? Hello? Hello?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Fine. Now here. So what are the different kinds of architecture which has been used in the weather forecasting with respect to that? Okay, deep learning, that we will see that AI-based weather forecasting models employ a variety of architectures. There are many architectures out there in the deep learning. So how these architectures, some people are working, I told you many companies are working, how they are working, that we will see that. Each leveraging the different machine learning techniques to predict the atmospheric conditions. We will see that. First one, if you are talking about the deep learning, then the first one is what? Convolutional neural network, CNN. Yeah. So that means few models, they have used successfully CNN concept to forecast medium range time scale. That is the very important point. They are taking, the CNN is taking a lot of satellite images and some of the surface observations, upper air observation, and producing the forecasting medium range scale. So that it's a few models has been developed successfully. They have tested it with the NWP models also. Some accuracy is not up to that level. Somewhat we got them. Next one is graph neural networks. I think somebody knows about that. Graph convolutional neural networks, GNNs. Okay, so if time permits, I will discuss about the AIFSS also later. Okay, fine. So in this context, what will happen? This entire globe, what happened is we are representing the entire globe with the help of the grid, right? In this grid, we will have a points, right? Points are going to be taken as a nodes, and the points are connected, right? That are going to be considered as okay, so edges. With that, the graph has been formed. Then we are treating that one as a graph neural networks. And in order to, and this started forecasting. And recently, some more people, they are attaching what is the transformer, that encoder and decoder to the graph neural networks, and they are trying to produce what weather forecasting. Along with that, so with this graph neural network concept, recently, most recently, GraphCast is a one model, GraphCast weather model, so which is using the GNN to process high dimensional meteorological data efficiently and improve the prediction of the accuracy and the computational efficiency, weather forecasting. This is the one of the model. So they are using the GraphCast, graph based. They are using. So you don't need to work it. Already all the people has worked a lot, okay, in the corresponding domains as well. And next one is, I think recently some people, LLM, after LLM, people might be known the transformer and attention networks, right? So these transformer based weather forecasting models are there. Yes, many are there. Transformers have been adapted for weather forecasting due to their ability to model the long range dependencies in the data. So that means what kind of data they are giving for transformer based models? They are giving satellite based data, radar based data, appraise, okay, and the surface, all this data they are giving to the transformer, and they are okay, so identifying that what the relation among those, okay, so every time step. So that means okay, every hourly they are giving the data, but the relation among this every hourly data and producing that is transformer based sequence model. And one of the best recently, okay, model is what? Pangu weather model. If you're seeing the Pangu weather model, it is using what? Very simple thing, transformer, and one of the variation of the transformer. You know, the transformer is working for the text data. We are giving the text as a NLP data. We are giving as input and we are producing that. Okay, so sequence. So then what is the thing is, if I am giving images, what will happen? Will it transformer will take any images as an input and process it and produce the output? Anyone knows? Hello? 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 58.
No, sir.
Yes, somebody give an answer. Yes, yes. So what? 58. Okay. So what is the transformer? Anyone knows? Anyone has the idea on the transformers? What kind of transformers will take images as input and process those images and produce the result? Anyone? I think so. One of the variation of the transformers, that is vision transformers. Vision transformers will take the images as input and process it, encoder and decoder, and produce the output in terms of the images as well. That is the one kind. And second one is, suppose my transformer, suppose I want to give video as an input to the transformer. Will the transformer will take videos as input? Yes, it is there. Video vision transformers. The transformers, the development of the transformers is gone beyond the level. So here we are using this Pangu weather model is using vision transformers. Vision transformers. That means it will take images, and we are giving the earth related data, and the data is there in the 3-dimensional. That's why they are using one. They are calling the transformer as a 3D earth specific transformer. They are calling as 3D earth specific transformer. They are taking some weather parameters, converting into the.
Good evening, sir.
Hello.
Sir, some mathematics, if you written means it is well and understandable, right? Morning onwards, I am listening all the sessions, no mathematics, something more. They're keeping slides, paragraphs, points, what else, what we are understanding. Or we are participants, really. We are the professors, we are the lecturers.
Yes, sir.
Here, see, for written weather model, you are saying Fourier neural operators. Without a variable, is it possible to explain it?
Sir, here this is scientific terms. Okay, so if I'm using some mathematics related to that, Few people may understand, few people may not understand. And here I am talking about that applicability of the
We are basically engineering, sir. We are basically engineers.
Yes, sir.
Every engineer, either computer science or any aspect, they have to understand the mathematics.
Yes.
So every concept which you are delivered to be connected with mathematics.
Yes, it is connected with the mathematics.
If we have something, please show that. That will be more satisfied to us, and we learn something.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. What you said is correct. I'm not saying anything, but I'm saying the applicability of the AI in this weather forecasting. That's all I am saying. But I am not giving that. What is that? So, what is Fourier transformers? How it is going to be solved with the help of the deep learning? That so it makes different sense. That itself it will take 3 to 4 days. Okay, that's why just minimized and simple way. And here we are saying about the physical laws. There are 7 different physical laws are there. That also makes different sense. How do you solve the partial differential equation? That solving is entirely different. Because in order to give the small abstract information, how this AI using this. If I'm talking about one concept, I can explain that one with the help of the mathematics. If I am using applicability of that concept in another domain, then we have to be minimize that. So that means what kind of thing, okay, how it is useful, in which way it is using that. With respect to that only I am talking. Okay, so this is the things, because we are discussing applicability of that one, not the concept indeed. Hello, sir. I understand morning to evening, so all so slides only, so it's going theoretical aspects only. I'm just giving theoretical aspects, real-time application, theoretical aspects of this one. If you are talking about that Fourier transformers, how it is going to be doing it entirely different. This will go in different way. Okay, fine. This fungo weather. So this is the one thing. Likewise, I think we people knows deep learning is used to provide that machine learning, artificial neural network is providing mapping between the input to the output. That is well and good. But is it possible to solve some equations with the help of the deep learning? Yes, recently. So Fourier neural operators has been invented by some set of scientists. They are solving the Fourier transformers. And with that Fourier transformers, what will happen is, and for the Fourier transformer, Fourier neural operators, this PDS can be, partial differential equations can be solved. Along with that, there is a first data-driven approaches with respect to that has been published and used, that is called forecast net. But the accuracy of this forecast net is not the level of the NWP models. This is the first model only. It is not up to the NWP models. But what happened is people taken the idea from this and they started working on the improvising this accuracy by using the different concept of the deep learning. That is the. So likewise, ensemble and cascading models. You know that ensembling and cascading, the output of one layer taken as a input to the another layer. So like that, there are some other models are there. There Fuki model is there, Fengu model, weather models are there. All these models are working on this. Next one is diffusion based models. What is this diffusion based models? We are giving the image. This is an image. And the image, this image have the weather parameters. Like, okay, so we can give the weather parameters like how the cloud and all one picture, and we will give it to the diffusion model. This diffusion model is going to be take conditions also. If I increase the rain, how it will be displayed in the image is going to be taking place. So this kind of models also came into the picture. Okay, recently there is one big work which has been done by that Google DeepMind that is called GenCast. GenCast, this is the model. This is a very big model. It's working like anything and it's generating the data. And recently many things, many predictions has been done with the help of that. And there are many challenges along this. There are many challenges while using this deep learning in the weather forecasting. What is this? First one is we have a limited resolutions. What is the limited resolutions? We have a temporal and spatial resolutions are limited. I'm going to all the models are going to be working for 0.25 degrees. That means 25 kilometers. That means one pixel in any image is representing the 25 kilometers. But within that, we'll have what? 25 kilometers circumferences. We'll have many weather events. So it's going to be take the mean of that and it's going to be replicating with that pixel information. This is the one problem. And second one is we are using that what reanalysis data. So reanalysis data. So that reanalysis data is what? So everyone is working on the reanalysis, but we are not using the any current operational data. This is the one problem. Okay, most studies relies on the reanalysis data for training and assessment, which may not fully encapsulate the complexity of the actual atmosphere. This reanalysis data, very few variables of the reanalysis data. So all the variables are not incorporated also. And this reanalysis data, what they will do is, they will produce data with the help of the models, and then what happened is the data they will store it. And once the current state came, what is the difference between these two? They will identify and they apply, they will modify that existing data to make the current, what is the current situation? That parameter, that weather parameters they will make. So this is sometimes this is go for that overfitting and resolution limitations as well. That is that. And lack of model diversity. Many of the models we are seeing, all these architectures, they are taking the satellite images and what is that numerical data and producing the forecasting. But here there is one more point is there. The architecture inside the architecture. So what we are using transformer based and diffusion based and CNN based and GNN based. We need to have the different kinds of architectural innovations to solve this kind of complex forecasting problems. This is the one. And computational demands. So I told you that training of this large amount of the data for the specific models, it will take more time, even days, high-end computers, days it will take. But testing will be very less. That itself is going to be a big problem. That is the one thing. Training process computationally intensive, requires significant resources and time-consuming processor as well. This is the one simple thing. Okay, but if that is the thing, so that means training. So it is very difficult. And integration of additional variables. So there, that means so far weather parameters, now we are taking very few. If future, some more parameters like solar radiations, cloud cover, magnetic field related parameters, upper atmospheric dynamics, all this has to be involved in the AI model. In the present AI models, these parameters has not included for the forecasting sake. If you're included, what will the forecast need to be checked?
मैं JAIN हूँ ना, वाला नाइट फोन करता मेरा फोन करके.
Okay. So and then some more like limitation. This limitation reduces the applicability of AI models in the domains. And we know that the deep learning is mostly in the nature of what is that black box. So transparency and test. What is happening inside to produce that weather, that is missing over here. This is the problems. Okay. So I will tell you one existing and recently produced, recently used in the ECM, recently used weather forecasting in ECMWF. That is artificial intelligence forecasting system. What is this artificial intelligence? It is fully, it's not fully data driven. It is using the hybrid model. It is a hybrid model also, but they are calling this one is fully data driven because in their organization, this is the first data driven weather forecasting approach. And this is going to be used a medium range. That means up to 10 days weather forecasting is going to be given. And it uses that GNN, graph neural networks, encoder, decoder, and it is going to be used one more transformer processor also is going to be used. These four components is being used by the AFS to produce that, and it has been used that RFI data, only RFI data only they are used. Okay, and it is operationalized. If you want, we can check also. And here this is involved the gridding process also. The gridding, so data points and the gridding, the points are there in the grids, even lakhs are there. They have used the different approach, that is Gaussian subgridding process. With that, the number of number of points of the grid has been reduced to 50,000, and they worked on the training. So that is the one point. And here the gridding process is here. This is the grid point. This grid point is connected to the another grid point in 3 different entities. Okay, with that is going to be get the information about other grid point in 3 different, okay, so learnable parameters. That is the point. They have used it, and with that they have solved, okay, problem. So there are many references. I have put the references. I will show you one simple. ECMRWF. Okay, fine. So now you just, I will show you. You just Google it. ECMWF AFS charts. This is the global standard, one of the global standard weather forecasting models. So now here I told you in a medium range, 15 days, extended range also it's working, and long months also, seasonal wise also working. So AFS means artificial intelligence forecasting system. This is, and meteograms, no need to discuss. So now see this one, experimental. That means they are using operational ways. AFS ML model, mean sea level pressure 850 HP wind speed. Now we can click on this. And from the which date? So today, and forecasting need to be do up to 12th. Okay, UTC. Okay, and which region? Southern region. I'm saying that. South. Okay, Southern Asia. We will get India map, right? So you are able to see that India map, right? So now I'm just executing this. It will load it and it will show to us. It's loading. How the, okay, mean sea level at 850 HPA. That means 800, okay, 50 pressure level from the surface. How this pressure is moving. That has been modeled and simulated by the AFS, artificial. You can use this. Okay, this ECMWF is also having that, okay, integrated forecasting system, which is depending on the NWP model. With that also they have, you can compare that also. And in order to know in detail about this legend, you can click the legend. Here you are able to see the mean sea level pressure. This is one example I'm saying that. Likewise, you can able to see the total precipitation also. This is mean sea level pressure at 200 HPA. That means approximately from the surface, how many kilometers? 12 kilometers away from the surface. Okay, and then turn up to, okay, so I'm taking that up to 20th and South Asia, and then just forecasting. See, this entire thing. So see here we are getting this month we have this kind of what? So pressure is that much is there in the top level. This is called western disturbances. So this, okay. Likewise, we will have one more, that is total accumulated precipitation. This precipitation is going to be give the chances of rainfall and some other weather events like, okay, so fog and all, that also we will see that up to, okay, 20th southern region from today. Okay, so UTC, we'll check it. See how this total precipitation is changing. So this is the thing. Now, if you want to work it on this AFS, then what is the thing is, so I told you, you just Google it, right? Now you are able to see that, okay, GitHub and open in Colab. You can open this one in the Colab. And you can able to extract the data from that by including some of the APIs relevant to the ECMWF, and then you can start executing these models. And you are able to produce the visualization. You are able to find the data also. Visualization also you are able to produce. So they will give the code. And for some of the applications or some of the products of these AIFs are proprietary. You need to pay the money to get the data, access the data, and produce the corresponding visualization charts as well. So these are the likewise we'll have this ECMWF. We have many charts, not only chart catalogs. If you go and you can able to see the, and this person they will do the verification of the their forecasting as also. That different case we are not talking. And experimental machine learning, some just because you are morning onwards you are saying right. So we have all the theoretical aspects. Now I'm just changing forecasting and machine learning models. These are the some machine learning models. So machine learning models. Aurora, forecast ML. So you are able to see that Aurora is this is one of the ML method, and you can able to produce the chart with respect to that model. And I did not talk about that model up to 10 and the region Southern Asia. Now you are able to have the visualization. This is a global models, and there is a lot of problems also there. What is the lot of problems? Global models, it will not consider the local parameters. Local aggregated parameters will not be considered. So that's why this is the another. With that Aurora, we are just saying that mean sea level pressure at 850 HPA. That means approximately 1.5 kilometers away from the surface. How the so pressure level, pressure information, that only. So we are able to see this here level pressure is this much. If you are seeing that lesson, you are able to see that low pressure at 850. That means there is a possibility of what we can say that low. What is that? Cold air. Pressure, low pressure, cold air. So that kind of information. So this is the. So if you have anything, and AFS, those who are interested, they can go through this grading process. I told you, right? This one, they can go through this one also. This is a simple model. You can execute, but code is not available as an open source. You have to be implement from the scratch. So this is the thing. So I'm just winding up. And whatever the content, where did I take in the content? All the papers has been mentioned in the slides as well. Okay, fine. Is it okay to have any notes?
Hello, sir.
Sir, if we take the data set from the Kaggle, do we get the accurate data?
No, madam.
So we have to, from where we can take the data set?
So there are different data sources are available. I told you that now, just now I told you. I'm just sharing.
Now, one I saw just now what you have given.
ERA 5 is the standard.
Okay, thank you.
So, any doubts?
Dear participants, any queries you please ask. So I think no more queries. Thank you, Dr. Ramesh, for your wonderful session on practical exposure on artificial intelligence for real-time experience customization. It was a very wonderful session.
Thank you.
I request all the participants to switch on your videos for a group photo. Thank you all. Now in a couple of minutes, we are going to start the valedictory session. Our registrar sir is going to join soon. Tell me. Respected Registered Sir, Director, distinguished speakers, and esteemed participants. Good evening, one and all. On behalf of JAIN deemed to be University, it's my honor and privilege to extend a warm welcome to the valedictory session of this AICTE ATAL FDP on Next Gen Innovation, which is organized by the Department of Computer Science and IT. It is with immense pride and gratitude that I am here today as we conclude this AICTE-sponsored ATAL FDP. Over these 6 days, we have witnessed an extraordinary confluence of ideas, insights, and innovations that we hope will pave the way for meaningful progress towards next-gen innovation. Together, we explored how artificial intelligence, blockchain, and augmented reality, Metaverse for digital excellence. We addressed critical challenges while unlocking the opportunities for sustainable development. Now, with humble request, I invite our esteemed director, Dr. Sagar Gulati, to share his insights on this valedictory session. Over to you, sir.
Thank you so much, Dr. Sunita. I think it's been a pretty long, pretty extensive exercise for all of you, the organizers as well as the participants. Very happy to see I was often on keeping check with the updates, the attendance, participation and everything. I'm delighted to learn that more or less average attendance has been over 250 and people who turned up off and on has been more than 300. The participation has been extraordinary. Faculty members from across the country after their institutional timing have been attending with great sincerity, asking very relevant question. Has been truly a pleasure to the understanding that how actively we all have participated. I am sure we will keep on interacting in near future also. It would be a long association between all the participants and the organizing department. I will take an opportunity to appreciate my team's effort as well. I'll be very honest. I know that every participant must have had a different kind of a difficulty to be a part of this particular FDP. But I know for my team that the session was starting at around 6 o'clock, was ending at around 9:30. And the entire team was in the institution till 9:30. They used to complete it. Then there was a lot of exercise pertaining to attendance matching because attendance is one of the criteria which has been set by the regulator. I was very happy to see the quality of resource persons who have come from different parts of domains pertaining to AR/VR, pertaining to blockchain. Some of the participants are good connect of myself. So I got a very enriching, very positive feedback that the learnings they got from these sessions has been truly enriching, truly benefiting to the audience. It gives a great satisfaction to hear such positive feedback from the people to whom you know. But still, being one of the important member in the host team, still if anybody feels that there has been something which could have been better, please share your feedback with us. We will try to improvise before we organize any FDP in near future. We are planning a conference which is going to be an IEEE conference in the month of December 2025. We will share the invite for that, and I'm sure this will be one platform that we all would have connected and networked with each other, and we will keep on updating each other with different academic and research related initiatives. With this, I thank each and everyone who participated in this, the organizing team, the support team, my colleagues, my student, my support team and everybody. And I will be failing in my duties if I do not acknowledge the presence of our beloved Registrar Sir for sparing his time. I know he has been running around. We are a multi-campus university, so he has been visiting multiple campuses. Even today is not at the head office. That's why it was a 2-3 minutes of delay. Thank you so very much, sir, for joining despite your busy schedule. And we are truly overwhelmed to have your presence here. Thank you so very much.
Thank you, Dr. Sagar, and my apologies for being late for a couple of minutes. I was struggling to log in. I was not able to do it. Then I asked Professor Anand, I am at Elanka campus, to log in from his ID. But finally, I could do it. So
thank you so much, sir.
I am digitally challenged. This is one qualification that is there, and therefore we find our way by a lot of iterations. Good evening, everybody. Dr. Sagar, Director of School of Computer Science and IT. Dr. Sunita, Head of Department for Computer Science and IT, and coordinator for this FDP sponsored by ATAL program, sponsored under ATAL program, um, on a very pertinent topic, that is next gen innovation, AI, blockchain, and AR, VR, Metaverse for digital excellence. If you see, we are in a very different age at present, where technology has become an integral part of life. You can survive without food for a couple of days, but perhaps it is not possible to sustain without adequate technological support for the same number of days. So, point I'm making, that if you try to fast, it is easy to survive without food for a week or so, but it is just not possible to operationally and professionally sustain for a week or so. So technology has become part and parcel of life, and there is no debate anymore whether or not to go for technology. So we have only way to learn it. And as I told that I am relatively challenged in terms of technology, but we are all struggling and learning our own way. It is not that we are not willing to learn, but we come from a generation where we had an alternate to work in a different mode, and we were lazy one. At least I can tell about myself, and that's how we continued with our comfort zone and did not upgrade it on technology as fast as it should have been. But we also have no choice; we are doing it. This very theme of the FDP, in that sense, has been very exciting and encouraging, which has tried to introduce the new age technologies which are redefining everything that we do. You try to see the pictures, you try to see the movies, you try to feel the places from a distance. AR, VR, or Metaverse, you are looking for security, speed. You have got blockchain. AI is part and parcel. Anything and everything you are doing, AI is going to be integral part of that. So all these blocks, all these verticals which are part of this FDP are very integral component of our day-to-day functioning, and therefore it is well in time to get introduced to it at the first place. We know that FDP is good occasion where collaboratively we try to learn certain things in a more defined manner, in a more structured manner. We interact with the best of the experts from the given area and get a good orientation. But you will understand that FDP is not end of the learning. Like we do various level of programs, diploma, undergrad, postgrad, PhD. It is not like that. It is a good orientation, it is a good refresher, but the journey starts from here. Whatever takeaways we carry, our responsibility is to build on that and take it forward. This is one mandate. Secondly, you get connected to good set of people who are in the same learning stage, who join with you as your peers, as your classmates or FDP mates. They are there with you and you get to network with them. So it becomes a self-sustained encouragement and motivation to exchange the ideas, all that you are going through, to share your success stories and also be a solution to the people who are stuck at one or other point. So this is the second advantage that we carry from every FDP. So point I made, that FDP is a very good starting point. It's a good orientation and refresher, but it is not the end. Secondly, it provides us an ecosystem in terms of our network to share the idea and build on the learning. Thirdly, it gives us a connect with experts that again help us reading their work, connecting to their publications, possibly reaching out to them over email and see that if anything is required to build on whatever they have delivered in the session, that also can be done in a right way. So this is the third part. And here I was just trying to go through the three components, and I was so delighted that this FDP has been able to attract 300 plus participants. What a great number. I'm sure that in the physical mode, it would have been ineffective to personally look at and connect with all 300 plus participants. But thanks to technology, that it has been possible flawlessly, it has happened. And I'm sure that you all must be very happy for the learning you are carrying. So you have got the very good network as I was discussing. Secondly, if you look at the mix, they are from 100 plus institutions, they are from 102 institutions and 16 states. So what a mix that it has provided, what a diversity it has provided. So both that ecosystem I was talking about, it has provided you best of the ecosystem to take forward your learning, to share and connect. And thirdly, if when I was looking at the list of the experts, they were best line of the experts who had have been invited for this kind of FDP. So this FDP has met its purpose by providing each learner best of the input and connect with the experts in the area, all from government, from academia, and best in the industry. You see a good set of peers to connect and share the learning, and a very diverse group where they have been able to connect and build on their learning. So this has met its purpose, and that's a matter of delight. I compliment the entire organizing team led by Dr. Sagar, Dr. Sunita, and her team. She has another coordinator. I'm not getting his name, but the entire team deserves the compliments, and we
Sir,
are very
Dr.
happy
Ram,
to
it's
compliment.
Dr. Ram, sir.
Dr. Ram, Dr. Ram. So we are very happy. We are very happy to have this very able, competent, dedicated team which has done it. Now the second part comes. In our time, these were very, kind of less frequent occasions to get into such group and learn, because the change of pace or the pace of the change of information was very, very slow. But in present time, we all know that the pace at which technology is emerging, ChatGPT has come few months back and it has been the talk of the town, and even the young kid of 7 standard knows how to use ChatGPT. It has redefined the entire interface of information search, accessing the information and building on any idea from academic point of view or otherwise. So the pace of change has become very, very fast, and therefore it has become a mandate. It has become a kind of mandate on each one of us being in the field, any field which is dominant by knowledge, to continuously upgrade ourselves. One way is technology itself has provided the solution in terms of online resources and platform to continuously upgrade ourselves at our convenience in terms of time and flexibility. But again, that personal touch is missing. You will not get this network, and you will not get this set of experts to cross check and make it really disciplined, structured way of building on learning. Second way is to look for such occasions, look for such FDPs where the topics are pertinent and where you have got good lineup of a speaker, good themes, and participate in it. Thirdly, we keep doing it through our conferences, seminars, and workshop. They are all part of it. So the point here is we are having no choice to decide whether or not to learn. We have to learn and only learn on continuous basis. Modes may be any, depending upon the need of the topic or need of the domain we want to build our expertise in, or our personal constraints in terms of time and flexibility. but learning is inevitable. It is having no other choice. So it is good to make it a habit. It is good to do it by choice. It is nice to make your own choices so that you don't struggle once you start your learning. If you go by anything anyway, by accident, by chance, you may not be able to fully leverage it. It become a burden. That will be discouraging. So it is always good to look for such good occasions, such good platform where you can mix your online interfaces of learning with other interfaces of learning where you have got more of synchronous learning or more of in-person interaction to facilitate your learning. I compliment each one of you, each one of the 362 participants who have been so enthusiastic and forward looking, proactive individuals who have registered enthusiastically and participated, completed all the requirements. I appreciate the format of ATAL, which has not let it to be ritualistic. We have all seen when we started conducting classes during COVID, we see that video is muted, audio is muted, and people do everything while the classes are going on. They come and mark their attendance. So they have learned perhaps, and they have made it very nice that you need to have the attendance, which may be managed in one or other way, but you need to pass the exam. And this may look like why to pass exam, because as a faculty we are always privileged to conduct the exams, not to take the exams. So this looks little inconvenient and unusual, but if you see in a larger perspective, it again make a kind of mandate to sincerely look through all these efforts and make best use of our time and effort to learn. So I appreciate the very thought of format of ATAL to make it more sincere in terms of structure, design, and outcome, where we ensure that everyone who is registering must get a minimum takeaway, which is a good sign. So I compliment each one of you, and I wish that your learning continues and you keep upgrading yourself. You be up to tomorrow, not up to date alone. And that is the only way to stand in the class and face the students, because the students are up to tomorrow. We cannot be up to date today. Everyone is aware of everything else that is happening on a real time basis. So we need to keep up with the pace. We need to keep up with the environment, which is challenging, demanding, but at the same time very enriching and encouraging. Let us make best use of all such learning platform. I thank you on behalf of JAIN deemed to be university, and I invite you to all such initiatives and program. You may share your feedback. We can collaboratively as a community of learners make the things going to next level, which will benefit each one of us at the first place and many others who come across, who meet with us. So thank you very much, and my compliments to everyone who has been part and parcel of this program, either as a participant or as a facilitator or as an organizer. I sincerely thank you all. Thank you very much.
Thank you
Thank
very
you
much,
so much,
sir,
sir.
for your kind words and inspiring insights. Sir?
All right. Thank you very much.
Dr. Sunita, you may please take this one.
Please. Now I request the participants to come forward to give your valuable feedback on this FDP.
Very good evening to all. I am Dr. Kimi Kumari, and I'm working as an assistant professor on senior scale in Presidency University, Bangalore. So the feedback which I want to give related to this 1 week ATAL FDP is like the sessions were very from the scratch. It was not like since we are the faculties, it will be on the advanced basis. It has been taken care that the session should be from the basic level, and then it has been taken the advanced level. So it was a very enriching fact to learn that what is metaverse, what is blockchain from the very scratch and from the very basic level, which many people must not be aware about these particular technologies. So one thing is that, and second thing, Collaborating with the industrial expert is also one of the greatest pleasure that I had in this particular 1 week. And the projects, the real-time communication and interaction they are going through on this particular topic is also one of the best thing which I observed in this particular 1 week FDP, and that is my takeaway from it. So thank you very much to all the coordinators and JAIN University for providing this platform to us. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Kimi, for your wonderful feedback.
Good evening, all. Myself, Dr. Mrunalini, Professor and Head, Department of MCA, RV Institute of Technology and Management, Bangalore. So the Faculty Development Program on AI, Blockchain, AR/VR, Metaverse for Digital Excellence was highly insightful and well structured. The sessions provided a good foundation in emerging technologies, blending all the emerging technologies. So the expert-led discussions enriched our understanding. So the program was, it has equipped us with valuable knowledge to integrate these technologies into academia and research. Overall, it was an engaging and enriching experience. Thanks to JAIN University and thanks to ATAL for this wonderful faculty development program. Thank you all.
Thank you, Mrunalini.
Good evening. Myself, Dr. Suresh Babu from Bharatidasan College of Arts and Science, Erode. So it was a wonderful session for the 6 days of FDP on next-gen innovation. So as one of the participants said, from the scratch to advanced level, various topic has been discussed. So thank you to the authorities of JAIN University and coordinators, Madam Sunita and Dr. Ram, and various resource person. We are very thankful for the session. Thank you.
Thank you, Suresh sir.
Madam, good evening. Here from Dr. Ramkrishna, School of Humanities, Social Science. Being a background of social science, I really scared from the beginning part. But at the end of the journey, I can myself admire. I have learned something, not extreme. I learned something because here AI offers humanity learners, especially interdisciplinary opportunities. While enhancing the research aspirants and creativity, moreover, decision-making process. Definitely, I believe the sessions would be, aids to incorporate the textual analysis, historical studies and policy making, while raising a lot of, ethical concerns. But however, the technical learning curve remains always be a challenge, especially for the non-technical learners like us, and emphasizing the need for a balance and human-centered approach through the AI development. Thank you for a wonderful session and make us to be learners during this journey. Thank you and congratulations to the CSA department. Thank you, sir.
Good evening. Myself, Dr. Jabin Sultana from Imam Muhammad Ibn Saud Islamic University, Saudi Arabia. And I have not attended all the session due to the time variations because India is 2.5 hours before time, GST time. And it was, the FDP was really very informative and we have learned many new things like avatar what we have learned today, and it was quite informative, appreciative, that we have got to know and explored many new things that are existing in the new technologies. I thank all the organizing committee, developers, registrar, and each and everyone for making this section very interactive and very interesting. Thank you.
Thank you, Jabina, for your wonderful insights.
Good evening to everyone. This is Dr. Polaya Bajaj, working as a professor at JAIN, Institute of Aeronautical Engineering, Hyderabad. First of all, I want to say thank you to each and every coordinator for giving this wonderful opportunity to attend all the sessions and learning and updating of my knowledge. So really, I'm very thankful. So and also I'm extending my thankful to AICTE ATAL also for the acceptance my request and application. Thank you so much, madam. At the last, I congratulations all of you for wonderful sessions you have conducted and achieved. Thank you.
It's very enriching to have all these wonderful feedback. I was going through the chat comments also. So many wonderful feedback which has been given by wonderful audience. I think we will conclude it somewhere here so that the assessment can begin and it can end so that you all can get your certificates. So I think we should take a pause here. Before we disconnect, my advice is, like Registrar Sir mentioned, that it's a very good platform to network with each other, to learn from each other's experiences. We all are educator and we have something to, pass on to our colleagues. I think and I believe in the power of LinkedIn. LinkedIn is a wonderful tool. There's a group, we all have seen each other. We have spent 6 days together in the journey of learning. My call to everybody is to connect with each other over LinkedIn. Let's stay connected. I know some very senior colleagues are there. They would be taking multiple initiatives. So maybe may act as one platform through which we'll be able to pass on to each other and we'll be able to participate in each other's initiative. Like I said in the beginning, I repeat, the December conference, it would be offline. It would be lovely to meet some of you in person, those who will align with the area of research. The area will remain in and around AI. The theme has been approved by IEEE. We will be rolling out the emailers and everything to all the participants. And those who can make it, it would be a pleasure to meet all of you in person. Thank you so very much on behalf of School of CS and IT. JAIN deemed to be university. Over to Dr. Sunita for taking this forward and conclude. Thank you so much.
Thank you all. As we conclude, I express my deepest appreciation to each one of you for making this FDP a memorable and impactful event. So as the time is already 7, now I'm just closing this valedictory session. And an important instruction to all the participants that I already shared all these instructions to the WhatsApp group. So for all here, exactly 7 o'clock the test is going to start. Before that, take a 1-minute break so that you have to fill the feedback form on the ATAL portal before proceeding for the test. Then after filling the feedback in the ATAL portal, the assessment test is going to be taken care, and this assessment test will consisting of 20 questions with a time limit given as 1 hour. So the participants must secure at least 70% of that. That is, out of 20 marks, the 14 marks has to be achieved to qualify for the certificate. So once if you clear the test, then the certificate will be automatically generated from the AICTE portal. So we will be here from 7 to 8. I request all the participants to start giving the feedback in the ATAL portal once. Then you start taking the exam. The exam duration is 1 hour, no worries. Only 20 questions are there. You can easily clear the questions. After that, once if your certificate generated, please be posted in this WhatsApp group. And if you face any challenges and any glitches, please reach out to us. We will address all those issues. Don't be panic. We all here to help you in getting your certificates once if you clear your test. Thank you all, and I wish you all the very best for your online test. No, wait.
Hello.
Hello.
Ma'am, this is Dr. Ria from CMS Jain University. Actually, ma'am, we were not added to any group. Actually, we got this announcement from our Jain University group. So, can you share the feedback of ATAL on the chat box so that we
Ma'am,
can
have you
go?
registered for this FDP?
No, ma'am. We were directly coming from, we got this announcement from a university
No, ma'am,
WhatsApp
there
group.
is a process that you have to apply through ATAL portal. Once if you register, then only you are allowed to take the exam, ma'am.
Okay, ma'am. But I have attended all the sessions. That's why.
That's okay, ma'am. You please make a call to my mobile. I will help you regarding that.
Yes, ma'am. Ma'am, can you share me your number, please, ma'am?
I'll post in the chat, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am. That would be really helpful, ma'am.
Please.
Yeah. Thank you.
Excuse madam. Hello. Hello, excuse me. Hello, madam. Excuse me. Hello. Hello, madam. Excuse me. Anyone coordinator?
Hello.
Madam, while attending this question,
Sir, please.
while attempting this assessment, it was asked me some skip tool that was skipped. But next question, how to get, madam?
Skip, sir. It is asking skip.
Skip.
No, for every question, you need to give the option. No, then finally, after 20 questions, you need to give the submit.
Oh my God.
Don't skip, sir. Give all the questions.
Okay.
Hello, ma'am.
Hello.
Excuse me.
I'm
myself, Rupa here.
ma'am.
Actually, I had registered through Rupa BS, means I have every feedback form I've given Rupa BS GAT. But actually, my ATAL is registered under Rupa.0303. So that's the reason I'm not able to see that feedback or whatever link I have, because I have two IDs. So if I edit that, is it possible? Because I'm running out of time actually now.
No problem, ma'am. We can extend 1 hour time is there. Can you share your screen? What is the glitch in your portal?
No, actually, my registration email ID is differing, actually. That's the reason.
Ma'am, in the chart, In the WhatsApp group, you please text the message so that we will address those issues.
Yeah, please, ma'am. Thank you.
Please take a call this.
Good evening, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Ma'am, this is Dr. Vijayalakshmi.
Mm.
Ma'am, I can't able to see the questions in the assessment, ma'am. I have filled the feedback form in the ATAL FDP portal, but I can't able to view the questions in the assessment link, ma'am.
Questions you can visible, ma'am. It is visible. All participants are taking the
No, ma'am, it
exam.
is not showing, ma'am.
Can you share the screenshot in the WhatsApp group, ma'am?
Yes, ma'am. Sure. Thank you.
Hello, ma'am. Sunita, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Even I too haven't got any link, ma'am. Either the assessment link, nor the feedback link.
Sir, go to ATAL portal.
Yeah, ATAL portal itself. I'm into ATAL portal. There I'm not able to get any of the link. Either the feedback nor
Sir,
the.
no link, no link. On the left-hand side where you can see the feedback. Click on the feedback. Sir, I shared one video also in the WhatsApp group. Follow that steps, sir.
Ma'am, I'm not in the WhatsApp group. I had directly registered from ATAL.
So what is your name, sir?
Dr. Sayed, ma'am, from Commerce Department. Sayed Yasin.
Syed. Can you give your number, sir, so that I will add in the group?
99029.
1 second, 99
029
029
76
76
852.
852. So I think in the chat also we will try to post that recording, sir. What is the step-by-step process? You please kindly follow.
Done.
Preeti, someone post this in the chat, our recording steps. Here, in chat.
Dear ma'am. Hello, ma'am. Hello.
Hello.
Hello, ma'am. Myself Durga Meena from Kalasalingam University.
Yes, ma'am.
I'm also unable to attend the questions, ma'am. There is no question visible to me.
Ma'am, if you already registered in the ATAL portal.
Yes, ma'am. Already I registered in the ATAL portal. I completed the feedback on the ATAL portal itself.
ATAL portal, okay, ma'am. For daily, have you entered, ma'am? Have you entered your
Yes, ma'am.
feedback?
Yes, ma'am. I have uploaded all 13 sessions, ma'am. Feedback.
Then share me that screenshot in the WhatsApp group, ma'am. We will
Yeah,
address
just
that.
now I shared it, ma'am.
We will address everything, ma'am.
Just now I shared that assessment test screenshot, ma'am.
You are unable to see the questions.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
We will address all those issues one by one, ma'am.
Madam, for me also it is the same thing. So assessment is not getting started.
I think everyone has started. Everyone has started the test, no? But there may be a problem with the server. So no problem. Even 7 to 8 also it will be available. Don't be panic. I think after that we will be giving time after some time also. Suppose if all goes fine, you will get the certificate. If something goes wrong also, we will share some other link there. You can give the exam. Not a worry, but maybe the server ka problem.
Madam, my screen
It's
is visible.
coming, ma'am.
Yes, yes,
Sunita
visible.
madam,
Visible.
my
What is
screen
this?
is. So here actually after suppose this question
Sir,
answer
can you
is
go back once? Can you go back once? Which exam you are taking care? Is it our ATAL FDP? I
not
think
this.
this is not my questions, if I remember.
Oh my God. Then go to back, madam.
This is not our ATAL FDP, sir.
Skip
Maybe
tour. Skip tour, sir.
skip tour, sir, on the top.
Then go to back, madam.
Wait. This is
I
ours.
think
This is
this is
ours,
correct.
sir. This is ours.
This is ours, madam.
This is ours, sir. You click options, sir. You
Oh,
click
this one
anyone,
is.
sir. So don't give the wrong answers, sir.
Okay, thank you.
This is the one, sir. Correct.
Oh, thank you.
Someone check the WhatsApp glitches. Kindly address. That's okay. For few people, test questions is not visible. Look into it.
Hello, ma'am.
Hello.
Ma'am, I have registered in one mail ID, and while entering the feedback, I have given through different
No
mail
problem.
ID.
No
But
problem,
that's the
ma'am.
reason it's not showing for me, actually.
No. What is your registered one so that I will check the attendance sheet, ma'am?
Actually, Rupa.0303 is what I have registered.
ROOPA.
Yeah.
ROOPA dot
0303 is where I have registered, but
zero?
every
Wait, ma'am. 0?
Rupa.0303.
03. 1 second, ma'am. We'll check in that.
Yeah.
Ma'am, all present. We marked you as all present. Yes, you are eligible to take the exam.
Yeah, ma'am. Okay.
It
But
is
it is
Rupa
not showing
BS.
in the portal. I'm just looking at it.
Rupa BS, no, ma'am?
Yes, ma'am. Correct.
It is there, ma'am. You all present. You are eligible for taking the exam.
But I'm not able to. That's the reason I'm checking, ma'am.
Maybe server issue, ma'am. You just wait for some time. It will work.
Yes.
Can you address, ma'am? Hello.
Sunita ma'am.
Hello.
Madam, I am Srinivasan speaking.
Sir, how are you?
Fine, madam. Madam, I am attending the test. While crossing fourth question, after fifth question also attended, and after that I pressed save and next button. Okay. After that, internet is moving. That round is coming. After
that is buffering. That is buffering.
Yeah, but after that it goes. After some time it stopped, and a red color box will come, and after that it disappeared. It's not moving to the next screen, madam.
You refresh, sir. Wait for some time. That's why, sir, 1 hour time is there. Only 20 questions. Okay. If network is fine, you can do it within 5 minutes, sir.
Okay, madam. Suppose if not comes means what we do?
We will do, sir. We will do.
Okay. Thank you, madam.
Hello.
Hello.
Yes.
Ma'am, Bhushasri, ma'am. Hello.
Yes, tell me.
Sunita
Ma'am,
ma'am.
when I'm filling the feedback, ma'am.
Hello.
Yes, ma'am.
Tell me.
Ma'am, I'm not able to submit the feedback only. That button itself not enabled for me, ma'am. And like the resource person details, when I have to choose, no, that button is also not enabled for me. Means that list is not enabled for me, ma'am.
Can you do refresh and proceed, ma'am? That's a server issue, maybe. Wait for some time, ma'am.
Okay, ma'am.
Otherwise, without feedback also, try for the test, ma'am. Try for the test.
But until unless the submit button I click, it will not go, no, ma'am.
No. I think you leave the leave the feedback now. Then check it once. Can you go to the assessment directly?
I means before feedback assessment is that one, ma'am.
Go to click on the assessment and directly
ma'am,
go
there
take
are
the
two
exam.
assessments in that. One is related to 7.2 something was there.
Do refresh, ma'am, continuously. The ATAL portal may be busy.
Okay, ma'am. Okay, ma'am. Okay. Thank you, ma'am.
Ma'am, before it was not allowing me to take the assessment. The questions were blank. And now it's...
Hello?
Yes, ma'am. Can you hear me?
Yes, ma'am, please.
Ma'am, before it was not allowing me to take the test. I have posted the screenshot in the WhatsApp group wherein questions were not visible to me. Now it's giving me 504 bad
Server
gate.
error, ma'am. That is server error, not a worry. It is there. I could see. It is a server ka problem. Ma'am, till 1 hour, you please try. If the problem is not solved, then we will try with some other second phase. We will try, ma'am.
Okay, ma'am. Okay. I'm trying to log in again.
Why? Because everyone are just entering, no? That's where the server ka
Sunita,
issue.
madam?
Hello, sir, tell me.
Senior speaking. That same in the fifth question, the internet buffering is happened.
Now, fourth question you entered, sir. Now, in the fifth question, there is a problem.
Fifth question itself, I pressed the
Sir,
save
that
button.
is a server ka problem, sir.
No. After that, you told you press the refresh button. I immediately press the refresh button. Then there is no questions available in the sheet.
No questions available, huh?
I think the problem occurred in the portal.
Ma'am, this is Vishwanath, ma'am. Sunita, ma'am. Can you hear me, ma'am?
Sir, now it's clear, no? Your issue?
Ma'am, I'm not there in the group and I'm not able to give the feedback also, ma'am. That means the total feedback.
No.
Can you add me to the group, ma'am? So that I'll start answering the questions.
1 second. Syed, sir, we added in the group. No, WhatsApp group. WhatsApp group you add?
What's his contact number?
Sir, contact number is 9902976852. Is this the contact number, no, sir?
No, ma'am.
Yes.
988.
Huh?
988-6379599, ma'am.
1 second.
Sunita,
Sir. 1 second. Sir, can you repeat the number?
988.
Hello?
Ma'am.
Tell me, sir.
988.
988.
63.
63.
79599.
79599. Sir, we will be adding into your WhatsApp group.
Okay, ma'am.
Vishwanath. Then you follow that link and procedure, sir, so that you can enter.
Yeah, thank you.
Invited, sir. You please accept that link so
Yes,
that you will be into the group. Yes, please. Someone.
Ma'am, this is again Dr. Ria, ma'am. I asked you something on WhatsApp, ma'am. What is the NOC format? Because I'm not getting anything.
Ma'am, this NOC and all during starting of the registration, you have to fill, ma'am. Now we are at the end of the.
Yeah, I understand, ma'am, but I told you my problem, right? So, yeah.
Understood, ma'am. Understood. We will address this after some time, ma'am.
Okay, so what shall I do now, ma'am?
You leave, ma'am. I think you have my connect, no?
Yes, ma'am.
Please talk to me after 8. So by the time, let me clear all these challenges.
Okay, ma'am.
I'll
Sure,
get
ma'am.
back to you at 8.
I think that
Okay,
will
ma'am?
be better, ma'am. Sure,
Yes,
ma'am. Thank you so
yes.
much, ma'am. Thank you for the feedback.
Fine, fine, fine. I think few people have completed and they are sharing their certificates.
Hello, Sunita.
Hello, sir.
Yeah, ma'am. I just, but my FDP has not been approved. They had put in the chat box that it will get approved. You will talk to the coordinator. Will get back to you. How long will it take, ma'am?
Sir,
Because
I'm
I'm
the
running.
coordinator, sir. Syed, sir? Are
I'm
you
running
Syed,
short of.
sir?
Yeah, ma'am. That's what for getting approved. I got in the chat box stating that FDP will get approved. It will take some time. So how long will it take, ma'am?
So we are doing that. We will get back to you at 8 o'clock, sir. Because server issues facing. We'll
Okay,
get
okay.
back to you at 8.
So I don't have any. Yeah, okay, no problem, ma'am. Because the test is till 8 o'clock. Because we are facing this issue.
No problem, sir. You'll get time. You'll get time, but the exam time is 7 to 8, and there is a provision. I will get back to you, sir. After 8, you call me.
Ma'am, I still am facing the same issue, ma'am.
What issue, ma'am?
Yes, ma'am.
What issue?
The questions don't load, ma'am. Blank questions. I can't see the question.
Sir, ma'am? Hello? Can you do refresh, ma'am, and please do it once? Let me see.
Ma'am, I did it like 3 times till now.
No problem, ma'am. Wait. Still half an hour time is there, no? We'll wait.
Excuse me, ma'am.
Hello?
Right now, because of which this isn't working.
Hello, ma'am.
Tell me.
Ma'am, there's a problem over here. Since long time, I'm not able to submit the answer, ma'am. It is buffering.
Yeah,
So
that's
can
the
I?
problem, ma'am. That's the problem. No, don't go out, ma'am. Please do refresh and be there till 8 o'clock.
Yeah,
So all
ma'am. Like,
people are submitting, no, then the server problem can resolve.
oh,
All
okay.
people are working together, no, ma'am. 300 people are working now.
Okay.
That may be the server glitch. If all people can submits no, then the server problem will resolve. Please stay back till 8 o'clock, ma'am. Your problem will.
Yeah, ma'am. For sure, ma'am. Ma'am, after 8 o'clock, I guess it automatically shut down, right?
No. I think it will active. We will see, ma'am. We will see. We
Yeah,
don't know
ma'am.
why
Yeah.
because this is totally in the control of AICTE, ma'am. Nothing
Thank you,
we
ma'am.
can do. We
Yeah,
will
ma'am.
see, ma'am.
Okay, ma'am.
is approved, but ATAL is taking time.
We have his number, no? Make a call and come.
Sir, we'll look into sir. Yeah, right. Naveen. Yes, sir. You call that. Who? Brett. Sir, क्या पंकज वो कर रहा है सर चिन्नैया चिन्नैया वो सर जॉइंट लाइब्रेरी So what's it, Mr. I forgot to.
Hello, ma'am. Hello, ma'am. Sunita, ma'am.
Hello.
Ma'am, this is Aruna.
Hmm.
Ma'am, it shows that no workshop eligible for assessment and it is getting loaded.
No assessment. It is
Yeah,
there.
no workshop eligible for assessment. But I have attended all 7 days. Even I have attended the first day, but I forgot to fill the feedback form.
No, let me check the attendance. Have you check in the attendance? There it is showing no.
Yeah, now it is loading, ma'am.
It will come.
Test link I have got. Yeah.
Ma'am, hello.
Thank you, ma'am.
Ma'am. Hello, ma'am. Hello, madam.
Hello.
That should not even be there.
Ma'am, we are answering them. While in going to second question, that is not saving. How we have to save the
Wait for
answer?
some time, ma'am. It is buffering. People are completing their certificates. They are getting.
You're done, sir.
So few people have completed. It will take time, ma'am. Please wait for some time.
Excuse me, ma'am. I got disconnected in between now, and it's not accepting the login.
Login.
Yeah, I'm not able to log in again. It's keep showing buffering and buffering only.
Ma'am, that is a net issue. So again, give your appropriate credentials. Then once if you get inside, then you can take the test.
Okay, ma'am. Thank you.
Good evening, ma'am. I have completed my test. What can I do now?
I think you can directly download the certificate, no? From the ATAL portal only.
Yeah, okay, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am.
That you post in the WhatsApp group, ma'am, so that everyone will get confident that we can get the certificate.
Madam,
Yeah,
good
sure,
evening.
ma'am. Sure, thank you.
Hello, madam, good evening. This is Dhanalakshmi.
Then tell me.
Madam, I have submitted, madam. Is there any chance to see the marks, madam?
Marks?
Yeah.
On spot you are
Yes,
going to get, no?
there it's showing notification box. So you can view the mark in that, ma'am.
Marks you can see.
No, actually, I clicked on to view the marks, but it is showing marks not given like that. I have submitted actually. What is the status? Can I?
It's coming, ma'am. You can check in test. Wait, ma'am, I'll tell
Mail?
you. Assessment tab.
Assessment tab.
Someone has given that, ma'am. I could not log in. Login shows invalid. So
Sunita,
there is
ma'am.
a login credentials issues. Please, someone give your login credentials. Then it take you to the test. Yes.
Sunita, ma'am, I got logged off while
Hello.
I got logged off while I was doing the test. Now I am not able to log in.
Login for ATAL portal or login
Yeah,
for the test?
ATAL portal. ATAL.
Why?
Ma'am, same problem with me. I'm not
No,
able to log in
ATAL
into the
portal I am
ATAL
able to
portal.
log in.
ATAL
But,
login credentials, or you're talking of the test?
No. Test.
The login ATAL portal.
It is coming. No,
ATAL
here.
portal you can do, ma'am. That you
Ma'am,
can
it's
enter
not
your
taking.
credentials.
It's not taking.
Sir, ma'am, ATAL portal I am able to enter, but
Mm-hmm.
this one, no assessment. Till guidelines it is coming. Again, because I have already done 10 questions or completely, but then I got logged off. Now the problem is I am in the opening screen of the test. It's again asking me to start, but start button not working.
Let me see, ma'am. Let me see. Wait for
Can you increase the time of the test if it is so much
Ma'am,
overloaded?
nothing is there in my hand. It is there in the
Oh,
ATAL
then,
portal
yeah,
only.
yeah,
That's
yeah.
what after 8 only, then I come to know whether it is accepting or it is closing. That's why I given only 20 questions and the time is 1 hour. Why? Because I know the server ka glitches. Let me see, ma'am. Let me see. We will see.
Sunita, ma'am. Sunita, ma'am.
Sir.
Srinivasan speaking, madam.
Ah,
I
sir,
think
tell
so.
me.
I think so that ATAL server may be down. I think so.
Okay.
Yeah, because of I entered using my login. Again, it's not going inside. I think the server ATAL server is down.
Server ka problem. We will see, sir. If everything goes fine, we will get the certificate from ATAL.
Okay.
Otherwise, we will figure out how better we can get. Why? Because all participants will, if no certificate, no, there should be some source. I will figure out and for sure I will get back to you.
Because up to 8 o'clock only I will be available in my house. After that, I'm going outside. That's why I'm asking.
Fine, sir, fine. So let me check, sir, whether the time period I have given 7 o'clock to 8 o'clock only.
Okay.
But after 8, whether because of the server glitches, whether it will extend or it is going to stop.
Okay.
After 8 only, we will take a one decision, sir. Then the same I will communicate to the ATAL people.
But
then I will figure out.
This
Sir.
FDP is really good, madam.
Thank you so much, sir.
Sessions. Okay,
thank you so much, sir. If
Ma'am, good
everyone
evening,
gets
ma'am.
the certificate, no, then I am very much happy.
Ma'am, good evening,
Yes.
ma'am. I'm
Yes,
Karsam, sir.
Sir, tell me.
Ma'am, ATAL portal not working, ma'am. Login. So many times I tried to log in, but did not log in, ma'am. Continuously invalid credential. It shows, ma'am.
Wait, sir. We'll wait till 8 o'clock.
Okay,
Then
ma'am.
if nothing works, then I will just speak once to ATAL. Then
Yes,
we
ma'am.
will see, sir. Then we will see.
Okay, ma'am. Okay.
But
Okay,
don't
ma'am.
worry, sir. We will see. We will figure out, and for sure we will try to get the certificates.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am.
Fine.
Excuse me, ma'am. I have submitted my exam assessment, and by when the certificate will be, generated?
You completed your exam?
Anji.
Then in the ATAL portal only you can download the certificate, ma'am.
Okay. Thank you.
Once if you got the certificate, ma'am, please post it in the WhatsApp group.
Sure, ma'am. Sure.
Yes, thank you, Baswaraju sir. You completed.
And got certificate as well.
Oh, thank you so much, sir. Nice.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you for the support, ma'am.
Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you, ma'am. Should I need to post the certificate on group, the WhatsApp group now, ma'am? Just
Yes,
to
you
check.
post, sir. You post, so that
Sure,
people
sure.
will feel that yes, we are generating the certificates.
Yes, I will show it. I'll share it right away. Thank
Fine.
you, ma'am. Thank you.
Madam, I also completed examination, madam, but unable to log in with my credentials. Might be server down.
You completed your exam?
Yeah, madam. Completed and
Okay.
completed successfully. While seeing my marks, it got what it called logged out. Again, I am trying to log in, but the credentials are not accepting.
Okay. That is a server ka problem only. No
Yeah.
problem. But anyway, you completed 20 questions, right?
Yeah, 20 questions.
We'll wait for some time. For sure, it will generate.
Okay, thank you.
Sunita, yeah, I have also completed my test result. I can see, but certificate is not yet updated. I think
Okay.
after some times I will get. I
Yes.
think.
Yeah. But successfully completed exam, no?
Yes.
Yes, great.
Result also it is showing. I can see the marks, but certificate is not appearing.
Maybe it will generate after some time. You go to the ATAL portal, then you can generate the certificate.
I submitted ATAL feedback also.
Oh,
I think
great.
I'm done with this.
Okay, you can leave. Thank you.
Thank you.
Same challenge, ma'am. I'm also facing the same thing. I can see my marks, but I think after 8 o'clock, the certificate will be generated.
No, ma'am. No. So once if you completed the test, you please be chill. Then the certificate will be automatically generated. Anyway, it is there in your ATAL portal. But the only thing is the test is to be completed. That's all.
Just for your information, sir, because I was hearing everybody's discussion when I was taking exam, but I was like not traversing through the windows, right? That is why I did not answer. So once we start, because I did not start at 7 o'clock, I think 7:20 around it was started for me. But after I started, it was showing 1 hour. So maybe it will be
Yeah,
same for
that's what.
other people also who are starting late.
Yes, that is the one. Suppose if they start at 8 o'clock also, then the time will be 8 to 9.
Yes. Because
Probably.
everybody, they were worried, like whoever could not
Okay.
log in. So by 8 o'clock, it will close, like, correct? That
I
is
think
why.
we can post in the WhatsApp group so that they can start after some time.
Yes.
Fine, great.
Thank you.
Excuse me, ma'am.
You post that message, Manavi.
Ma'am, this is Kavya here from Mysore.
Yes.
I have attended all the questions. So can I just submit it? Is that the final procedure?
Yeah, that is the final.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you for the
Once
clarification.
if you submit, no, then you can see your marks. Then finally, certificate will be generated.
Okay, ma'am. Thank you.
What message you were telling? Like once you start, then only 1 hour.
1 hour. If you start at 9 to
You
10.
get 10 to 10.
Participants can start your exam after some time. That time to 1 hour it will take. Come.
Hello, Sunita ma'am.
Hello. Yes, ma'am.
Ma'am, I just attended the test, completed, but attendance status is not showing there.
No, if attendance is eligible, then only it will allow for you to take the test, ma'am. No worries.
Okay, okay, ma'am, because certificate is also not.
No, ma'am, it will take time, but worry is finish the test. That's all.
Test is done, ma'am. Test is done.
For sure, it will generate the certificate from the
Okay, because
portal
attendance also was not there, so I was
only. No
worried.
problem, ma'am. Attendance, you are eligible, then only you are able to take the test.
Okay, fine, ma'am.
Okay,
Thank you.
ma'am.
Thank you for your patience, ma'am. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you.
Ma'am, myself is Dr. Vijayalakshmi. I have also completed the test, ma'am. After that, anything we have to do?
Nothing, ma'am. So maybe after some time, maybe tonight or tomorrow morning, you please go to the ATAL portal. You can download the certificate, ma'am. That's all.
Okay, ma'am. It doesn't show any marks. It shows that you have completed your assessment like that.
I think that time only it will show the marks, ma'am. I think all the participants can able to see the marks. I think you might have given all correct answers. You could able to see. No? How much marks you secured? You can see,
Okay,
ma'am,
ma'am.
after that.
Okay, ma'am. Thank you.
Hello, ma'am. Hello, ma'am.
Hello.
Yeah. I'll be open a portal, but there's some server issue, so that's why I'm not giving the test. So
Sir,
what is
don't
time?
give the test now. So I come to know that suppose if you start at 10 o'clock also,
Huh.
not a worry. Whenever you are going to start the test, from that time onwards, it is taking 1 hour, sir. No worries.
Okay, okay, okay.
So
So
now
what is
because of the server
the
issue, no. So you wait
yeah,
for some time after some maybe 9 o'clock or 10 o'clock, but finish it off by today, sir.
yeah. Okay, madam. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Hello, ma'am. Good evening, ma'am.
Good evening.
Hello, Dr. Pankaj Vasani here.
Ah.
Actually, I am trying to number of times, but it will go round and round and.
Buffering, sir. No problem. As I
Buffering.
mentioned, no, sir. You please wait
But
for some
my
time.
time is going on, ma'am. Time
No,
left
no,
is
no, sir.
7.
Now I come to know that from other participants that if you start at 7:30 also, it is taking till 8:30.
Ma'am, but a time showing.
No. You start at 9 or 10, sir. No worries. You can start at 9 o'clock or you can start at 9:30, 10. From that time onwards, it is taking 1 hour, sir.
Okay.
Hello, ma'am.
Hello.
Ma'am, I started the test at 7:05, but then half I completed and then I got logged out. Now again, I'm not able to log in.
Okay. No
इसका
problem,
बच्चा
ma'am.
ये ऐसे था.
Wait for some time, ma'am. So so it's
But
not
then
that
we will be able to do,
it's
no?
not that
Even
7 to 8, ma'am. It's not that 7 to 8 only.
Okay, fine.
It is extending the time, not a
Sure,
worry.
ma'am. Thank you. Thank you.
पीछे आई बाबा बिहेवियर एआई हाँ डी जल्दी करो
Hello.
Off कर दे off ना.
व्हाट ऑफ कर दिया ना बोलने वाला
ఇది నెట్
Hello, ma'am. Hello. Hello.
Hello, ma'am.
Ma'am, I completed only 6 questions. The time left is 12 minutes. Still, the server is very
At
busy.
what
I
time
think
you
so, ma'am.
started, ma'am? At what time you started?
Ma'am, I started at after completing of the session. I started for each question. It is taking to so much time, ma'am.
So you started at 7 only, no, ma'am?
Yes, ma'am. It's only 11 minutes, but
No
for
problem,
each
ma'am.
question, it is taking 5 minutes time for me.
No problem, ma'am. I think it is time is getting extended. I think for everyone, they are able to take the exam because of the server issue.
Oh,
No
okay.
problem. Ma'am, if there is any problem also, please text us in that WhatsApp group. We will try to
Okay.
resolve and we will ensure that you will get the certificate. No worries.
Okay, ma'am.
Okay.
Thank you.
Hello, ma'am. Hello.
Ma'am, I taken the test at 7 o'clock. I completed 10 question. Suddenly log out. I can't log in the portal, ma'am.
Here we are also facing the problem, ma'am, the server ka issue. Wait for
Okay.
some time, ma'am. You can do it at 9 o'clock. Let us see. Once server is
Okay.
free. I think I come to know that from the participants that once if you start, no, from that time onwards, it is taking 1 hour.
Ma'am, I take 7 o'clock, ma'am.
No
Already
problem.
time is.
No, because of this server issue, I think you could able to take it again, ma'am. Okay. So for that time,
Okay, ma'am.
don't start immediately. Take some time so that everyone will complete their exams. So that time server will be not busy. You can take the exam after some time.
Okay, ma'am.
You please be in line, ma'am. 12 minutes are there, no? Still, you please do refresh and be till 8. Let us see if
Okay.
anything can happen, okay?
Okay, ma'am.
Assignment submitted successfully வருது. அப்புறம் என்ன பண்ணணும்? பேக் டு ஹோம் போகணுமா? சரி, அது எங்க இருக்கு? வர மாட்டேக்கே. கடைசியில சர்டிஃபிகேட்
Question or will mute, ma'am. It is not asking.
சர்டிஃபிகேட்
Hello, ma'am. Hello, ma'am. Hello.
Hello.
Hello, ma'am.
Hello.
Ma'am, I have already attempted 20 questions, but I need to submit the assessment. But there is no option for assessment. Submit button.
Right side top submit button is there, sir.
Right side top. But
Right
it is not shown on my mobile.
Blue color. You can scroll your phone.
Scroll your phone up, sir.
Ma'am, up. I scroll up, but it is not shown.
You zoom out your screen, sir. You just minimize your window and at the top corner where you can find, sir, please. Blue color submit button is there.
But ma'am, it is start. I refresh my page. It will start from again by one question number 1.
So better you do that another test in laptop, sir, instead of again mobile. No?
मैम कुछ नहीं आ रहा है.
Again it is restarted, sir.
I will check again.
So better you please take in the laptop instead of mobile again.
Where we can change the signature?
Mandate form.
Ma'am, it says downloaded successfully, but where can I find the downloaded certificate?
ATAL portal.
Okay, sure, ma'am. Thank you.
Hello, ma'am. Hello, ma'am. Hello. Hello, ma'am. Hello. Hello, ma'am. Hello. Hello, ma'am. Hello. S10 S 1982 P capital 10 S 1982.
Hello.
Hello, ma'am. I am unable to log in again. It is
Log in.
automatically log out.
Here also we are facing the problem, sir. The ATAL server, we are unable to log in. Please take some time, sir. No problem. The assessment have you taken, sir, now?
Ma'am, actually, I attempted 20 questions, but
questions.
I have not submitted the submit.
Oh, that just now you called, no, sir. You did it in the mobile.
Yes, ma'am.
You are unable to log in, sir, again in the ATAL portal.
Yes, ma'am.
We have to, sir. We have to wait. No other go. Maybe after some time, the server will resolve this issue, sir. I think people are submitting and they're just going out. No, I think the server will be free now.
It is automatically submitted or submit by using submit button?
You have to submit, sir. You have to click on the submit. Then only it will take.
But ma'am, it is not. Ma'am, I am unable to log in again. I am trying.
Wait for some time, sir. Wait for some time.
Hello, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Ma'am, I have completed the exam. I got the test marks also, but the certificate, it is not showing in that.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. So no worries. You
Lateral.
submitted the test, no, ma'am. I
Yes,
think by
ma'am.
today night or by tomorrow, you go to your ATAL portal and you can upload the certificate. It will come by default, ma'am. No worries.
Okay, ma'am. Thank
Okay.
you.
Thank you.
Sunita ma'am.
Srinivas, sir, tell me.
Yeah, I completed test, madam.
Great, sir. Congratulations.
Okay, but the certificate is not downloaded.
No problem, sir. It will take
Okay,
time. For
okay.
sure, it will come.
Thank you, madam. I am moving out now, madam.
Okay, sir. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you, Ram Kumar, sir.
Hello, ma'am. Sunita, ma'am.
Hello.
Ma'am, this is Aruna, ma'am.
Aruna, tell me.
Ma'am, it is showing that please contact the coordinators to update a signature from FDP's mandate form. Like that, it is showing
Signature.
to.
Wait, ma'am, wait, ma'am. It will take time. For sure, your test completed, no?
Yes,
It is
ma'am, I have
asking
completed.
mandate form, signature. Signature ka glitch it is.
We are doing that only.
No problem. No problem, Aruna. You wait for some time. You will get the certificate.
Sure, ma'am, sure. Thank you, ma'am.
Fine, fine.
Thank you.
Hello. Any questions?
He is the present only on day 2.
Can we do something? Do it.
Saguna ma'am, you can try after some time, ma'am. There is an option called certificate. It is there at the end of the portal. I mean, in the left hand side, you can see. You can download the certificate, ma'am.
Sir, I'm trying that, but it's giving an error that the certificates contact the coordinator
No,
to.
no. Actually, the one issue is there. That's why it is taking. Surely it will be there. Just you try after 5 minutes, ma'am.
Okay, okay, sir. Thank you.
Hello, ma'am. Hello.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Carry on, sir.
Sir, I have login again, but it is to the expired, but I have not submitted the assessment.
Sir, come again, sir, please.
Actually, sir, I have login again.
Okay.
I try to more than 100 times. After that, I have login again, but it show the expired.
What expired it's showing, sir?
Expired the link assessment, but it is not submitted itself.
Just a second, sir.
We will see.
Sir, we will see, sir. Just you try after 5 minutes, sir. After 5 to 10 minutes, after that you try, sir.
Branch address.
Okay, sir.
JP
Okay,
Nagar,
sir.
I'll put this in.
Address of the bank.
Yeah, thank you, sir.
Okay, sir.
Dear participants, do you have any other questions? Okay. We are winding up the session now.
Hello, sir. I am not logging again, but I am not so. It is not show the submit button also on my mobile. I have login with the mobile, but it did not show the submit button. If I am trying to log in with the
Sir, sir, on the top, right top, you can see a blue color button will be there, sir. Submit. Not
no,
at
sir.
the bottom. On the top, sir. If you're using mobile phone, you just apply that orientation, or you just make it as a vertical one. Then you can see on the top. Otherwise, you can make your that Chrome browser as the desktop side or mobile view. If you're clicking that, you can clearly see that button. Submit button will be there on the top.
Okay, sir. I
Yes,
will
sir.
try.
Okay, sir. Okay, guys. Thank you all.
आ गया किसने दिया
छोड़ दो।
जाई मैं खोलना चाहिए शुरू से ही।
फिर से दिखा रहा है ओह माय गॉड चलो कोई ना फिर तो सब सबमिट कर लूंगी सब सही कह रहा था कि उसमें कर लो कंप्यूटर में सबने
ना रो चल रहा है।
सब लोग कंप्यूटर नहीं आएगा ओह थैंक गॉड मम्मी मैंने अपने 2 काम कर लिए और 2 और 3
अरे जी चल लो सबमिट आता रहो ऊपर। हाँ
3 काम बचे हैं
आता रहो सबमिट।
तुमने सबमिट कर दिया?
ना सबमिट आता रहो बटन।
सबमिट आ रहा हो तो जो तुमने करो तो ना आया भी।
अरे जी दोबारा फिर से वही स्टार्ट।
3 हो गए करते
अरे चुप रहे अब नेक शांत रह ले।
फिर जा मैं स्टार्ट है वही।
ये तो फिर दोबारा करना पड़ेगा तुम्हें।
दोबारा नहीं करना पड़ा एक्सपर्ट दिखा रहा है।
हाँ
एक्सपायर्ड दिखा रहा है
क्वेश्चन पूरे दिखा रहा पर
नहीं दिखा रहा ना वो
टर्मिनेट करके देखो टर्मिनेट करके देखिए दोबारा लॉगिन करके।
Hello, ma'am. Are you still there? Hello, Sunita, ma'am. Hello, can anyone hear me?
Hello, हाँ मैम I have submitted my assignment.
Okay.
But where I see my certificate?
The option is there, sir. At the bottom, you can see certificate. In the left-hand side bottom, you can see certificate.
Okay.
When you started?
Certificate.
What time you started?
But it's going down, and
How
server
many
is
questions you attended?
Sir, in that
rounding.
yes, sir. It is showing means buffering, sir. Server is down. Later you can try, sir.
Okay, sir.
No problem.
Actually, sir, I have got the 90% marks. Then I can receive
Yeah,
the.
you can receive certificate, sir.
Have your dinner, relax, and you just check it once at 9 or 10.
Hello, ma'am. Hello, ma'am. Hello, ma'am.
Yes, yes.
Sir, I have attended all questions,
Okay.
but submission option not there. The time was expired.
Okay, no problem. We will do some other arrangements, ma'am, for that.
Okay.
That's why only we said that you will.
Hello, ma'am. Hello.
Yes, sir.
Sir, I have seen in my certificate criteria no FDP eligible for certificate. Certificate eligibility criteria, you have been approved for workshop, FDP completed. All are the things there, but certificate is not there.
Sir, your portal is there, no, sir? In the left hand
Yes,
side.
sir.
ATAL, applied FDP, like that one by one option is there, no?
Yes, sir.
In the left hand side, you see, sir, last option, certificate.
But I got not get the certificate, sir.
No, sir, you have to click the certificate option. Then it will show you two things, sir. First one, retrieve, and nearby one, download. If you click download, your certificate will be downloaded in PDF format.
Hello, can anyone hear me?
Yes, ma'am.
Sir, I already gave the test and it did reflect the passing marks percentage as well. However, when I click on the certificate, it doesn't show anything, and when I click on the marks, it says marks not given. So is that a server error or what needs to be done?
Actually, that might be the server error, ma'am. You try once
So
again, ma'am.
shall I wait for some time for the certificate, sir?
Yes. No, you try once again, ma'am. You might have left in half of the examination. Might be you try after some time, you will get it.
No, I did not leave in the middle. I did submit and it did confirm that the assessment has
That I'm telling, because see, so many are interacting with the website, no? Multiple requests are going, multiple persons are trying from different side, no? That's why it might be glitched for some time. You try, ma'am, no problem, because you didn't complete the exam, no? So your time might be there inside, you can try.
85% it is showing now, sir.
That's what, ma'am, it may resume.
Sir, in the test marks, it is showing 85%.
You will get certificate.
Okay, then.
Okay.
Hello, sir.
It's not showing though.
Hello, sir.